Wow! Good morning! Good morning, good morning. Hello! Hello, 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 hello! How is everyone? Good morning! I'm so tired. I'm sorry for being late, Starlies. I was gonna go to the store and buy something real quick, and I might have taken a while to get out of bed this morning. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. But that's okay. Yeah. Oh no, the BGM did the thing again where it disappears. Oh god. The BGM doko. BGM, come back. Okay, there it is. Hello! We're gonna do a little bit of a different screen today. Wow, that's crazy. Oh my god. So this thing has a built-in Pomodoro timer. It's not so great. I think that's pretty great. So we're gonna be using this today. Now I might have to double check some audio stuff because my audio reset the other day. Like my Go XLR started dying out of nowhere. I was freaking it. I was really like, huh. So I'm gonna try to just fix that real quick. But I just wanted to try something new with the background for today. So hopefully you guys like it. If you'd rather I go back to like a normal background, then definitely let me know, okay? Anyways, hello, it is me, Pleiad Lillie. Today is co-working stream. I have a lot of stuff to do, so I figured we would try like a longer co-working stream so I can test how I feel about it. Because there's a lot of days where I'm working a lot and I'm kind of just sitting at my desk the entire day, being kind of lonely. And yeah, I figured best way to really go about it is to just kind of try doing it with Starlies, you know? Dark Maiden, thank you for the 18-month resub. Wait, no, 37 months total. Oh my god, holy shish. Thank you so much. Hello. Okay, let's see. I was gonna add in my game audio. Yeah. Now we did do a co-working stream not that long ago, and honestly that was pretty alright. But we're gonna keep trying and see how I feel about it. Because honestly, if I could stream and chat with you guys in between doing work, I feel like that would be really fun. Because I'm always working. I'm never not working, to be honest. Unless I'm like dying in bed. Yeah. Anyways, we're also streaming on YouTube and Twitch today, so keep that in mind. But hello! Yeah, Lillie is live early today. I decided that since I'm probably gonna be live for a while, I should go live pretty early. Let's see. I'm really looking forward to this stream. I gotta do a lot of work for a deadline in 2 hours. Oh, you got this, Lecter! Go! You got this! I believe in you! Yeah. I think we're gonna... Let me take a look real quick at the... So, last time we were gonna do like 20 minutes of work and 10 minutes of yapping. I think I'm gonna do 30 minutes of work, because sometimes 20 minutes wasn't enough. And then 15 minutes of yapping. Yeah. Hi, Rixons! Hello! Thank you for the resub! Welcome back in! For 6 months, thank you! Wait! It's your second month, but you're resubbing for 6 months. Shush! Oh my god, thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you! We appreciate! Thank you for the support! Yeah! Do you guys like my little animal? He's sitting there. Isn't he cute? He's pink. He's pink. Now, the cool thing about this, I guess you can call it a game, is that it's a productivity game. Now, I wasn't sure if I should show you guys or not. If I should be showing you guys, like, my to-do list or not. I did remove some things off of the to-do list already. Because, it's secret. It's hidden on the right. But, let me hide it real quick. Because I can make the game smaller. so that it's not like in the way, if that makes sense. And I could do this so that we have the entire game. Yeah. But for some reason, it's not actually the right size. Oh well. Okay, I think we're gonna just do this. Then we can have more of the game on screen. Maybe I should sit in the corner. Maybe I should sit in this corner. Yeah. What do you guys think? Should I sit in this corner? Maybe put this up here. I can also hide all the UID, the HUD or whatever. Yeah, I can remove it, so that's nice. But yeah, it's really nice to have like a little game that you can use for the sake of having like a timer and adding in the breaks and everything. So another thing that's really nice, let me add it in. Let me show you guys, okay? I show. Oh yeah. So another thing that's really nice about this game is that you can add in sounds. So if I unhide everything, you can choose an activity. So you can choose where you want to be in the room. If I want to be at the fireplace, I can do different activities at the different places. Or if I want to be at the desk, I can do gaming even. Isn't that crazy? Or drawing. I can be in bed taking a nap. And I can cuddle my little dude. I can do gaming in bed. Look, even my little dude gets to do gaming. It's so cute. I can be browsing or reading. And I can be at the bay window. Normally I'm always at the bay window. This is like my favorite spot, I think. I'm often either doing like the typing, or I'm looking out, or I'm doing the meditation thing. But another thing that's really cool is that you get to drift out to your entire room. I drifted out all in pink. Before I made this like 2 days ago, everything in this room was like Halloween themed, which was really, really nice. So I had like a really big Halloween theme the other day. Also, hold on. I kind of feel like the screen is a little bit darker than I would have liked. Oh, that's a bit dark. Okay, that's better. Yeah. Okay, I'm not so dark anymore. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh my god, that's kind of horrifying, honestly. Okay, I think that looks good. But you get to drift out your home. Isn't that cute? You can do everything on the floor, ceiling, the beams, the beam accents, the window, to the wall. And the thing I wanted to show is that the background here, I can choose a different outside, and that heavily affects kind of like how the room feels in terms of like the warmth in the room. So I figured we would go for the city one today, just because it feels a bit warmer. And the other one I tend to use whenever I'm like in the evening. I feel like this one is better for daytime, because the other one just always looks kind of dark, you know. Yeah, I think we're gonna do the afternoon one. Although I feel like I'm kind of very bright right now. Yeah. Anyways, maybe we do the typing. Yeah, like that. Okay, nice. We can also choose clothing. Yeah, we can do clothing. We have our little dude. Let's pick our little dude first, maybe, before we get into actually doing work. Okay, guys. We have this cat thing. We have this tiny rabbit thing. I think this is a rabbit. Yeah. We have a... Okay, actually, hold on. So we have something named the Spirit Decks, which will tell you everything about these creatures. Finding these creatures, like the way that you find them in the game, is by positioning, like doing a specific activity with a specific type of sound. Because you can add in like smooth rain sound or soothing wind. But you can also choose if you only want the sound, or if you want the visual effect, or if you only want one or the other, or you want both. And you can add in like keyboard typing. Like right now, the keyboard typing that you might be able to hear is coming from this. Often I like to add in brown, pink, and white noise. That's a bit much though. That's a little much. But normally what I do is I have a little bit of all three. It just helps me zone in more. But I like that there's so many options for this game. It's really lovely. Is there rain sounds? Yes. We already have rain sounds on. It's just I don't like it to be too loud. So yeah. Can we be the classic lo-fi girl though? I mean, I'm not sure if we can be the classic lo-fi girl, but we can be sitting, we can sit at the desk. We can definitely sit at the desk and like type. You know? This is more the classic lo-fi girl, I feel. Yeah. And as you can see, I have like the shaker next to me whenever I'm at the desk, because normally if I'm like getting work done, I'm probably consuming some kind of caffeine. So yeah, but I just overall really like the bay window because I like the vibe and being able to see the outside and being able to see the rain and that kind of thing. It's really cozy. This is a really cute program, right? I love it. It's so cute. But yeah, in terms of the wardrobe, I wish there was more options, to be honest. Like I feel like there's not that many hairstyles that I actually like. Like I have bangs IRL, but the only bangs are either like the ponytail or this thing, or this thing, or this thing. But this is a bit much, I feel, because I don't have that much hair in the front, or like having hair down like that. Yeah, I feel like I wish there was just a couple more options in terms of that, but it's not horrible. It's not horrible. It's cute though. But yeah, I have just been using like this one, because normally when I'm working I have my hair up either in a ponytail or a bun. So you can even add in horns, and you can mess around with the eyes. I can have facial hair, guys. I can have pink facial hair if I want. Very accurate, no? Yeah, totally. You can choose clothing. Now they're always adding to the game, so they're always adding more clothing items and stuff. Recently with Halloween, they added a bunch of witch hats and like witch themed stuff, both for like the room aesthetic as well as like for your outfits. So so yeah. Normally I tend to just keep headphones and stuff like that. English classes. There's a bunch of like outfits. So my main issue with the outfits is just that I can never find stuff in the pink color that I like. There are these like there's like this pair of pants, these that I really like because I like the stripes on the side. This is similar to some pants that I have IRL that I wear often whenever I'm at home, like my cozy like sweatpants. I have pants like these IRL, but I can never find like a t-shirt or like a t-shirt or a hoodie that actually has the same color of pink for some reason. Like this is like a peach pink, not pink, you know? It really bothers me because I'm like, man, I gotta be fashion, you know? I could go with a white t-shirt, but it looks so basic. Yeah, like, yeah. I mean, I guess this kind of works. This one, like, too, this, like, it's not the same pink. I feel like this kind of works together. It's kind of cute. This one too, like, it's a very different pink color. We're gonna need the comfy fashion DLC soon. Yeah, I know, right? Adidas, yeah, it's kind of giving Adidas a little bit. But yeah, maybe. Okay. But the way that you earn currency in this game is by doing your to-do list. So you gain, as you see up here, you gain like in-game currency by logging in, doing one daily task, and doing one daily timer. I haven't actually... This game has been open on my PC since last night, so... So I haven't actually, you know... Yeah... Okay, well, we look comfy at the very least, so slay. Yeah. Very nice. Oh, wait a minute. I'm trying to adjust the light levels because I looked a bit too bright. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, now you can add in the timer on and off. It's up to you. There's even a habit tracker where you can be like, this is something I need to do every day. Take medication as an example. And you can like cross off every day that you've done it. Yay! And you can clear them all when the week is done. Yeah. What else? I'm scared there's something bad in here. Okay, I've never used the journal, but like, what if I forgot and I wrote something like doxable, you know? But you can either write freely in like a journal, or you can choose something on here. My journal entry title: my plan for Starlies. Okay. Punt them. Cook them. Eat them. Eat them. Yes, this is my plan for you guys. Did you guys like the thumbnail I made, by the way? Let me hide the game real quick. I just want to double check that I didn't miss anything on my to-do list. Okay, can I edit this? Recording. So that's secret. Recording 1. Okay. Okay. Some of these I'm not that worried about you guys seeing, to be honest, but yeah. Okay. So I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have it here so you guys can kind of see what I'm working on, I guess. Yeah. Kind of. Yeah. I don't mind. The one all the way on the left here, I don't want to open, but the other ones I don't mind. So I figured this one is called stream related. That makes no sense. Research. Let's call it research. You can make different like tabs, and you can even make the box bigger if you want to. I could have this in the middle. Anyways, I did go to the store before stream, and I wasn't sure what to get. I like kind of knew what I wanted to get, and the second I got to the store, my mind blanked. But they had these like pastries named like a Berliner bun on sale with like vanilla, like custard inside. So I bought 2 of those for later. I already have water. I'm probably gonna make tea and get some caffeine also at one point. So I'm gonna take a small break after I've woken up a little bit, because you shouldn't have caffeine right after waking up, to be honest. But so yeah. And then what else? I bought a bunch of blueberries. I bought some bananas. I also have leftovers from yesterday's dinner. I made a chicken tikka masala, but it was like one of those like packagings where like they had everything like measured for you, and you just dump it into the pot after cooking the chicken and stuff. It was yummy though. Yeah, I don't always have the energy to kind of cook from scratch. But I mean, I'm still cooking. I just don't want to cook, you know? Like, it's not like it's a microwave meal, you know? I still had to cook. I just didn't have to cook that much, you know? Yeah. But I got a lot to do today, so... Since the starlies have a lot of wool, shouldn't you first shave them? Oh, you're right. I should probably do that, huh? Punch them. Shave them. Skin them. Cut them into pieces. And then cook them. Okay, thank you for the suggestion. That's a great idea. Hi, Alfie. How are you? I sniff Lillie. Nah, don't sniff me. What if I don't smell good? What if I don't smell good? Anyways, we have to decide on our little companion for the day. We have to decide on companion. Right. Oh, I was gonna show you guys the names in the spirit decks, right? So you got Lemmy, the cat. You got Goopy, the slime. You got Dust Bunny. So like they're all kind of like puns. A lot of them are puns, which I think is really funny. We got Early Bird, Hedgehog. So the thing is that a lot of these little creatures, right? Their names and like their habits, like the way that you find them is like this guy I found in the fireplace. So he's a hedgehog, but he looks like a log, and thus he has fire on him. A hedgehog, yeah. And like Early Bird, I think I think you need to be watching from the bay window early in the morning for it to show up. Arachnid, I think I had to be in front of the fireplace, but I had to specifically be like doing knitting and stuff like that. So what is this? It's like a productivity game. It's a productivity game. So it's one of those games like where you can have on in the background. I'm just giving Starly's a little run through it before we kind of do co-working. Yeah, because you get to like drip out your entire room. You can choose your clothing, and then on top of that you can find these little guys around the room, and yeah, they're really cute. Chapter pillar I found when I was reading. Moonpaw, the doggy, was only found during the nighttime. Cute ma. There's like you wow. He called me cute, guys. There's a cute girl in chat calling me cute. You guys hear this? Oh my god, it's too early in the morning for this. But hi, Alfie. Hope you're doing well. What are you up to? Can we have a shout out for Alfie if you didn't already, by the way? This guy only comes out when it's raining. This one, don't remember, but I love him. He's really cute. Don't remember. A Bulby. I don't remember. This one is really funny. His name is Voodoo. Like voodoo, but he doesn't know what to do. He shows up when you're procrastinating. He shows up. It's really funny. He has like a sticky note on his face because he doesn't know what to do because he's a what to do. He's so cute. We got Inkster, and then we got Boba Po. So it's like Boba, but fishes. Waxolotl. Hamstereo. He's a hamster stereo. 8-bit. It's like 8-bit, you know? 8-bit. Flutterfrog. Don't remember. Hexwing. I think they added recently for Halloween. Yeah, so those are the different names. Kettle brew, like they're all puns. It's so cute. But yeah, we need to add one. I don't want hedgehog. What should we do? Which one should we grab? Do you guys have a personal favorite so far? Yeah. Do you guys have a personal favorite? So the thing is, you get to choose one. So say that we do what to do because he's cute. Look at him. He's a little dude. You can also choose the color and like the skin he has on pretty much. I don't have all of them unlocked, but yes. Sounds like something I would get the moment I open this program. Procrastinating. Yeah. It's so cute. So all of them have like different colors that you can choose between. You just need to buy them. Like I can have a pink little hamstereo. I feel like this one matches my outfit pretty well. But he's so tiny. The little voodoo fella is really cute, right? The Waxolotl is adorable as well. Look at him. A big smile. Arachnid. The Spooter. Look at him go. I don't normally like spiders, but I think this one is pretty cute. And then the doggy. The doggy is really cute. I was so happy when I got him because I love dogs. Look at him. Look at him. I'm unfortunately off to bed, but I hope y'all have a very productive co-working stream. Take care and thank you for the stream, Lily. Thank you, Andy. Get some rest. Get some rest. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for a little bit. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Get a big sleep. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This one's really cute. He eats what's it called? Stationery? Yeah. The goopy, the slime, he eats stationery. Moonpa, Trash Nuki, and Mutudu are my top choices at the moment. They're so cute. This one is adorable too. Like it's just like me, guys. Oh wait. Wait, hold on. There we go. Yeah, he's just like me, guys. Actually, actually, you see, today we're actually supposed to be studying. We're not supposed. Yeah. I didn't know F1 hides the stuff in game. That's pretty nice to know. I don't have to click up here every time. The resemblance is uncanny. I know, right? Huh. You know, I think we're gonna go with what to do maybe at first, because he's so silly, just like Lillie. So we're gonna go with what to do at first. I feel like it's just fitting for the start of the day type thing. So let's do that. Yeah. Okay. Should we get started? Should we start our 30-minute session? Now, I'm probably gonna... So normally what I've been doing recently is that I have my BGM and everything on. I do have my BGM on, but I don't want to work to my BGM, so I'm gonna mute the BGM on my end. Let me find... So I'm not gonna have the BGM on for me, okay? I'm sorry. I need to be bopping to the beats, okay? But if you are in the Discord server and you use Spotify, you can listen in on what I'm listening to if you'd like to. So just putting it out there. I know people did that last time. So yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, we're about to start the first 30-minute session of work. So everyone, get ready. If you have any work to do, then this is the time to start working. I'm probably gonna be looking at chat here and there, but I'm gonna try to keep the majority of the big yapping to the in-between. Now, I will say this is probably gonna be a long stream, because I have a lot to do. I'm probably gonna have to take a couple of breaks in between where I go and like pick stuff up in like the kitchen or whatever. I was like, think I might order food today. Let me check real quick. Chotomate. I'm checking my app. Chotomate. Okay, let's see. Oh my god! This new place opened. Oh, so cool. Yippee! Can I order them to make me a sandwich? I can! Oh my god. I'm so excited to eat now. That's crazy. I'm ordering this right now. I'm hungry. Yippee! Okay, guys, should we get chocolate milk, strawberry milk, or soda? I feel like we should get strawberry milk. Yeah, we should get strawberry milk. Okay. Is it possible to say I don't want tomatoes? Okay. Yippee! Yippee! Okay. I'm ordering food. Wait, what the hell? What? Guys, it's telling me I have to pay for delivery. I thought I had the premium subscription of this delivery app. What the hell? That's kind of messed up, guys. Oh my god. Why is it so expensive? Huh? You know what that just means? That just means I have to order double so I get free shipping, but more food. Yeah! Great plan, Lillie. Great plan. You're so smart. Okay, I'm buying sandwich for today and tomorrow then. Heck it. Okay, fine. I need 4 kroners more. Here, there's no way. Okay. What else do these guys have? They have whole cakes even. Damn, I could buy a whole ass cake. Ooh. Okay. They have macarons, but they're kind of expensive. Let me see. I think they had pastries as well. Okay, what kind of pastry should we get? Vanilla horn. Tea bread. Damn, these kind of expensive though. What the? These are so much cheaper at the grocery store. This is like an actual bakery, guys. Why is it so expensive? I'll just get a cheese baguette thing. Okay. Yay, no delivery fee. Okay, Pog. It's funny. I got like another sandwich. Guys, I literally got another sandwich and a cheese bread, and the increase in price was only like $4 from what it was earlier when I only got one sandwich and had to pay for shipping. That's kind of crazy. Okay, actually no, it's not even $4. It's like $2.50. What the hell? Okay, I have ordered food. Yippee! Whenever I'm like doing work for multiple days in a row and I'm kind of hyper fixating on it, I tend to allow myself to order sometimes. Yeah, T-bread sounds like my dream. I think it's called wiener bread sometimes as well, but it's one of my favorite pastries. It's like a butter pastry that's like similar to a croissant, but it has like a icing on top, a little bit of icing on top, as well as custard in the middle. It's one of my favorites. Who are you co-working with? You guys! I'm co-working with chat. So I found out that brown cheese is great in a toasty, but I'm an Australian and I hate that I had to try it. Oh my god, I would never do that. So to those that don't know, Norway, my country, we have something named brown cheese, and brown cheese tastes kind of like caramel. I don't think I would ever put that in a toaster or like in a toasted sandwich or whatever. No thank you, I'm good. Hi Lillie, hello. Okay guys, I'm gonna take a sip of water and then it's time to get to work. I have ordered the food. Okay, I told them to put the food outside, so if they try to call me or knock on the door, I will kill them. I will actually end their life, guys. I hate when people try to interact with me. I hate people. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm a shut-in. I don't like to talk to people. Oh, yeah. What do you think of American cheese? Well, the one that's like really melty goes really great on ramen. I love it. It's yummy. Okay, it is time to work. It's time to work, everybody. It's time to work. Okay. Lillie shall do the work. Okay, maybe we start with... Okay, we're gonna start the timer now. Yeah. And then what I'm gonna start with is filling out my to-do list. I think you mean eclairs? No, it's not eclairs. It's not eclairs. That's not it. I'll pull up a picture. This is the pastry I was talking about. Bruh. I accidentally... Hold on. Okay. Yeah, this pastry right here, it's not an eclair. It's called a tea bread or a wiener bread, and it's made out of kind of the same dough as croissants, and it has custard in the middle, not inside it, but in the middle, and then it has icing on top. Yeah, it's one of my favorites, I think. Okay, I worked to do this. So you guys see this? This is kind of a secret. Kind of a secret. Okay. So we started? Yes. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, my brain is like... Do you guys like ever struggle like getting your brain into work mode? Because I do. Like in the morning, it's so hard for me to actually get my brain going. Okay. Let's see. Is this the commission? Okay, so this is the research tab. This is the commission tab. Okay. Yep, all the time. This is why I really appreciate streams like this. Let's go! Okay, so if this is the research tab... Okay. Research... Silly 3D. Okay, I'm gonna use code names, guys. I'm gonna use code names to try to confuse you guys. 3D project. What else did I have to research? Compile info for a sunny day. Yes. The code names. Contact or compile / touch base with Lillie 2. You guys don't know who Lillie 2 is, but I do. Lillie 2 is not me, by the way, it's someone else. What else do I have to do? What else did I have to do? There's a lot. I just feel like there's always a list of stuff to do. Research, script, ideas. I'm gonna make a new list, and that list is gonna be called active work. Sometimes I feel like just getting a list ready for things to do. Record script 1. Record script 2. Summary. I know you guys don't know what that is, but I know what that is. Yay! I don't know why I typed it earlier. Oh my god. Oh no, she started talking to herself. Don't worry! Script 3. Crap recording booth. I guess it's kind of active. Yeah. Hi Mark, hello. How are you? Long time no see. Yeah. Hope you're doing well. Riri Sokon. Kurai. Resabim. I love this song. This song is a banger. I'm having a good day, Lillie. Thank you, I am. Last time I remember you were working on an RPG Maker game. Yeah, that was in order to like learn the software though. I want to get back to that, but I've been too busy. But it is something that interests me quite a lot actually. New romantic sailors. Plan scripts. Ideas. Pitiko, welcome! Doing a bit of a co-working stream today, so I am getting some work done, but every time you see this timer right here, I'm doing 30 minutes of working and then 15 minutes of yapping in between, but I do yap a little bit during the timer as well. But yeah, hello! Welcome, welcome! Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. I need caffeine, but I need food in my tummy first. I didn't have time to eat yet. Oopsie. So yeah, I'm gonna get the sandwich from that I ordered. Gonna eat that. And then probably let my tummy process, maybe have a banana. And then I can have caffeine. Yeah. Also, I passed out at 9:30 yesterday. And then I woke up at 1:30 and I was like, oh no. And then I couldn't sleep before like 6:37 a.m. I wanted to die. It was so jolly. I was just in bed the entire time being like, why? Sleep, please. Please come for me, sleep. I need to go back to sleep. I have stuff to do tomorrow. This is okay. We're awake and not crying, right? As they say in Norway, awake and not crying. Honestly, I'm kind of awake and crying, but you know, that's how it goes. Hi, Baz. How are you? Welcome. I'm probably gonna read some marshmallows eventually as well, but for now, we're focusing on work. Caffeine, yeah, caffeine. I'm gonna drink Starlies. My caffeine of choice recently has been a blue raspberry tasting drink. Little drink. I need some caffeine. Do it. Give in. Come to the dark side. I feel like if you work a lot during the day, you sleep better at night. Yeah, that's fair. But I worked all day yesterday and the day before. It didn't help. But it might be because it was like mental work. Because I'm at the PC. It's not that taxing on your body. It doesn't exhaust me enough. I don't know. Hello, Jacob. It's so funny. Every time Jacob comes by, he's calling me young lady, and I'm like, I'm a young lady. Wow, that's crazy. Are you really a young lady if you're in your mid-20s? Wait a second. Can someone confirm does my Spotify not show up on Discord? I realized nobody is listening to my idol bops. I'm listening to Guilty Kiss right now from Love Live. I love cute girls. 20s already old. No! Damn, I'm old. I can't believe this. I say that, but I know for a fact that the majority of my audience are 25 to 35 years old, so yeah, young lady is good until you're 70 years old. Oh, let's go! Yeah! I'm gonna be young until I'm 70. Okay, I'm gonna move this up to here. I should probably start with this because this has technically a deadline, so I'm gonna put the deadline for today. Yesterday? I put the deadline for yesterday. Oopsie! Oopsie! It shows on my Discord profile. Okay, awesome! Awesome! But yeah, I'm listening to Spotify right now, so if anyone is curious what I'm listening to and don't want to listen to my BGM, then you're very welcome to listen in. Yeah. You mean stream on Discord? No, so on Discord, if you're in my Discord server, you can click my banner or like my profile, and it will tell everyone what music I'm listening to on Spotify. And if you also have Spotify, you should be able to listen in if that's something that interests you. How's my food doing? My food is gonna be delivered in 7 minutes! Yippee! I'm hungry. Hi Lillie, Gamba! Of course I have Spotify because my PC can't stand background YouTube. Yeah. I like your BGM if I'm being honest. Okay, yeah. As long as you like it, then that's alright. Yeah. I like it too, but I need... I'm one of those people, considering I have ADHD, which is a discovery from this year. What I tend to do is I tend to have ASMR, loud as heck music, and I also multitask like 5 things at the same time. Unless I'm like hyperfixating. So pretty much what I'm doing is I'm always listening to like a lot of different things at the same time. Like the productivity game currently has rain sounds. It also has white, pink, and brown noise and keyboard typing noises. And I'm blasting music in my ears. And and honestly, I'm probably gonna put on ASMR as well, to be honest. Yeah. I can't understand ASMR, but so many at the same time. I used to go to sleep listening to music and 3 types of ASMR at the same time, and maybe sometimes even a video essay. I have problems, okay? Yeah. Not that you're looking kind. No, ew. That's not for me. Classical music or EDM? Ooh. What the hell? My friend gifted me Monster Hunter World. Huh? What the heck? Why? I will. So the thing is, I'm gonna be playing Monster Hunter Wilds with Kana and Yae and Poco when it comes out in February. But my other friend gifted me Monster Hunter Worlds. Just really randomly. I don't even think I've talked about Monster Hunter Worlds with them. Why you gift me this game? Confusion. Not me checking my email to get work done, only to see I got a gifted game. That's crazy. Looks so good from what I've seen. Yeah. Just waking up. Hi, Lillie. Good morning, Pebble. Good morning. Ohio. Nani? Oh, that's strange. It's not letting me redeem the game. That's kind of weird. Oh wow, it is what it is. Maybe it will pop up eventually. Oh, my food is here, guys. My food is here. Give me a second. Give me a second. Guys, they only gave me 1 strawberry milk. I ordered 2. Now I need to get my money back for that. They only gave me 1 strawberry milk. Where is the second one? I was gonna put it in the fridge for later. Da 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 da. Oh yeah. I had sent in a complaint. Got scammed. Yeah, I got scammed, guys. Away. Where is the second strawberry milk? Where is it? I can't stay valuable. Like, good luck working. Thank you, Malikan. Thank you. Did you double check the order? Yes. I ordered 2 menus of a sandwich with a drink. Yay! It's a ham and cheese sandwich with lettuce on it. Yummy. Hey, for this hello, I'm eating. Nice to meet you. My name is Lillie. I'm streaming today. I'm doing co-working. I should finish chewing first before I talk. I got my order, but they forgot one of the strawberry milks I ordered. Because the thing is, I didn't go and add in another sandwich. I just kind of clicked like X2 on the one that had a drink included. I love strawberry milk. Do you guys prefer strawberry or chocolate milk? Good appetite, thank you. Chocolate, okay. We really have either. Probably chocolate, okay. I was gonna eat during the break, but I'm so hungry. I drink everything when I'm thirsty? Oh, that's fair. But For me, it's like I always drink a lot of water, so I'm not really thirsty ever. But I'm the kind of person that like I need to have like multiple types of drinks, especially if I'm trying to get work done. So I have to have one. It's always like one for caffeine, one for water because hydration, and then one for fun. You know? What the hell? Oh. I was about to start cussing somebody out for putting tomatoes on my sandwich. But then I realized it's not tomatoes, it's red bell peppers. Hi, Emmy. Hi, how are you? Emmy have wrench. Is it early for you? Aren't you like NA? Or are you EU as well? Oh. You were talking about how like, oh my god, Europeans in our Discord server. Oh, you're OCE! Oh, you're Australian! Oh my god, it's evening for you then. I think you're like 10 hours ahead of me. Wait, is it 1 AM for you then? Is it 1 AM? Chotomate. That's rough. Only OC. No! It's okay. I will make an effort to be around during OC hours for you if you want me to. How are you? What are you up to? 1 whole AM, right? That's crazy. I often have 2 drinks. One and a half like liter mineral water, and then 1.5 liter sweet drink. I feel like you kind of need more than 1 drink. Just water gets boring so quickly. Like I need something to motivate me to work harder, you know? Editing a lyric video. Ooh, cool. How's it go? Is work going smoothly? Well, we kind of just started. I've mostly just been focusing on doing my to-do list. There's got a lot on here. I don't know if we're gonna get everything done today. I don't think so, but we can attempt. Can I duplicate these? I don't think so. Do. Like an energy drink? Yeah. Oh my god, break time! Break time. Okay, I think we're done with the to-do list at the very least for now. Like, there's so much on here. What should we do during the beer or during the break? I should definitely try to eat so I can have my caffeine. Because yesterday I had caffeine on like a kind of empty stomach. It wasn't entirely empty, but it was not a good idea, and I had to suffer for it the rest of the day. Guys, if you ever need bowel movement, just know caffeine helps with that. Okay, let me try to eat. Okay, let's see. caffeine no longer has an effect on me. I get my high through shirt. Oh, really? No, I used to be like that too, but the thing is, caffeine for me doesn't make me energetic in any way. It just kind of makes me think more clearly and be able to focus on one thing rather than 5 different things at the same time. Nom, 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 nom. It's a very crispy sandwich. So yeah. So normally for me, I need caffeine so I can think clearly. Yeah. I want to listen. Ah. Ah. One of the girly pops in our friend thingy, she just sent a singing take of a song I really like, and now I'm very excited and I want to listen to it. But I'm gonna have to make it so you guys can't hear it. But that's so exciting! Yippee. She ate? Oh, really? I mean, of course she did. It's her. Of course she would eat. Yes. Just like I'm eating my sandwich. Is chilling here might help me learn from my explosion prevention tests at work. Let's go! I feel like working with other people is like the best. Sometimes you go a bit off track what you're supposed to be doing, but it makes it less scary to get stuff done, you know? Oh, wait a minute. We forgot to add these thingies, which means that the break timer never started. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I like working alone because I can chill with Lillie. That's based. Very based. Normally, I'm one of those people that normally kind of absolutely hate eating on stream. Oh, sorry. Because I feel like on stream, I shouldn't be eating. I should be entertaining, you know? So it's not something I tend to really do, but today is a bit different considering it's a working stream and my break. And the goal of the day is to kind of just do what I normally do, but while streaming. Destroy my keyboard? No! Don't destroy your keyboard. Is it fixable? Acapelisa! Hello, welcome on in now. I feel like I'm working against the operators in the factory. I fix electrical, they find a way to break it. Oh man, I hate when that happens, when you have to fix everyone else's mistakes, you know? It's a very tedious job, I'm sure. Do you do co-working often? I'm planning on it. In the past, not so much, but I'm working on it. Because I have like a lot of things to do. And whenever I have a lot of stuff to do, I have a tendency to kind of isolate myself until it's done. And it makes it really hard to climb back out of that isolation hole. And so I'm trying to gonna just do stuff on stream and see how that goes and how I feel about it. Of course, if I really, really need to lock in, I probably won't stream it, but I feel like it's worth trying at the very least. Okay, I'm eating my sandwich as fast as I can. Oh, thank you, Lisa. I'm gonna screenshot that. I do have a timer already on screen, but I forgot to add it in properly, so the break timer didn't actually start. So I'm gonna restart it once I'm done eating. But I'm gonna look into that. Thank you. Thanks. Enjoy the noms, no need to rush. Thank you, Painter. I appreciate it. I want to get stuff done. Water. I should probably have some water. Water. Everyone, drink water. Water. Oh god, no. Oh no. Oh god. Why do I always do this to myself? Why? Why? I'm so clumsy. I went in to drink water. I was so confident, and then I choked on the water. It went down the wrong pipe. Oh god. Oh no. How does this always happen? If it's not water, it's my own spit, or like literally just air. Like. Oh my god. Oh, you too? Yeah. Trying to drown you? Probably. That feel when you just exist and your spit tries to kill you? I know! It happens more often than you would think. I'm very clumsy. Water summer. Water summer. I like your model, by the way. It's cute. Oh, thank you. It's it's actually the live 2D rig is actually, this is a work in progress file that was redone for my actual debut, because I'm working towards a debut right now. And the outfit I'm wearing, technically this shirt is for a different outfit, and this hairstyle is like my secondary hairstyle for my main outfit. And the main outfit I'm gonna have on debut. But thank you, I'm glad you like it. I think you're gonna like the other outfit more when I debut it. It's really pretty. Yeah, I don't wanna eat anymore. I don't wanna eat anymore. For the monster. Okay. Okay. I should probably let my tummy process the food before I have I really need to process the food in my tummy before I start drinking caffeine, because every time I don't, my tummy starts hurting a lot, and then it's just gonna hurt the entire day. The math movements, as you know, were hella cute though. I'm glad. And I was oohing and eyeing at the model and the thought of a full debut. Dude, oh my god. Okay, so it's gonna take a while. So I always say this whenever I talk about debut and that kind of thing, because I have very high goals and standards for what I would like to do. And not only do I want to have a very well-produced debut, I also want to be able to have content lined up for after. Wow, sorry I burped. I want to be able to have content lined up for after so that I don't burn out trying to research, plan, and develop ideas while I'm also trying to do active content, meaning streaming and recording for other things. So I'd rather kind of be as prepared as I can be in order to set myself up for success, if that makes sense. So with that in mind, it's like a lot of things. A lot of things are coming. Like, I have 4 original songs that I've paid for different events. So there's gonna be an original song for debut, an original song for when I unlock memberships. There's gonna be one for my birthday in April. And then there's gonna be another one that I need to rewrite the lyrics of, because I feel like the lyrics were a bit too... What should I say? Like, they were a bit too cliche. I feel a bit too simple. I felt like, you know when someone writes about someone's experience and it just feels kind of superficial? That's kind of the vibe. But I really like the instrumental. So I'm probably gonna go over the lyrics again with the composer. But then 2 days ago, oh my god, guys, I've had such great luck lately. I am actually baffled. 2 days ago, I got a DM in the middle of my Apex games, because a lot of the time, if I'm like working all day, I might, you know, have some breaks where I'll play Apex Legends with friends here and there, because like they will always be like, hey, anyone down for games? You know, me and my bestie and her friend. And and so I was like gaming with them, you know, just trying to have a little break, you know, because I feel like breaks are good. You focus better if you actually also get to do stuff you want to do, you know? And I checked my DMs on Twitter because I was dead in game, and then I see how I DM and I'm like, oh, who dis? And I open and it's like, hi Lillie, I'm so happy to tell you that you have won an original song. And I'm like, what? And then I remembered, oh right, a couple of weeks ago I saw a post about original song giveaway, and I think in my brain I expected it to be one of those like raffle giveaways, but it was actually one of those where like the person doing the giveaway chooses who he wants to work with based on which idea he wants to work on the most, and he was like asking like people like, what kind of song would you like to do for this if you won? And I was like, I want to do a rock idol song, because I've been like really into Saint Snow and like Guilty Kiss and like the rock subunits of like Love Live and that kind of thing. And I also really love like J-Rock and like stuff that is kind of adjacent to like idol music, but has like harder tracks, you know, and that kind of thing. So I was like really excited about that. So I'm getting another original song, so I'm gonna have 5. That's crazy. But they're all meant for different things though, so it's like not all of them have to be ready by the time that I debut. But the first 2 original songs, the one for my debut obviously, and the second one that's meant for my mascot membership event, that one is kind of like a origin song related to you guys and the community. So those 2 definitely need to be like ready before I debut, obviously. But the other ones are kind of for like future stuff. Obviously one of them I'd like to do for my birthday, but there are some things, and it's very likely that I'm gonna have to kind of, what should I say, like chill. Like if it's not possible to have certain things ready, then you know it is what it is. But I'll definitely do my best to make it a reality. So but now I have another one, and I already decided what event that's gonna be for, but that's probably one that would be like very late 2025. So but that's okay. Songs take a lot of time. I think that if there's one thing I'm always trying to do, it's very much like it makes me very happy to always try to do cool stuff like this. But at the end of the day, like if it's not doable, it's not doable, or if it needs more time, it needs more time. But I think there's nothing wrong with trying, and there's nothing wrong with kind of trying to push for the things you'd really like to do. So so yeah. I had milk and now my voice is kind of groggy. Bleh. Okay, should we get back to working? Yeah, I think so. I think we get back to working now. Okay, I'm gonna start the timer. Everyone, get back to work. I'm gonna start tackling my to-do list, okay? Yeah. Lillie handsome. Yeah, I'm handsome. Lillie cute? No. Lillie pretty? No. Lillie beautiful? No. Lillie sexy? No. Lillie handsome? Yes. Okay, here we go. Timer. Okay, Pinterest time. I'm gonna start out with the birthday thing. So I was planning a bit of a cover for my birthday, and Kokone offered to help me with the outfit design. So I wanted to kind of collect info on that, although I was technically still waiting for someone to send me info on something for that. So maybe I can hit them up in DM and see if they're available. Kids. Okay, let me try something. Lillie pretty? No. Lillie beautiful? No. Lillie sexy? Maybe? No, maybe. No. No. I have a friend. Her name is Aria Kuoha. She is the sexy representative, not me. Yeah. Handsome, yes. Yeah. Oh. I'm listening to my friend right now. She's singing. Sheesh. Oh my gosh, she's so cracked. Holy. Okay, Naruhodone. Okay. I'm gonna play Minecraft. Have a great day. Have a good time. Enjoy. Maybe something like that would be good. And had the stream in the background. Oh, I'm crossing my fingers you don't crash. Yeah. For the most part, like, it's alright. It's chill stream. Not too much happening when I'm actually doing work. So, you know. Yeah. Okay. Guys, I have a question. When you think of spring, what kind of outfit do you imagine? I feel like I'm kind of like envisioning like gingham fabrics at the very least. And then obviously pastel colors. Something light, not too frilly, but still cute. Cute blouse and long skirt. Now, if this was a stage outfit, would you still be going with the long skirt? I wonder. Oh, these are cute too. Maybe something I don't like? Yeah. Hi Lillie! Hello! Welcome, welcome. We're getting work done. Work. Okay, I think I have decided. Not to send it to Kokone. Kokone. Hello. Okay. I have done that. Yay. Done. Which one should we do next? So Lillie 3D is to play on Lillie 3D? Kind of. Yes and no. It's it does include a Lillie 3D, but it's actually a bit of a different project involving other people. Yeah. So I just wanted to kind of write down the proposal for that so that I have something I can send over to people. so I don't have to break it down for every single person that I'm interested in inviting to it. So a project proposal. I feel like I can probably write the proposal without too much research. I can always base it on my current ideas and then add to it later. Okay. Good morning, Lillie. Hi, Supersonic. Good morning. How are you? That was a good stretch. Like, oh my god. Okay. We're locking in, guys. We're locking in. I'm gonna try to finish the proposal ASAP because it was an idea I had the other day. I talked about it in the Discord, actually. Do you guys want me to talk about it? I don't mind. It's just gonna be a long time off, if that makes sense. Do you guys want me to break it down for you? Honestly, so the reason I like talking about my projects, even if I would prefer keeping them secret often, is because talking about the projects help me kind of solidify them in my mind. It helps me break down things, and often when I do it, I also get new ideas to add on to it or help make it better. So pretty much in the future, I will have a 3D model that is kind of not like a official looking model, if that makes sense. So think like a chibi model, but it's not a chibi model. I think chibi models are like really cute, but the issue with 3D chibi models is that they often have very big bodies, very big heads. The limbs are kind of short, so full body tracking doesn't actually track that well. And so my workaround for that is to still go in the direction of chibi, but have it be a bit more stylized. I already have the concept art and everything, and the 3D is being worked on for modeling purposes, because that's going to be like a debut event thingamajig very closely to my debut, like my official debut. Now the thing about my model is that I always feel a bit bad. I feel a bit sad that I don't really have anyone to really bounce off of. And I feel like it's such a cute model concept that I would love to kind of be able to have fun with people in VR. And I think that seeing people have matching models make it a lot more coherent. And I also just think overall, like, it feels more like a group coming together, and that's kind of the feeling I've been missing a lot. So I was kind of asking around some friends if there's any friends that have an interest in 3D or VR or full body tracking, whatever. And a lot of them did have an interest in it, but maybe they didn't have money for VR tracking right now, or maybe they don't have the money for a model right now, or whatever, but it's something they would like to do in the future. So my idea is that I'm gonna be doing my 3D thing anyways. What if in the future, when I do have new outfits or something like that, we can have a new girl get a model that's in the same style with a matching outfit or theme or whatever, and we can have like each have like a 3D debut stream for that outfit, model, whatever, and then it can always end with like a group collab together. And as the group grows and more people join in, it will become a bigger and more fun project with time. It allows us to kind of take it at our own pace. If people don't want to get a new outfit down the line, they don't have to type thing, but imagine like we all continuously get matching like themes, outfits, or whatever. It can be anything from like maid outfits where we do skits in VR, or you know, dancing or singing. It can be like pajama fits or whatever, where maybe the purpose is to do like a group collab where we're like, oh, watching a movie in VR, or we're doing a girls' night, or we're doing pillow fighting or whatever. What I want is more cute girls doing cute things, and the best way to do that, especially with the production value that I like to put into things, is to just kind of lead the way in a project like this, because it's what I'm good at. It's a very long-term project for sure if we want a big group for it. Because a lot of the girls who seemed interested don't have VR tracking stuff yet. But they all wanted to get it, so... So that was the base idea, not to go too much into it. So what I'm doing is I'm writing a project proposal that I can send to the girls that will include stuff like equipment cost and links and information about equipment that they might need for it if they want to plan ahead. And then model costs. And I want to give them options for ideas on what they could be doing if they want to have like a debut stream for it. Now, obviously, the purpose is in order to kind of have like a cute model to move around in that feels less official. Some of my friends are corporate VTubers and might not be able to have like an official model anyways. So something that's more chibi or like smaller, more cozy, more like funny, whatever, is probably a better choice for them until they officially get a 3D model. Now, on top of that, I think that not only is it really great for group collabs of different kinds, because like when you have a themed outfit or it's the holiday theme or whatever, like there are so many ideas for what you could do together as a group when you have other people to play off of. But not only that, it has a lot of potential for solo streams as well. It can be anything from membership content if you want to pay wallet. It can be anything from karaoke streams in VR chat. Like there are so many options. The number one person I would say to be inspired by or look at when it comes to something like this would probably be Hololive and Bae specifically. Bae in Hololive, she has like a model that's kind of the similar vibe where it's not fully chibi, but it's kind of stylized. It's still very anime, but it has longer limbs, so it allows her for better tracking and that kind of thing. She uses that a lot for VR chat, karaoke streams and that kind of thing. But recently and nowadays we have something named Warudo, which is a really great tracking software, especially if you'd like to try to do a homebrew 3D concert as an example. But homebrew 3D, yeah, that is doable, but but Warudo, there's someone making a multiplayer tool for Warudo, and that means that you could technically input other people into Warudo by using a plugin pretty much. So there's a lot of options for that as well if you'd like to maybe not do VR chat as your medium, if that makes sense. So there's a lot of possibilities on what you can do. If you're doing solo stuff, Warudo is great, but I think Warudo also added a MMD player, so
you could literally do like a mini concert with these models as well. So there's a lot of potential for what you could do with it. And I think if it's something that happens, say, every 3 to 4 months with a new outfits or a new person joining the group, I think it's really great potential for kind of hyping up communities, because people are going to be like, who's going to be the next member to join? Who's it going to be? Which theme are we doing this time? You know, what kind of collabs are we getting this time? You know, I just think it's something that's a little bit extra silly. Hence why it's called Silly 3D. Because it's a little silly. It's definitely a very long-term project, and I have no, like, concrete expectations for what will happen with it, but it's an idea I had the other day that I felt would allow for people to kind of join when they feel ready for it, while I'm just going to continue focusing on my stuff. And I've met a lot of people recently that both liked my ideas and also really appreciated my knowledge on a lot of these things in terms of technology as well. And I also have pretty good grasp and good mindset in terms of developing ideas, so I'm kind of trying my best to refine that skill, and if I can help other people be a part of something, I think that would be good. Be it corporate VTubers that want to do something a bit outside of what they normally do, or be it indie VTubers that are also missing that bit of belonging, just like me. So that is kind of what the Silly 3D project is supposed to be about. And thus, I am writing a project proposal / breakdown to give them a better idea of what I have in mind. I have a bunch of ideas already for outfits or themes we can do. Obviously, a bunch of them can be tied to holidays. But there's a lot of things. Very small at first, yeah. So like at first it's just gonna be me pretty much. It's just gonna be me at first doing my own thing, and then it's more like if people would like to join, then I am so down to kind of plan around them, if that makes sense. Yeah. I've already found a victim, I think, that is quite down. They just need permission. Yippee! A victim, yes, a victim. Okay. I also think that having a project proposal breakdown for them, to any of the girls that might be corpo, it might be really nice for them to be able to send that over to their Mane-san, I think. Yeah. Probably be very, very beneficial to them, honestly. Because corpo is a very different beast than being indie. And you're indie, you can just do whatever the heck you want. There's nobody really keeping you accountable. But that's a little rough. I think a lot of people go corpo because they want someone to keep them accountable, to be honest. It's one of the things I personally miss, but I'm too confident in my own stuff to go corpo. Because like right now, I'm technically like in the process of kind of just being chillin', if that makes sense. Taking things on my own pace. Because I think that's better. When you're in the development stage, I think it's fine to kind of take things at your own pace. So, that's a good thing with freelancing in indies, yeah. Are you a programming major? What is it about 3D project? I am not a programming major. I am, it's actually a little silly. So, to give some background on me, by the way, guys. When I was in school, I was like the smart kid that was very much a teacher's pet. Not in like a bad way, but like in a good way. Like the teachers loved me to pieces, and I was very clever. I had really good grades without trying. And I really loved English and math specifically, but I always did really well in like any like written assignment. I was very good at that. I had a teacher that was incredibly strict at one point, and she kind of drilled into me how to kind of do a lot of things and doing it the right way, if that makes sense. So having that under my belt, I guess, while also having a very big love and appreciation for creative writing, that's really helped me lean towards this type of thing in terms of content as well. Now, I did get sick with a health condition at the young age of 13. The young age of 13, so I was never able to actually go to higher education or anything like that. I technically didn't even finish what they consider high school, guys. But that's not mandatory. Mandatory school here is like the first 10 years. So me getting sick at a very young age was really rough for me mentally because I love school. I love learning. I love being the smarter person in the room, to be honest. It's just how my brain works, if that makes sense. So getting sick from a young age definitely sucked ass. I tried to get through school on multiple occasions, but we had to drop out because I was too sick. And at the end of the day, I ended up pushing my body to the point where I couldn't ever consider actually going to school again. And that also meant not actually being able to have a proper job. So I don't have the education to do anything where I can work from home either. Maybe if I had the education for it, maybe I would have been able to kind of like have a job. But I would still need to be able to decide my own working hours, and that's not really the case for most people. So for me, I do streaming when I'm able to, and I work on the things that matter to me, which is to make an impact in people's lives. And it's very much like, for me, like I've been through so much stuff, and when I found streaming, it allowed me to kind of feel like I wasn't isolated anymore. It allowed me to feel like I was being seen and appreciated for who I am and who I'd like to be. And with time, my purpose in streaming became that I wanted to communicate to people that if I can do it, so can you. Not in terms of streaming per se, but if I can find my own path and find ways to kind of reach for my dreams and the things I would like to do, and that can also be a job or something that gives my life more meaning, then I think anyone else can also do that, because we all have our challenges at the end of the day. It's just about kind of working with what you got and continuously searching until you find the path that is for you. And even when you're on your own path, you know, you're gonna stumble. Maybe sometimes you go down the wrong road, you know? I've definitely had my fair share of that, but I think ever since I quit being a streamer initially, a VTuber initially, because I was a streamer VTuber in the past, and when I quit, it was very much because I needed time to just be myself and exist. I needed time to start believing in myself again, and I also needed time to kind of re-establish who I am, what I want to do, and the content direction I have in mind. Because I have so many things I would like to do, but I couldn't quite figure out, because I didn't have the time or the mental capacity to do that all while also streaming actively. So I had a very long break where I kind of started working on a lot of those things internally. Also practiced my singing more, took some vocal lessons. I like to go back to vocal lessons, but if I wanted to do vocal lessons on like either a weekly basis or every other week, it would be like $300 to $600 a month, and that's money I don't really have. But maybe one day I'll be big enough to be able to do that, you know? But until then, my content now is mainly just me trying to have a good time with you all, establishing presence within the VTuber space still, and just trying to prepare myself as much as I can for the future, because I have very big plans, very big dreams. There's a lot of money that's gone into it. I realized recently how much money has already gone in and how much more money will go in. And in one way, I think you guys, if you knew the full amount, you'd be like, what the hell? Why? But at the same time, for me, like I've had a track record of being able to earn money as a content creator in the past, and therefore it's kind of like, I know it's doable. It's just a matter of being consistent. It's just a matter of getting back out there and providing value to the people that watch me. And yeah. And I think that I'm a lot happier than I used to be. And I have a lot more things I'd like to do and a better grasp on how to accomplish them. So the answer is, I'm not a programming major. I actually never went to higher education whatsoever. I never even finished high school. But I'm very stubborn. And I have a good head on my shoulders. And I have a lot of ideas. And I'm improving and getting better at developing said ideas and how to make them appeal to the niche and the audience that is the VTuber community. But also, like, a lot of my ideas, I feel like, would serve as very good pipelines. Very good pipelines for people that might not be into VTubers and get them interested as well. Like, I have a lot of cooking stuff I'd like to do. I'd like to do gardening stuff. I'd like to do IRL content as well, but as a VTuber. And those things, especially if you utilize things like short form content, are really, really great for pulling in new people that might not have known much about VTubers in the past, or maybe they're now willing to get to know what VTubers are all about. In the past when I was streaming in the past as Riri, which is the name I used to go by, I realized towards the end that probably around 70% of my viewers actually never watched VTubers before me. So, oh, Frozen Frog! Okana! Arigato! Thank you! Thank you, thank you!
Frozen Frog tipped $5.33 to bring hope, so people might have will to live on. And you indeed do provide hope to us.
Aww, to bring hope. I want to read the full thing. To bring hope so people might have will to live on, and you indeed do provide hope to us. Thank you so much, Frozen Frog, for the donation. I really appreciate that. No, that is like the thing, like, I've been through so much that, you know, content creators, celebrities, different kinds, anime, and idols, and all these different concepts out there in terms of pop culture and more, like, stuff on the internet. They were the things that allowed me to dream and hope and keep going. It brought me so much comfort, but also, like, so much, like, motivation to not give up quite yet. And that is very much what I would like to give back. But I think you can do that while also pushing for your own dreams. And I think that seeing someone else push for their dreams is one of the most powerful things out there. It's why idol culture in Japan is so popular. Like, the root of idol culture, if you look away from, like, the dark sides of idol culture, is that you get to watch someone grow over time. You get to see them achieve their dreams and push for their dreams. You get to see them go through hardships. Not everything's gonna be perfect, but you get to see them work, you know, their ass off in order to, you know, be the person they want to be. And I think that's very motivating. It makes you want to support them, right? And I think that's what VTubing as well is all about. You want to see them achieve the things they would like to do. And I think that if that helps you kind of go on with your life and it helps you on your day-to-day, I think that's really great. Ah, hayate! ちょっと待って。 you? O genki desu ka? I am working today. Mad Cat Girl, hello, welcome on in. The background is really cute. Is this from a game? Yes, it is from a game. This game is called Spirit City. Let me find it. It is called Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. It's like a game where you can customize your own room and the backgrounds and the activity that you're doing. It has a built-in Pomodoro timer as well as a to-do list. It's really, really great. I like it. Yep, you nailed it. Folks like to watch people work hard and succeed in what they're searching for or what they're reaching for. Yeah, exactly. VTubing is a long journey to find out who we are. Yeah, exactly. I've been on this journey since 2019 as a streamer and early 2020 as a VTuber. And it took me a long time to figure out who I am and who I want to be and how to kind of continue onwards from that point on. I think a lot of people see people who like get into VTubing and then they blow up instantly and then like then they're like, why, what about me? Like, you know, what are they doing that I'm not doing, you know? And it's really hard not to compare yourself. But like, as someone that's been around, like I've seen people come and go for years now. There are people that used to be like some of the veterans in terms of this community, like as independent streamers that have gone corporations now and they're achieving their dreams in corpos. And then there are those people that maybe just stuck with it for a very long time and now they're big indies, or people that had a lot of experience doing other types of content. And so when they came into VTubing, they already had that experience under their belt, and maybe they also had a good perspective on content creation and just project management and how to actually achieve that hype and properly communicate their value. The way that I see it, and I told some of my friends this yesterday, is that being a VTuber, being a content creator is all about knowing what your value is, how to provide that value to an audience that, you know, is looking for that type of thing. And also, it's very much about understanding how to build and garner hype, because VTubing, streaming, whatever, it's all about kind of like, if you gain a momentum, you need to kind of keep going off of it. A lot of the time, if a person is stagnant, if a person isn't increasing in views over time, it's very likely because they're gaining as many people as people are leaving them, right? So someone might have been a part of their community for a while, but then they have stuff happen in their life, they can't be around anymore, and just as they leave, another person might join in, and they're new to the community, but you know, you can't really stop anyone from leaving. Sometimes it's just about life situations. Sometimes maybe they realized being online too much was like unhealthy for them, which is completely like understandable. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? And so I think that like, if you want to grow as a streamer, you need to find out how to garner hype, how to make people come back to you, and having that value, having that sense of value, providing that value is the #1 way to make people stick around. And then you just need to kind of continuously make it seem fresh enough for them to keep showing up, you know? So those are two very fundamental things about content creation that I think a lot of people kind of miss out on, because they're like, oh, I'm being very entertaining when I play video games, but even if I'm being entertaining playing video games, I'm stuck at the same viewership. Like, what's going on? And at that point, you need to ask yourself, are you like providing any value other than entertainment? Because entertainment is good enough in itself, but some people only care about games and only the games that they themselves like, as an example. So you need to make them care about you. Your value can't be the video game. It has to be about you, and you need to be entertaining enough no matter the game, you know? If entertainment is gonna be your core value at the end of the day. So yeah. I think for me, I would like to think I'm pretty charismatic, and I think that is one of my values, and also being able to kind of touch on topics that are a bit more difficult. I think that I'm very much like the underdog type person that people just want to root for me because they see I've been through a lot, and they see I'm trying my very best despite everything. I do think that I'm someone that is very, what should I say, very hardworking and talented. Although I don't really like the word talented, because talented means it's a natural, profound skill that you have. But everything I am as a VTuber is something I worked on over time and gained.
But I'd like to think that I have like the brains to kind of build a better perspective at the very least, if that makes sense. And that has served me pretty well in my time. But as an example, in the past, when I streamed on Twitch primarily, I used to put more importance into what the chat wanted versus what I wanted. I would have a lot of fun streaming, and I'm not saying that I didn't enjoy myself, but I had a bit of a relationship to streaming that turned more and more strained because I had to do this, I had to do that. I have to be this, I have to be that. I either need to be entertaining at 120% or I need to be spouting some kind of valuable lesson on life. That was the only two things I saw value in as myself back then. And when it came to the being entertaining, I would play some things up a little bit because that's how Twitch goes. And that was so fun to me. It's fun to say that my energy when I'm being like funny haha as an example. Say that I take that energy and I exclude a lot of the other parts of myself and amp that up to like a 120. That's still fun for me and for the viewers. But I think trying to make that a standard thing that you need to do every single time is a recipe for burnout. And thus, that wasn't quite good for me. I think that for me as well, back then, I only really streamed video games or just chatting. I wasn't able to work on the things that matter to me personally. Because, like, I can talk about the things I feel like matters. Like, my core value to me is being able to communicate all these things to you guys, to really give you guys a genuine connection with me. Even if I cannot be your personal close friend or anything like that. Because, you know, we need a bit of distance so I can work on my own stuff. At the end of the day, like, I can't be responsible for you all. But it's very important to me that I keep pushing on for my own dreams, for my own sake. I'm not the type of person to ever try to do something for someone else's sake, if that makes sense. Well, that sounds a bit wrong, but like, if I really want to achieve something and it's really hard to do, like, I need to be doing it for myself. You know, maybe it sounds a bit selfish or ego-centered, I don't know, but like, why would I be putting myself through so much pain? Like, being a streamer to me means that I have to deal with a lot more chronic pain and a lot more chronic fatigue. If I decided to not be a streamer one day, I would be a lot more comfortable. I would be in a lot less pain, a lot less everything really. But the reality is, my mental would plummet into the ground and I would hate living. Because that's what I used to be like before I streamed. I felt isolated from the world. I had nothing that mattered to me. I didn't really want to be around anymore. So nowadays, it's like trying to find myself in the middle of also trying to be the best content creator that I can be. And I think it needs to be a balance. You can't be giving up on yourself entirely, you know, type thing. I've been getting burnout lately. It's motivating me. I'm glad. I think that the best thing you can do if you feel a burnout coming is realistically think, what is within my power right now? You can never expect yourself to do more than what's actually like under your own control. And at that point, it's like, if it's outside of your control, at the end of the day, there's no need to focus on it anymore. Just do what you can. And also acknowledge that your best is going to be different every single day. Like, I have some days where I can't do anything. I have days where I'm in so much chronic pain, I can't do anything. Or I have days where I need to sleep 18 hours because I sleep a lot because of my health. There's so many different things that make life difficult for people. And I know that firsthand. And that's why I'm trying not to compare myself too much. It's why I'm allowing myself to take my time with things like debut. Because at the end of the day, like, I am always going to be technically, like, not starting at the same starting line as most other people, especially as an indie. And I am pouring in every ounce of energy and time that I have, and even that doesn't feel like it's enough sometimes, because I see everyone else that is able to do so much more within the same time frame. But at the end of the day, like, they have had different lives, they have had different experiences, they've developed different skill sets, and I would like to think that what I have as well is very valuable in its own way. I just need some more time, and I'm gonna do my very best so that when, you know, when we get to debut and everything, and I actually start putting out my content I'm very, very passionate and very, very confident in, I think you guys will understand. You know, because my brain is like a logistics and theory and research, like that's what I excel in, on top of creative writing. And if I can take my own story and make it a story that's more digestible, a story that is relatable, I think using storytelling in the main part of my content will be very powerful for like a lot of you. It's gonna impact a lot of you, I think. Because like I can talk about my experience with my health issues for like hours on end, and you guys are gonna maybe relate to that, maybe you don't relate to it, but you feel for me or whatever. But I think seeing stuff in a story format has a lot of potential, and that's why I'm so, you know, determined to do that kind of thing. yeah. Because like that's like what hit me, like animes or like compelling narratives, you know. Or like hearing about someone that worked really hard for like 10 plus years and now they're super successful, you know? It's like, you know, that kind of story. And I think seeing something like that unfold in real time as well makes you feel like you're a part of something big, you know? Something new that's beginning. And I think that's really, really powerful as well. And I say all of this stuff because I've been where you guys are, if that makes sense. So, I'm gonna read chat though. I'm gonna read. Sorry, I've been yapping. yeah. I feel you. I'm glad, Hayate. We have been working really hard. If you guys don't know Hayate, by the way, Hayate is another VTuber. They're Japanese VTuber that have been working really, really hard. They're doing a lot of cooking content and that kind of thing, and are having a 4-year anniversary. So please go check them out. Yeah. They're in the YouTube chat right now. So. Someone just asked me, Lillie, are you into women? I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I'm into women, I'm into men, I'm into whatever. But I'm very asexual. yeah. So I'm into whatever. As long as I like someone, I like them type thing. But some people, I think, like, I meme around a lot with a lot of my female friends in like the VSMP or other places and that kind of thing. But the number one thing that I keep insisting on is that I'm actually very say-so. I'm very wholesome, and sometimes I make really like out-of-pocket jokes, and I think people are like, oh my god, Lily's a pervert or whatever, and I'm like, no, I'm really not. Like I'm asexual, and if you don't know what asexual is, it pretty much just means that I've never experienced sexual attraction to anyone or anything. It's more like platonic, or like having like the aesthetic attraction. Aesthetic attraction means like you think something looks nice. You know? I like when people look nice, you know? Like that's pretty much it. But yeah, so whenever I talk about how I'm very say-so and wholesome, that is like the main reason why. Like, I don't want to be sexualized. That makes me very uncomfortable. Like, if someone told me like, oh, you don't know if you're gonna like the sexy time or not before you've done it, I would be like, do you know if you're gonna enjoy hugging a cactus before you've done it? Like, for me, that's the same. Like, yeah. So like, there are different types of asexuals though, I will say. So it doesn't mean, if someone is asexual, it doesn't mean that they don't have the sexy time or whatever, but it just means that some of them might never want to do it. Some people might want to do it for the sake of their partner because they see the romance aspect of it. And some people, they might be like, oh, you know, at the end of the time it's a bodily function, you know? But the main thing with asexual people is that they just lack the entire like attraction, the sexual attraction part of everything. But I think that's like another reason why like I'm so willing to put in so much of my time into all of this stuff, because it's something that doesn't really appeal to me. Like, that kind of thing doesn't appeal to me at all. So I'd rather be, you know, working hard towards the things that actually matter to me. Like, I've had someone literally be like something, and we ended up talking about like having children one day. And for me, like, I don't want children because I had too many health issues, but also like sexy time, ew. You know? Are you aromantic or just asexual? Just asexual. So yeah, no, I like to joke around here and there because like at the end of the day, I am an adult. I understand humor, but I don't like when the sexual focus on me. It makes me incredibly uncomfortable. Because I'm just a person. I just happen to be a female online. Like if I was a guy, obviously if I was a guy, probably a lot of you guys wouldn't be here. But at the end of the day, like I don't understand why just because you're a woman you need to be sexualized. That's something that happens a lot on Twitch specifically. So I tend to be very open and very honest about these things because, you know, yeah. I'd rather people understand why I have certain boundaries, I think, if that makes sense. Person 1, I prefer on top. Person 2, what? Person 1, in bed. Person 2, of course you lie on top of it. That's how beds work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when you say that I prefer being on top, of course, you know, you're gonna be on top of the bed. Yeah. Like, why would you be underneath? Why would you be sleeping under at the bottom of the bed? You know, that makes no sense. Yeah. Wait a moment, I need to find a cactus to hug. Jokes aside, I do understand your viewpoint, yeah. What about bunk beds? I mean, if it's bunk beds, it's an entirely different situation now, isn't it? Maybe it's darker under the bed. Listen. My bed doesn't even have an under. But yeah, I don't speak about it too often. There are times where I've spoken about my sexuality in the past. And there are some people that don't quite understand that kind of thing, and the second you're anything but completely straight, they think you're like mentally ill. But like I'm in my mid-20s. I had a perfectly normal childhood. I've never had anything bad happen to me in terms of sexual stuff or anything like that. I had a very normal childhood. But I've just never had that type of attraction towards people. Never ever. I've had boyfriends and girlfriends in the past. So, yeah. I'm happy you can talk about it. I try my best to, and hopefully I just hope people respect it and don't make it weird. Not straight equals mentally ill. I see you've met my parents. Yeah. There's a lot of the older generation that feel that way. But yeah, like one time I expressed my... I expressed why I don't want to have children. And someone in chat was like, this generation is absolutely cooked. They were like, this generation is cooked. You guys are ruining the world by not having children. And I'm like, what? I feel like if you're someone that don't want a child, why would you have a child? It doesn't matter if the population is going down. Of course, it's a big issue. But you can't put that and pin that blame on one person. Especially if they have valid reasons as to why. You know? I never sexualized a woman, I'm into men. Let's go sexualize a man! I'm kidding. But no, when I say that sometimes Twitch chatters tend to be kind of weird towards women, I hope you guys know I'm not generalizing. Most of my chatters have never been like that. It's most likely just people that like drop by for a second and hear me talk about something and they're like, wait a second, woman on the internet, you know. I'm gonna scroll up a little bit because there were some things I wanted to read. Hi Lillie, only 22 more hours of work to achieve your goals for today. Hahaha, you're so silly. Maybe, yeah, it's only 22 more hours. That's crazy. You definitely learned a lot of the right lessons out of Contegration so far, it sounds like. Thank you, am I saying that right? Fidesius? That's exactly what it was for me. Oh, this poor sad sack. She needs help with her donathon to debut. Let's throw money at her and maybe make her wear mayonnaise socks. I hate it here. Do you guys know that when it comes to like my projects are so important to me, and like to the point where like I'm willing to throw a good amount of my pride away, you know, throw some of the pride away if it means I can do my projects. And at the very end of last year, we did like a donathon thing to help save up for some things. Now the amount of stuff I'm paying for is a lot more than what we earned during the donathon, so it's one of the reasons why things kind of take time. But during that donathon, we had like a batsu game, like a punishment spin the wheel. And the punishment spin the wheel had some really cursed things on them. And those things being, one of them was to take a shower while in voice chat with stream. But the shower, like, I don't want to make it weird. Because, like, if someone's gonna be like, I'm just naked in the shower right now, oh my god. Like, that would weird me out. So, in order to make it safe, I decided to take a shower while fully clothed. That was very heavy. My socks, my pants, my hoodie was very heavy, guys. So that was one of them. And then the number one thing that people wanted to see was, mayo socks. Pretty much, I had some kind of expired mayonnaise in the fridge, so I wasn't wasting food. And if I hit this one, I had to pretty much fill my socks with mayo and put them on, and then walk around for 15 minutes with the socks on. And we did end up having to do that. But you know, we earned a lot of money towards debut and projects, so I think it was worth. It was very, very cursed. Shower with clothes on, that might be the first taste of shower I have heard of. Well, that's the first thing I hear after joining Mayo Socks. Don't worry about it, Sentinel, don't worry about it. But yeah, so Headed Patat in chat was the top gifter during that donathon. And when I was talking about my projects and that kind of thing, just like 10 minutes ago or whatever, he said that was exactly what it was like for me. Oh, this poor sad sack. You're calling me a poor sad sack? Why am I a sack? What the fuck? Anyways, she needs help with her donathon to have her debut. Let's throw some money at her and maybe make her wear Mayo socks. Yeah. Thank you, Headed Patat. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, so the Mayo socks did happen. It was very cursed. It was very funny. So yeah, projects are babies. Understandable. Yeah. If someone tells me I'm destroying the world by not having children, I automatically think they're stupid. Must not have a clue what happens in the world. Exactly. I'm very like, to kind of go back to like the baby conversation, I guess. If I ever really want to have a child, it would be so much better for me to just adopt someone that, you know, maybe can't be taken care of, you know? Like, at that point, like, if I really want a child, why does it need to be a biological child, you know? Like, my mom and dad, they already have biological grandchildren. My sister has 2 kids. I don't need to have a child. Like, at this point, like, my body already has so many health issues. Why would I want to put it through even more? I'm sure some of you maybe already know, but to a lot of the boys in chat, being a female sucks, guys. Like, if I could be a guy, bet I would be a guy any day. I'm sorry. I know you guys like cute anime women, but like, if I could be a guy, I'm down. Because the reality is that being a woman is really, really painful. You have to go through periods every single month, and it sucks ass. Majority of us, for some reason, have really bad pain regarding it, and it's actually not supposed to be that way. And on top of that, did you guys know that females have to sleep 10 hours a day? Because the way that our hormonal system works is very different from males. And the reason why so many girls are very eepy is because we need more sleep than guys in order to just feel okay. Because of our hormones. Like, what? Like, hello? They nerfed us so hardcore. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things. The thing is, I like to acknowledge that, you know, male or female, there's always going to be pros and cons. There's no doubt about that, but I can't say that being a female is necessarily desirable. There's just so many things that make your life harder for absolutely no reason. Like, I never want to have a child, but I still have to go through immense, like, really horrible pain every single month. Like, hello? It's just so rough. And it's like, oh, well, if you're never gonna have a child, you can just cut that part of you away, you know? Or, like, tie your tubes or whatever. If you do that stuff, you're gonna end up in early menopause. And that also comes with its own challenges and health issues. So, you know, you just can't win. Yeah. Have you tried just like not having pain? Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, just having your time of the month is enough to not want to be a girl, in my opinion. If you're someone that tends to get a lot of pain at the very least. Not all girls have pain, and technically you're not supposed to have pain to that extent. But I don't think I know a single girl that doesn't have really, really bad pain every month. Yeah. And the only way to really deal with it, by the way, is to get on contraceptives that have hella side effects. A lot of people are on contraceptives, even if they're not even if they don't have a partner, even if they're not sleeping around. Contraceptives aren't only used in order to avoid having babies. A lot of people use it so that they can skip their time of the month, and they only have it maybe 3 or 4 times a year. I was doing that at one point, and you want to know what happened? The hormone in those contraceptive pills, they actually made it so that I had a higher risk of developing gallbladder stones, and I ended up having 3 or 4 episodes of gallstones getting stuck in my bile duct and having the absolute worst pain I have ever felt in my life. It's funny because I was eating really healthy during that period because I was trying to get my diet and my health back on track. And it felt like I was being punished for trying to do good. And the best way to put it, so if you don't know anything about gallbladders, sorry if this is TMI. The gallbladder stores this liquid that helps break down fats in your stomach. And when you eat, say that you eat something that has a lot of fat in it, like red meat, stuff that has high cholesterol and stuff like that. Whenever you eat that kind of stuff, your stomach needs help breaking it down properly, and that's where the bile liquid comes in. Your gallbladder will then essentially squeeze the bile out of your gallbladder, and it will go down the bile duct and into your stomach. Now, there are certain hormones, especially in females, because for some reason females are just prone to a lot more health issues than guys in a lot of ways. And yeah. I was on those pills in order to avoid, having to have pain every single month. And it's funny because I was literally on day 5 of taking the pill. What? I hadn't even been on it for a month. And pretty much what happened is that I got very few stones, but they formed over time. And then every time I ate a meal that was just a tiny bit bigger, even if it was a healthy meal, if it was a tiny bit of a bigger meal, I would end up with what they call a gallstone attack. And if you Google and read online a gallstone attack, or having the gallstone stuck obstructing your bile duct, the pain that makes you go through is worse than childbirth, guys. It is worse than childbirth. Isn't that lovely? So I think that happened 2 or 3 times with 3 to 4 weeks in between. And when I went to the doctors here in Norway, they kind of just gave me medication for nausea instead of actual painkillers. And then I went to America for TwitchCon. This was back in 2022. I went to America for TwitchCon. And we went to have Korean barbecue. And Korean barbecue is one of my favorite things in the world. And I was sleeping next to my best friend Asmia because we were staying at our friend's place. And me and her were sharing a room. And at 5 a.m. I wake up in excruciating pain. Yippee! And normally what had happened in the past whenever that happened, I would just walk back and forth for an hour straight until the pain would slowly start to die down. And this time around that pain didn't really pass, and so our friends had to rush me to the hospital. So I got to experience the American medical system. Yippee! And they gave me morphine. And I was like, wow, that's more than the Norwegian health system did. That's crazy. Thanks. Good thing I had insurance, because I think that would have cost me $6,000 to pay for after, if not. Maybe more. So that's fun. Yay! And then they did like a ultrasound to see if there were any more like gallstones in my gallbladder or whatever. And there was none. No, actually, there was one. There was one left over in my gallbladder. So the rest of my trip in America, I had to eat very healthy, very low fat. And I was terrified of eating, so I barely ate at all. And then I got back home and I went to get a proper scan done here in Norway. And when I went to get the scan, there were no stones. The stones was gone. I don't know where it went. Did it dissolve? Did it pass on its own? I don't know. It was gone. I was like, I swear to God. So, and then I did some research, and that's when I found out that contraceptive pills can actually increase your likeliness of having stuff like gallstones happen. So, yeah. So now I just have to suffer every single month with the time of the month pain instead. Yippee! I love being a girl. Sorry for the rant. It just sucks so bad. They probably passed. Yeah. The thing is that every other time the gallstones passed, I was in immense pain, and that didn't really happen. So, oh well. Okay, I need to shut up and actually do work. I think I'm gonna restart this timer, guys. So yeah, I'm a yapper. Did you guys know that? So yeah, I can't exactly recommend being a girl. It's like, oh, you have a problem, so you try to deal with the problem by doing something, and then you get a worse problem, and it's like, oh, thanks, I guess. Thanks. That's so valid. I had a best friend have a lot of issues with those pills, so I know exactly how you feel. Yeah. Did you guys actually know that majority of medication and treatment has never been researched on females? Do you guys know that? Because of our hormones and so many other things, it's a lot harder for them to do the research. And the medical industry for a very long time has just not cared enough. So it's the main reason why so many females get more side effects or get other issues or are prone to more things. Because a lot of research in the medical stuff hasn't actually not been researched enough on female bodies. And that's kind of fucked up if you think about it. I didn't know that, though I do know a lot has been tested on rats. Yeah. I'd rather test on rats than females. That's crazy. It's probably the pesky thing of being human involved in the testing. Yeah. But you get what I mean. Like, if you do some simple research, like, the fact that also so many women, every time they go to the doctor, they are shunned, they are not believed. A lot of women go to the doctor expecting help, and then they're told that they're fine, that they're overreacting, and they're not actually in that much pain. And only for them to have a very severe health issue or health emergency happening. And it ends up getting worse because, you know, the doctor didn't take them seriously. Like, the amount of times that happened, even still, is crazy. Like, why? Women aren't known to necessarily overreact. Like, honestly, my dad is the type to be like, he'll have like the common flu and he will be acting as if he's dying. And I'm like, what? Like, whenever my mom is sick, she powers through. She doesn't complain. She just keeps doing shit. It's just kind of crazy to me that, like, there's this conception that females just complain for no reason. when my experience is that it's actually the guys. But yeah, I just think that doctors in general should always take anyone seriously, male or female, I don't care. Take them seriously, double check everything. It is so much better to be safe than sorry. And I hate when people are like, oh, but the costs, or oh, but you know, no, do it properly, stupid. A mortally wounded male is different though. True. Yeah. Actually, can we pause? Guys, can I go and get my caffeine now? I think I'm gonna get caffeine really quickly. I'll be right back. It's gonna be like a minute max, okay? I'm gonna people run. Okay, I'll be right back.
I'm back. But I'm gonna run to the bathroom as well. The caffeine has been acquired, everyone. And so has more water. My drink! My little caffeine drink. Alright, handsome AFK Lily. Ah, hello, yeah, it's me, handsome Lily. It's so funny when you guys keep like playing into that. Oh yeah, I'm handsome. I think it's really silly. Thanks, guys. Energy drink or coffee? I guess they would be considered an energy drink. The brand is Alani Nu. They have like a blue raspberry flavored powder packet that has 200 milligrams of caffeine. Hello, handsome. What are we doing today? We're doing co-working, so I'm getting some work done, but I'm also yapping quite a lot, so I'm gonna scroll up a little bit. I heard a story of an Indian lady who went to her doctor asking for birth control pills, and the doctor denied the examination, even because she wasn't married, therefore can't be pregnant. Oh my god. There are things such as grapes happening. Oh my god. I've heard that happens a lot in India. Maybe only in bad neighborhoods, but I feel you. I had gallstones for nearly a year, always during my 24-hour shifts. I spent hours in pain. Should have been able to figure it out myself, but my symptoms are somewhat atypical. I just think that when I was getting my drink, I was just thinking that, you know, we've kind of been yapping about like, oh, it sucks to be female, but at the end of the day, I think that there are always going to be people that over-exaggerate what they're going through. There's always going to be people that under-exaggerate what they're going through. And then there's going to be people that just struggle to get believed and whenever they're going through something. And I think the most important thing is to always show respect, always show care and patience. And even if someone is, you know, amping up how much shit they're going through when they're not actually in that much pain, like, you know, it's important to still, you know, do your best to treat people equally and with respect, you know? Because I do think that regardless of gender, regardless of who you are, everyone has lived a different life. Everyone has bodies that are prone to different things. At the end of the day, you just gotta do what you gotta do with what you can. And I think the best we can do as people is to treat the people around us well, with respect. Or at least with a certain amount of respect. So yeah. Men often wait too long to seek help while women aren't taken seriously. Yeah, that's what I feel. A lot of women tend to go to doctors only to not be taken seriously, and then they get sent home, and then 2 months later they find out they have cancer and it could have been treated if they had gotten it treated 2 months ago. That's an example, but that kind of thing happens more often than you would think. Welcome to the Lillie TED Talk. Yeah, pretty much. Women have always had it rough in modern medicine, from the chainsaw being invented for birth to toys to deal with female hysteria. Yeah. There are so many things that, like, for women, like, oh my god, I would not want to be alive like 100 years ago. Like, Jesus Christ. Why doctors would take more seriously a male than a female? I don't know. I think it comes from that preconception kind of thing, where, like, in the past, in modern medicine, a long time ago, it was just like women were treated very differently. And I think somehow that has just kind of stuck around a little bit.
If that makes sense. Yeah. And also on top of that, there's never been enough research done on the female body versus the male body, so yeah, I don't know. But the amount of horror stories I've heard about women dealing with that kind of thing is actually very depressing. So anyways, I love how we went from talking about something kind of inspirational and cool in terms of content into talking about giving birth and babies into talking about health issues and being a woman. That was quite the interesting I feel like you never really know what's gonna be talked about when you come to a Lillie stream, huh? Yeah. When I wrote that sad comment, it was relevant to what you were saying at the moment. Yeah, no, I figured had it with that. I figured. How dare you call me a sad sack, though? I'm not a sad sack. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, guys. So Lotus in chat over on Twitch said that I'm not sure you want me to tell the story of a woman close to me. It's quite infuriating. Let's say she once had an echogram and the medical radiologist, a woman, told her she was wasting precious equipment time because period pain is just period pain. That's crazy. Did you know that a lot of the time it's also women feeding into the problem, and it's absolutely crazy. Just because they are able-bodied, it's like, huh? What? But yeah, I think that when it comes to like the time of the month pain, there are some women that go through life and never have pain. They might have some discomfort, but they don't have pain. And then there are people like me and a lot of my friends who, when they're on that like week, the first 2 to 3 days, they literally cannot stand up, guys, without being on heavy medication. Like, I literally have painkillers prescribed in a higher dosage than what you can normally get, just because my pain is so bad. Like, if I'm getting out of the bed that day, it's because I have to and I have no choice, and I'm gonna be on a lot of like painkillers. And even then, I'm not gonna be able to get much done. So yeah, I don't understand why there has to be discrimination. Why can't we just take people seriously, you know? Yeah, I often skipped school because of that as well when I was younger. I think someone asked earlier when I mentioned that I had never even gotten through high school. I think someone was like, wait, not even through high school? Yeah. When you get sick at the age of 13 with health stuff that affects you a lot, like, you can try, but a lot of the time it's might not be possible. For me, trying to get through high school actually made me sicker because my health condition can get worse if I push too hard. But the thing about my health is that it's both a physical and a I wouldn't say mental. It's a physical health condition that it's kind of like, imagine you're intolerant to any type of exertion. That means physical and mental exertion. So so for me, like, it's important to do the things that I care about in order to keep my mental stable. But stress and that kind of thing tends to send me over the edge sometimes in terms of how I'm feeling. Yeah. I got several friends that became completely infirm for those days. It's legit very frustrating. Folks don't take them seriously. Yeah. For sure, for sure. Okay, guys, I need to work. I need to work, guys. Should we try to get some work done? Hi, Inner Mouse. Hello. But Lotus, thank you for sharing that story, though. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have to deal with that kind of thing, and I think that when it comes from another woman, that's so much worse. Oh my god. When I was a kid, my mom was always fine, and she'd look okay too. We were always terrified when she had just a cold. Never knew what we would be in for. tough as hell still is unfortunate. That's probably in part an acquired toughness. Yeah, I very much think so. A lot of women are just told to suck it up pretty much, and then later down the line they realize that the thing that they sucked up is actually not normal. So question, Lily, do you talk about these things with your friends? Yes, I do. I talk about everything with friends. Yeah. You know what else I talk about with friends? Anime boys and girls. It's like I see a cute anime boy, I'm like, hey, look at this one. See a cute anime girl, I'm like, oh my god, I need to tell you about this anime girl right now. And I need you to understand why I am fangirling. Ha 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 ha. No, honestly, I'm kind of a huge weeb. I'm so hardcore into the things that I like that I think it's a bit too much sometimes because I hyperfixate a lot. And because of that, it's like whatever, like, I'm like, ooh, I need to talk about it with someone. There's always one friend that ends up like becoming the victim of my sharing everything about said anime character or show or whatever. Yeah. Hee. They are all sacrifices for me. Ha ha ha. Another radiologist suggested a heart disease to detect, which turned out to be true and explain almost everything, so semi-happy ending. Oh, I'm glad to hear. Yeah. Oh man, that's so rough. We need better doctors, I think, sometimes. I'm sure there are plenty of great doctors out there, but if they cannot show respect to everyone that come into their office and take them seriously, then I don't think they should be a doctor. Any current favorite anime boys or girls going around in the friend group chats? Not going around in the group chats for sure, but I mean, my recent hyperfixation is just kind of Hololive again. It's just Hololive and Love Live at this point. Yeah, I've been falling into the hole quite a bit recently. Yeah. After this discussion, I appreciate my doctor more. He always takes his time and listens. I'm really happy to hear that, genuinely. That's how it should be, you know? So yeah, if there's any med students or anything like that in chat or watching the VOD or whatever, please take people seriously, even if they come off as a hypochondriac or whatever. Because you never know. You never know. Sometimes not everything is as it seems at the surface, you know? Also, doctors need adequate resources so they don't put efficiency over people's well-being. I think that's more of a thing in America than other countries, perhaps. America, like, one of the reasons why I'm always very upset whenever it comes to American politics, I'm not going to go into it too much, but I think if you support Trump, then I'm very sorry to say that I might not like you much anymore. But the reality is that, you know, in terms of politics in America and the way that America works, is that everything is a business, everything's an industry. The country is not made to support the people that live there. It's made to allow people the freedom to have success, yes, but a lot of people will never have that freedom because they never get to start at the starting line to begin with, if that makes sense. I think that America puts too much emphasis. Oh my god, I can't say that word. Emphasis on the whole hustle culture, and it's a very toxic culture to have. It's not really something that's viable for majority of people, and saying that it's someone else's fault for not being able to have success just because they can't do that is crazy. But yeah, I just think that, like, as someone that comes from a country that is supposed to be like supporting the people, like, I think that there's a lot of countries in the world that could learn from Scandinavian countries. Like, we don't have everything figured out either, but at the very least, like, if something bad happens to someone and it's not their fault, they should have the appropriate support to be able to kind of maybe get their feet back on the ground, you know? Like, in my opinion, that is like a very basic human like like need, and kind of like something everyone should have. I know the world doesn't quite work that way, but I think that considering America is supposed to be a first world country, I think it's crazy that they don't have a system that is more like that. It's why I like Bernie Sanders, guys, because he wanted to adopt, I guess it's technically socialism a little bit, but like the way that like Scandinavian countries work is that we pay our taxes and we think, oh, if my neighbor gets sick, hell yeah, he's gonna have financial coverage so he can take his time and get better. And if, you know, like, you know, if he can never go back to work, then at least he will be able to live a life that is a life of quality, you know? At least his family won't be struggling too much because he will still have some kind of, you know, support, you know, coming in. And in the same way, it's like, if your daughter, your brother, your dad, or your mom, or you yourself are to get sick, then of course you're gonna want that kind of support, right? And the fact that a lot of Americans are like, no, why would we want that? It's crazy to me. Like, whenever you give them the argument of, we have the security net, if something happens, they get the support they need, you know? A lot of the argument I've heard from Americans, or at least seen online, is like, oh, but I don't care about that random person, you know, living on the other side of the state. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. It's like, if you think about how a random person on the other side of the state could be getting, you know, social support funding to actually get by, like, I can understand it's hard to care about that person because you don't know them, but it's like, it could be your sister, it could be you, it could be your parents, it could be a close friend from college that maybe their parents passed away and now they're really sick and have nobody to rely on, you know? They think it's communism? Yeah, no, pretty much. It's crazy. Like, why do you think that Scandinavian countries are some of the happiest countries in the world? Like, it's because we have the ability to have a support system behind us if shit goes down, you know? Yeah. As a Finn, I'm fully aware, but still healthcare systems do unfortunately lack resources or it's not properly allocated. That is fair, that is fair. There's a lot of waiting times here. I think in Norway the main issue is that we don't have enough manpower. That is like the main issue, but I don't really know what they can do about that other than try to get more people to get interested in med, you know? Okay. Should we work? Many Americans stop listening once the word socialism is mentioned, not knowing that it's in their own interest. There are many steps of socialism before you reach old-timey Soviet levels. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, huh? I don't understand. Like, it would be so beneficial, but they just refuse to listen, and that's kind of crazy to me, to be honest. Lillie working? What is that? Yeah, I know, right? Okay, I'm gonna try to work, guys. Okay, I'm gonna put the timer on. Everyone that is working on something right now, it's time to lock in. Okay, it's time to lock in, everyone. I'm gonna restart it. Go, go, go! 30 minutes starting now. Go, go, go! Oh yes, lock in. Exactly. But yeah, I was kind of happy with the conversation that made us become yappers to begin with. The entire thing about like content and why I'm doing the 3D thing. Because it was a question after all, if I was a programming major or anything like that, why the 3D, you know? But no, I just have a very big interest in projects in general. And I'm very interested in technology and how to go about it, especially from a homebrew standpoint. And logistics, problem solving, project management, and that kind of thing is very much up my alley. I think that if it wasn't for the fact that I have my own dreams, I would probably be a very, very awesome manager or quality assurance person for most corporations for VTubers. The amount of time I've seen people in corporations, maybe people I know, and I get really pissed off because whoever was in charge of their project management or quality assurance didn't do a proper job, it makes me really pissed off. Like, I have friends that have gone Corpo, and then I feel like the concept is off. or they're trying to do what they think the Western audience wants, when in reality, they're just not hitting the mark, or it feels rushed, or anything like that, or there are smaller attention to details things that they don't really care about that I think they should care about, like that kind of thing. Like, I would be so good at that kind of job, like, you have no idea. Because, like, I'm both a fan as well as someone trying to do a lot of the same stuff that corporations are doing. And I have a very high standard for quality and wanting to always improve on production value. So with that in mind, it's like, if I ever feel like VTubing isn't for me anymore, I'd probably step behind the scenes, to be honest. But I still have a lot of things I need to learn for that. Like, I'm not a very good graphic artist or anything, or like graphic designer, but I still do my own thumbnails. Yeah. Now, the problem with starting your own company or stuff is where you get the money. Yeah, I would never start my own company. It's more like if talent agency or whatever were hiring people, especially for quality assurance as well as maybe project management and maybe project development side of things. That would be very interesting to me personally, because that's like the kind of thing I'm good at. Okay, lock in. Hi, Connor. Personally, I enjoy non-corpo streamers a lot more. Trying to interact with the streamer in chat where 2,000 plus people are constantly tapping is awful. I can completely understand that. I will say, though, that as much as I relate and understand that feeling, I would say that there is very few people, very few VTubers themselves that would rather stay small than go big. Even if it sucks for people that prefer having that very personal connection and being able to chat, if that makes sense. I think it's important to remember that at the end of the day, for a lot of people, this is a job. For a lot of people, they want to be able to get to a size where they will have enough funding to do a lot of things they want to do. And maybe they want to shift their focus from being someone that is very chat focused to being someone that is just consistently pumping out a lot of high quality content, you know? For me, I definitely relate a lot to that, so I don't want to stay small forever, but I think a lot of what I do and try to acknowledge is that I can and I should enjoy my time being this close to you guys the way that I am right now, you know? Like, what I have right now is a moment in time where I get to be a lot more interactive, a lot more personal with you guys. I don't know if that's going to change in the future. In some way, I do hope that it changes, just for the sake of that meaning growth, and growth meaning I get to do more things I would like to do. But of course, it's something that I enjoy doing, and I would really hate to not have that. But I think that once you get to a bigger size and you start doing membership content is probably one of the better ways in order to still keep that close dialogue with your community. Without there being 2,000 plus people in your chat, you know? Because not everyone is interested in membership content. Not everyone is going to be a member, you know? So I think the number one thing is that, you know that term that is like, don't cry because it's over, be happy it happened, or whatever that term is? I think that is very true for both viewers as well as VTubers alike. I think we all acknowledge that at the end of the day, like, you gotta do what's best for you. You gotta keep pushing the boundaries for what you want to become. Even if that means giving up parts of one of the best things along the way, you know? I guess I'd rather help them get big than stick around if they make it, yeah. Did you guys know the amount of people I've had in the past that have come to my chat and gone, oh my god, you have so many viewers now. Well, you don't need me anymore, so I'm gonna go to some other streamer now. Bye! I'm like... What? Huh? So that has happened, and you know what else has happened? I've had people also like when I was okay, so when I had like a 300 to 400 viewership average, there would be times where I earned less money than I did when I had 100 average viewership. Okay, so I would have triple my viewership yet still earn less money, and then people will come in with the audacity to say, oh, you don't need help anymore, you're like doing good, because, you know, please remember, viewership does not equal earning money. There are people that sit with like 1,000 viewers and still don't earn enough money to make it by as a full-time streamer. Like, I'm not even kidding. On Twitch though, Twitch audience is massively different. Yeah, this is on Twitch. I've never had that in YouTube chat, but I've only been on YouTube for a couple months, so you know. But the fact that it happens is still crazy. And there have been times in the past where I've gone on rants about how, like, it's crazy to me that, like, just because you're a smaller streamer, it equals that you need more support. Because I'm always someone that's working my absolute ass cheeks off, right? I'm always someone trying to put in as much work as I can to make everything look good. I don't like scuff, because there's always gonna be scuff no matter what you do, right? And so for me, it's important to raise production value, production quality, whatever the fuck, you know. That's important to me personally, because I like to do things well. I'm a perfectionist, guys. With the amount of extra energy, the amount of brain power, mental capacity I need to execute that stuff is like a whole other job on top of streaming. It's so tough. And so when someone comes in and they're like, oh yeah, everything looks really good on your end, so you don't need the support. It's like, oh, you're being punished for putting in the time and the effort and the energy on trying to do better. That's crazy to me. And I've seen people that at the end of the day, I don't want to sound ungrateful or anything of the likes, but at the end of the day, you can never assume just how much someone else is putting into their stream or their content. But there have been times in the past where I would see people with like half my viewership earning more than double the money I'm earning, and they barely talk on stream, they barely do anything, and I'm like, what? It's very confusing. But at the end of the day, you can't really try to even understand it, because the viewers that probably supported that streamer, maybe that's just the kind of streamer they like, you know. At the end of the day, like, there's no reason or no use trying to make sense of it, but the fact that it does happen is very interesting. But yeah, there's definitely been times in the past where it made me feel really shitty. It made me feel like I should just stop caring so much. I should just do whatever the fuck and not care about doing well, you know. So yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. So my number one thing to you guys is just, if there's a streamer that you really like, VTuber, streamer, whatever, be it me or someone else, whenever I talk about the things that I am putting effort into, even if you can't like financially support or anything like that, just know that being around for the content, especially if it's stuff that took a lot of extra energy, giving feedback, if it's going to be negative, it needs to be constructive, obviously, but kind of just acknowledge the effort, you know. Comment on what you think was good about it, if there's anything you'd like to see differently in the next time, you know, that kind of thing. Like, not just me, but just anyone, you know. Because at the end of the day, like, being a VTuber is a job, a thing, a hobby, whatever you want to call it. It's something that requires quite a multi-talented person to complete, if that makes sense. And a lot of the time, a lot of us aren't that multi-talented, and we have no choice but to become multi-talented, you know? I wonder if those channels have a more dedicated following because it feels less constructed and more intimate, more like a friend just playing games and less like a produced entertainment thing. Also, hi, maybe not the best moment to peek in. Yeah, no, you don't worry at all. I know, I think so as well. That could be the case. I just think that why does it mean that effort equals bad in that case, I guess? But I do agree with that. Like, I've had a friend that tell me, so my friend that helps me a lot with like behind the scenes stuff, she told me one day, yes, don't worry, I'll reset it. But she told me one day, when I was talking about a project I wanted to do, this is a while ago, this is probably like almost 2 years ago, but I still remember this vividly. She told me, if you create something that is close to perfection, what are the reactions going to be? You know? If something is just really that good, the only thing they can really react to is, wow, that's so amazing. Oh my god, so cool, you know? That is really the only thing they can react to, right? Maybe they'll continuously, like, play it over and over and whatever because they really like it, but there's not really much for them to personally take notice to because they're not educated within the field to understand just why it's good. If that makes sense? Like, at least the average viewer. And so stuff that might not be perfect, might be a bit more scuffed, might be a little bit less produced or whatever, oftentimes comes off as more sincere. Oftentimes allows people more stuff to kind of, what should I say, like, react and engage with. Now, that is something that I've remembered and kind of acknowledged, and now with a lot of my projects now is that, of course, I want the production value to be good, but I need to instead, I can't rely on the production value being good being what engages my community. I need to find other ways to engage them on top of that, if that makes sense. And so for me, like, what my friend told me is like, you need to kind of think about why you're making the thing and what reaction you're looking to garner from the community. So like with my debut, like, it's technically supposed to be an introduction. It's supposed to give you guys a piece of myself and make you understand who I am from first glance type thing. It's also supposed to be more digestible for new people coming in. Later down the line, when I want to do my membership content, right? Or well, my membership event, when I unlock memberships on YouTube, I'm gonna have a big event that is about my mascot, the Starlies, the Star Travelers. And that will literally have an original origin song for you guys. It will have a cinematic, it will have a music video, many other things. And you could be like, okay, well, all of these things might be like really well produced and everything, but what is the true purpose? Like, what am I looking to do with that, right? And I feel like after debuting, after having a big milestone such as a debut that I and you guys have been working towards, because you guys are working towards debut with me. You guys are here to support me. You're here to keep me company in the middle of it all, you know? It's a big milestone for us. And the best way that I can truly pay back and really make you feel like this was your, like, what's the word for it? Like, this was your accomplishment as well, in a way, is to do something that puts the focus on you guys, right? So with a membership unlock, you know, for me, what I'm looking to garner is this. I'm looking to garner that community feeling. I'm looking to make you guys feel like you belong to something big or bigger. I want you guys to feel both prideful, you know, and I want you guys to feel like you're seen. That's very important to me, because I know that there will be a day where maybe I won't be able to see you guys in the same way that I used to be, you know, just because growth. So, so it's important to me that I do my best to make you guys feel like this is our journey, not just my journey at the end of the day. So yeah. It is my way to pay back at the end of the day. But so nowadays, every time I want to do a project, I always make it an important thing to kind of think, what am I actually trying to do here? What am I looking to garner? If I had a really fun idea that I wanted to do regardless of these two things, how can I angle it to make more sense with my current goals and my current need. Sometimes what you want to garner is maybe just hype. You want people to feel hype. You want people to feel like they can talk about being part of this community as if it's like a really cool thing, you know? I think as long as you stay true to yourself, will always be with you because of that. That's who we want to see achieve great things. Exactly, exactly. And fans may promote your activities too. Yeah. As a person who appreciates science, I believe there's no perfection. As a perfectionist, I strive for perfection. I do understand / relate to your strive for high quality perfection. I just think that I'm not someone that like executing things unless I'm trying to push the boundaries, if that makes sense. It makes me happy to try to improve. And hopefully I'll be able to do it in a way that is still allowing you guys to engage with it without feeling like, oh, you know, there's nothing really here for me to engage with other than, oh wow, good job, Lillie, you know? Because that would kind of suck. At the end of the day, like, I'm doing all of this stuff for myself, but I'm also doing it as a way to kind of, what should I say, like, it's kind of like making a statement, I guess. Like, a big part of what I want to communicate as a streamer, as a person, as a VTuber is like, if I can do it, so can you. And I think that really aspiring for really great things is a good way to do that. To really push the limits of what a person can do. Like, technically, if you think about it, everything I'm working on behind the scenes is actually just stupid. Like, I'm actually fucked in the brain. Because the amount of stuff, the scale of everything is close to what you could consider the corporation standard. But I'm an individual. I don't have a company backing me up or anything, you know? So at the end of the day, like, everything I'm trying to do is already, like, crazy. Like, I shouldn't be doing this kind of thing, but I want to. It's a way for me to prove it to myself, prove it to you guys. Corporate standard is skewed. Well, I'm a fan of the corporate standard, you know, so that's partly why. But I think at the end of the day, corporate standard, indie, whatever it is, good content is good content, you know? Artistic conversation doesn't work as well in a vacuum. That is true. I love games that are a bit scuffed, but you can tell the person deeply cares and they really just didn't have the money but are trying their best. Yeah, and I completely agree. I think like finding the balance on where you should be putting that money is what matters at the end of the day. Like, I have so many things I'd like to do, and I know I'm gonna have to cut down on some things here and there. So it's just about like finding a way to execute it in a way that even if you have to cut down, you know, on expenses or whatever it is, it makes sense, or at least kind of doesn't ruin the experience, I guess. A perfect example of how not to do things would be like the what's it called, the Junji Ito anime that came out. The first episode was like a work of art, and then the second episode was like by another studio and it looked like shit. Like, that's like, you don't want to go all in on the budget on one thing and then have the rest of the stuff you do be mediocre, you know? Because it sets the expectations really high. So it's all about finding the balance, I think. And also just being aware of what you're trying to garner, as I mentioned. Yeah, it makes sense. Most people want to root for the underdog. After all, as soon as there is an established opinion, even if it is factually correct, there is automatically going to be an opposition, just for it to be there. People love to be contrarian. That is true. That is true. A lot of people don't want to be yes men, even if it is correct to be a yes man. You know? Trying to find a fitting moment for the last 5 minutes. Trying not to interrupt the flow of the conversation, but I'm gonna need to go. Oh, so sorry, Sentinel. Have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Yeah, I'm a yapper. I need to work. Hi, Dons. How have you been productive today? Would anyone like to answer that for me? Have Lillie been productive today? 0? No, I've done some stuff, guys. Come on, man. No, I've been yapping a bit too much, like always, but I think it's good yapping though. It's good yapping, but it's time to lock in. Okay, I'm gonna blast music in my ears. It's time. Yapping no more. We're starting the timer. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna chug caffeine. I'm just getting the yap out of my system, you know? Back to working! Back to working! Okay, everyone log in! Do you play horror games? Yes, I love horror games. They give me an adrenaline rush. Guys, I'm gonna be real. If I lock in too hard, I'm probably gonna forget you guys are here. I'm gonna space out so hard just working and be like 2 hours later, be like, alright, you guys are here. Actually, I was thinking about yesterday how like maybe something that could be worth trying would be doing cooking streams where I'm not really talking or anything. I'm just kind of cooking and doing my thing and I'll see how that goes. It will be interesting because it could allow me to do more cooking streams without feeling too much pressure. And I could still have the mic on and say like a word or two here and there, you know. But yeah, like like you can hear the cooking sounds and like stuff moving around, that kind of thing. What about baking? I'm planning on doing a lot of baking on stream in December because of Christmas and everything. You like handcrafting yourself? Yeah! I the other day I ordered a bunch of stuff for a hand cam stream I'm gonna be doing, and that's kind of DIY handcrafting type of stuff. We have a DIY stream, I promise you guys, from the October incentives, so yeah. So I have ordered some stuff for that. I'm really excited about it. Totally not saying because of certain duck. Yeah. Kananana. She does a lot of knitting and crocheting and stuff, right? I'm not really a knitter or a crocheter, but I would like to learn how to crochet those like plushies. I think those look really fun. Okay, let's see. Do you have traditional baked goods for Christmas? I don't know if we have a lot of traditional baked goods. It's mostly like cookies and that kind of thing. I can ask my mom. I can't remember any at the top of my head if we have any traditional Norwegian stuff. Let me Google. It's mostly like dinner foods, I feel. But hi, Susan. Welcome. How are you? Okay, there seems like there are some. But I've never made any of these or ever seen a lot of these. Yeah, I think it's mostly having certain types of cookies that we do. But they're not necessarily a Norway thing only. Oh, lustigata would be really good. We have this baked good that is for like Lucia, like the Lucia day or whatever. Lustigat. Lustigat, I don't really know what it means. I think it might mean light. I don't know. But cat means cat. I don't know why they're called cats. They don't look like cats, but that's a baked good we could do. Maybe we can do that on stream. I haven't had those in forever, but they taste really good. Take care, tsukurimasen ka? Take care. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Doing great. Hope you're having a lovely day. I am. I've been yapping a lot. I've not been doing as much work as I should be doing, but we're getting there. Rachie! Hi, Rachie! Hi! How was your stream? Welcome! Welcome, readers! My name is Lillie! I am a VTuber just like Rachie. Did you guys know that I really love Rachie's singing? But welcome on in, everyone! I'm doing a bit of a co-working stream today, which means that we're doing a bit of like a working timer. We're like... every 30 minutes we get to have another yapping session. I've been very bad at sticking to that timer though, but we have a lot of work we're trying to get done. So if you have anything to do today, then I encourage you to go and get it done. And we can have a stream on in the background. If you need me to yell at you to go and do laundry or anything like that, just say the word, I got to. So yeah, welcome. Normally I do a bit of everything. I'm a variety streamer. I love to sing as well. Not very good at it, but I do my best. So yeah, welcome. Richie, how was your stream? How's your stream? I need to DM you. Okay, I have DM'd the Richie. I'm going to sleep now. Get some rest. It was good. I'm so glad to hear. I'm so tired. Wait, did you have that hand cam thing today, or was that a different day? I think I saw it very briefly on Twitter earlier, but I wasn't sure if that was today or if that was a clip from another day. It was so nice being able to read you, girlie. Let's catch up sometime. Yes. Honestly, just DM me Discord anytime. I got to. We need to catch up. Oh my god. Yeah. But thank you so much for reading and for bringing your community here. I really appreciate it. I hope you've been well. So yeah, welcome on in, everyone, from Richie. Yeah. We are streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. I almost said Discord, but we're streaming on Twitch and YouTube today. So yeah, if I ever say something and you are like, "Where's the context? What do you mean?" It's because there are two chats. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the handcuff stream was today. She built a keyboard. Oh, sheesh! Let's go! That sounds like so much fun. Well, what's the theme of the keyboard? If you guys can let me in on a little secret, you know. I've never built a keyboard, but I like to get cute ones. Okay, I'm currently working on a project proposal for a 3D project that I was going to invite a bunch of friends to. It's a 3D project that is very much meant to happen over time, with adding people to the group over time as people have the funds to actually join in, which will allow a lot of hype, I think. So I'm writing a proposal for that because some of my friends that I'd like to ask are in corporations, and I also think it's just nice to have an overall proposal with all the information in one place. So that's what we're doing right now. But as you can see behind me, there's a lot of things on here. This is just one list. There's another list on here. There's another list here. And then this one I can't click because it's secret. Split keyboard? I really want to try a split keyboard so bad. I'm going to have to ask her about that because I spend so much time on my PC. I kind of wish I could... oh my god. I kind of wish I could, you know... have one of those. I don't really think there's a theme for it. Okay. Gotcha. But that sounds great. Nice. I mean, I had to check your stream out for that later. I want to see what it looks like. I want to hear her thoughts on it, if it's worthwhile. Because I've seen those around, and I think that if you're someone that type a lot, I heard they're better for your wrist or whatever, I think. Okay, I'm gonna lock in again, guys. So, if you have anything you need to get done, this is your sign to do it. I'm gonna count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Go, go, go. Do your thing. Get out of bed. Go take a shower if you're stinky. Have you eaten today? No? Go eat right now. It doesn't need to be anything big. It just needs to be something. Have you been drinking water? No? No water either. Jesus Christ, are you even trying to take care of yourself today? Come on, man. If I can take care of myself, kind of, then you can as well. I am currently drinking a lot of water. I had a sandwich earlier, and I'm having caffeine. Because caffeine is my the only thing I wake up for in the morning. My little caffeinated sweet drink, you know? No water. Water. Thank you for the water hydrate. I'll have some actual water, not just more caffeine. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Okay, let's see. I had to Google how to write a project proposal because I don't want to miss anything. Like, I kind of already had an idea. I'm writing the list of what I want to go through in the proposal so that it's kind of easy to know what I'm going to be talking about. But I wanted to look up an actual guide so I don't miss anything. And from what I am reading, you're going to want an executive summary of what is to come. You're going to want to explain project background, what you're trying to achieve, and how you're going to do it. And then you're going to define what the outcome will be, why it's a good thing to be doing it, and what the goal and the delivery will be. Then a list of required resources and probably information about it as well, so that if there are any girls that need info dump on how to acquire full body tracking in 3D, then they have a place to go to for that. And then a conclusion towards the end. Okay, that's pretty simple. Easy, no problem. I got this. I got this. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna sleep into the stream. Thank you! And have a good one. Yikali? Or Yikai? Am I saying that right? I tried Subnautica. I love it. I got the same feeling I got from Outlast game, which I love. Oh, I'm so glad to hear. Yippee! Honestly, yesterday, guys, when I woke up at 1:30 a.m. and I couldn't go back to sleep for hours, I was just listening to like Subnautica, like video essays and people talking about the thalassophobia part of Subnautica, or people playing Subnautica for the first time. I saw a video of the streamer Queso, I think his name is. I was like watching that in 1.75 speed of him just playing Subnautica. But bro didn't stick with the game and played more after, which I thought was crazy because he seemed really good at the game. It's just that he doesn't like the ocean, so he didn't want to continue. But I was very surprised by that. So I watched a bunch of Subnautica videos last night. I was like, I want to play more Subnautica. But I have to wait until Sunday because I have so much stuff to do. Maybe I'll Gorilla. I don't know. Maybe I'll Gorilla eventually. But I kind of wanted to Gorilla VSMP this week. And I know that there are some of the girls in the VSMP server that were looking to have a resurrection VSMP thing. So... So no, there's quite a bit of people that would like to really get VSMP up and running again. Kokone and Alicia, a bunch of the girlies offered to help me deal with the sun loss I had as well, so... Hello Lily, hello Klakun! Welcome, welcome. Well, this song is really cute. I like this. I need to send this to my friend. VSP arc was really fun. It would be hype if you went back to it. I want to. I've just been busy and kind of burnt out because of the sun loss. Maybe Bonnie as well? Yeah, I think so. Okay, I'm gonna sit up in my chair. I'm getting ready to lock in again. Oh yeah, the ocean calls for Lily. The ocean does indeed call for the Lily. Alright, let's see. How long does sunlight last for you right now? Not very long. The sun has already gone down. I think the sun went down maybe 2 hours ago. Maybe an hour ago. Well, it started getting dark around 2 hours ago. But... yeah, no, it's been almost 2 hours since the sun went down. And then it started getting dark before that. So... I hate winter. That would be hard to deal with. Yeah, I get really bad winter depression, to be honest. So I think my goal for like the next couple of months is to just kind of brute force myself to stream. Because then at least I feel like I'm doing something. Because I feel so sleepy all day because of there being no sun. And I need to be better at taking my vitamin D supplements, to be honest. There was sun today. There was a little bit of sun the second I walked out to go to the store, but it wasn't very long into the stream before it was gone, to be honest. I get happy in winter? Damn, that's crazy. I get really sad, but I think vitamin D is linked to feeling sad, though. So I really need that. Sunlight lamps? I've heard about them, but I haven't really had the money to invest, but maybe I should try to consider it this year. Especially considering I spend so much time inside. I would be down to try them. Kind of like winter a lot. Most of that side here probably likes winter. I like fall and spring though. I prefer spring and summer personally because I don't like it when it's cold because I struggle with regulating temperature. So it's cold and the bills are crazy. Yeah, the bills are going up with the power and everything. I don't like it cold. So I'm very down to try getting one of those lamps though, Susan. If you have any info or anything, I'd highly appreciate more info. If not, I'll just Google my way. I think it's time to pull out my weighted blanket again, though, guys. A very long time ago, a viewer gifted me a weighted blanket through Throne, and it was so nice to have during the winter. So I think it's time to pull it back out. It's very heavy, though. I'm not happy at any time of year. Winter is at least tolerable. No, that's so sad. Oh my god.
Good morning, Lillie. Wishing you the best with your work today. Thank you. Is it DJ Guthrie? Am I saying that right? Or Guthrie? DJ Guthrie? Guthrie? Hello.
Did you guys see the waiting rooms on YouTube, by the way? So to anyone that maybe watch me on Twitch, you probably don't know, but I do stream on YouTube and Twitch nowadays. I try to do both of them back and forth, but it was really difficult to go back and forth, and I felt like I was focusing more on YouTube than Twitch, and it made me feel kind of bad. But I highly recommend checking out my YouTube channel. On my YouTube channel, I have like a I always schedule my streams on YouTube. That's the nice thing about YouTube. You can schedule streams. So on YouTube, I have like streams for the next 2 weeks scheduled. So if you're interested in seeing what kind of streams we're gonna be doing, I'd recommend checking that out. Yeah. So tomorrow I'm gonna finish the game Soma. The day after that, we're doing a cooking stream, like a hand cam cooking stream, where I'm going to be making Japanese curry. The day after that, on the Saturday, I might take off because I have another deadline I need to work on. That's stuff I can't do on stream, even if I'm co-working on stream. So on the Sunday, we're doing more Hardcore Subnautica, because we just started a Hardcore Subnautica run. Not this Sunday. So Subnautica is going to be every Sunday, guys. And then every Sunday we're also going to be hosting a movie night or a show like watch along in our Discord server, if that's something that interests you. We're watching a horror movie this upcoming Sunday at 10 p.m. European time. So I'm going to be streaming Subnautica, and then I'm going to take a break, and then movie night pretty much. Monday next week I'm also doing another co-working stream to see if I can actually get stuff done. Then I'm playing the demo of a game named Tailside, which is like a really comfy, cozy, like coffee shop thing. Then I am doing a Dark Souls 3 club-only run. We already started this run a little while ago, so not all the VODs are available anymore because it was a Twitch-only thing that we were doing before I started multi-streaming to YouTube. But we're gonna be fighting my favorite boss, guys. We're gonna be fighting my favorite Dark Souls 3 boss, which is Dancer of the Boreal Valley. I'm so excited. It's such a good boss. I love dodging the attacks. It feels like a rhythm game. And then I think every Friday up until 2025 probably, if I can, I'll be doing a Food Friday. So I'm gonna be getting quite a bit of viewer requested cooking streams out of the way, including cooking, cookie baking, and that kind of thing. So we're doing a lot of Food Friday. And yeah, and more Subnautica on Sundays and that kind of thing. So yeah, keep an eye out. Many fun things. But yeah. I ate Fridays too. What a coincidence. Oh, no. Lillie cooking is always amazing. I'm glad to hear. Oh, hey, you're the one that... yeah, so I mentioned this earlier, actually. But as my mod mentioned over on Twitch, guys, I actually won a song, like, original song giveaway on Twitter. So it's gonna be a while until it's out because it's gonna be for a outfit debut. But it's gonna, the style of the song is gonna be like a cool rock idol song. I'm very excited for it. I had a long conversation with the guy that was doing the giveaway when he told me I won. Like I was yapping bro's head off. Oh my god, and telling him like who I am, what I'm all about, what I've been through, how I've been around for a long time, showing him some of my projects for the future, and bro was losing his mind. He was like, oh my god, I am so hyped right now. And he was telling me that he felt like he was the one who won the giveaway and not me, and I was like I was like guys, speech 100. Speech and charisma 100. I have those two stats maxed out apparently. But it's so exciting. I'm really actually let me show you guys. So this is not a spoiler technically because this outfit has the outfit I'm about to show you guys is technically already in a music video on YouTube already. But when I properly get this outfit done for a model, the song that I'm doing with David, who was the one giving away a song, will be for this outfit's like debut. It is my cool Lillie idol outfit. I wanna do a version that has like a skirt though as well. Yeah. Very cute, very cute. Very nice. That's so cute. Thank you. I think it will fit my deep vocals really well. And then let me see, where is it? Did I not say that yesterday? Oh no, I did. This is an art piece that's a bit older. Oh. It's a bit older. It was for a music video that me and a friend were gonna do, but then some stuff happened. I think me and my friend is gonna commission the same person to redo this, but isn't this so cute? Let me make it smaller. Yeah! Cute! Cute, cute, cute. But I'm probably gonna use it for something eventually, so... Yippee! Idol Lillie! We really yapped for 3 hours. I finally found someone who yaps more than me. Oopsie. Listen, I'm just getting the yap out of my system, okay? I'm gonna go like non-verbal for the next 3 hours. I'm calling it. Hee. Horror movie, yay! Sundays with Lillie will be so much fun. Yeah. There were 9 waiting rooms now. Yeah, there's a lot of waiting rooms up on YouTube right now. If anyone is curious what we're doing for the next 2 weeks. As I mentioned, I'd like to do some gorilla streams as well. So we'll see how much stuff I have to do. So yeah. My friends are in my DMs being like, can we play games? Why are we playing Apex? Why can't we play games? My best friend just ended her stream, so she was like, well, I'm making food right now, and I'm like, and I'm streaming, and our friend is like, but I wanna play game. F. Listen, I want to play games too, but here I am, working, okay? Totally not yapping. Oh, this song is a... Whoa! This song is a banger! I don't know, I've never heard this before. Guys, if you have Spotify, go listen to this song. This is kind of a banger. Ah, it's by one of the... It's by one of the groups from the... What's it called? Yeah, this is Nijigasaki, no? Yeah, Nijigasaki. Love Live Nijigasaki. Okay, I've not heard this before. Streaming is work. I mean, you could say streaming is work. But I had a lot of stuff to cross off my list of things to do, sadly. So I'm gonna try. Would you be playing Silent Hill 2 remake in the future? After debut, yes. A lot of okay, so the best way to think about it is that any game that's like a really good game, I'm probably not going to stream before I have like an official proper debut, pretty much. So any games that I am super excited about that haven't played already, I'm waiting with until debut. Like, one of the reasons I decided to do another playthrough of Subnautica is because I really needed a game that I can just play and have fun with. That is kind of, what should I say, like, kind of a comfort game. Something I can stream for longer hours because I want to stream for longer. But also is a game that I really, really enjoy and like a lot, you know? Yeah. Oh, yes, sorry. I'm restarting the timer because I keep yapping. I'm sorry. But yeah, this song is a banger. Okay. Okay, let me continue my to-do list. Hi, Nussy. What are you doing today? Currently, I'm working on a project proposal for a 3D project I had in mind the other day. I see. Good luck then. Thank you. Playing with friends. Wow, an urban legend, a myth, a mystery of mankind. Yeah. It goes like that sometimes, huh? That's crazy. Guys, I need help. I need help. So I'm writing a cost breakdown right now. The cost breakdown, right? If I was to call something equipment and call something gear, equipment would be the stuff that makes it run, and the gear would be what makes it track, right? I'm just wondering about terminology right now. Because I'm trying to do them in like separations so it's not too much stuff at one time. Because I'm doing like a cost breakdown, concept art, 3D modeling, equipment, and gear. I'm just trying to make sure my terminology is not weird. So equipment would be like the VR, like the VR headset. It would be, yeah. Wouldn't it? Because it's something you... Yeah. Okay, so if it's equipment, I would assume VR headset is the equipment. The trackers are the equipment because you put them on, you equip them. And the gear would be the hardware. So like PC specs, extra base stations that track the equipment. Yeah. Okay. I think, okay. I will just, yeah, okay. Slay. Thank you. Thank you. Software and hardware use? That's fair, but it's not really... Software is like the digital and hardware is like the exterior stuff, you know? Unless you just want to classify it as a VR stuff, that's fair. Peripherals of a PC and such, yeah. Equipment, okay, I'm gonna... Okay, so the thing is I'm doing tech information and cost breakdowns as separate things. So I can go into software in tech info And then I could label, instead of gear, I could label it as hardware. And hardware, I feel like it's more a PC though. And then I can do extra gear if, in case there's anything extra. Like, extra gear could be stuff like the straps that hold the tracking devices onto your body, as an example, I guess. Okay. Okay. Hardware is just physical items rather than digital. Yeah. In accounting, I would not really differentiate those except what their cost is. As in DK, 16K is the limit for if you can subtract the cost this year had to authorize over multiple years. Oh, I see. Okay, Darklights. No, so I'm doing a project proposal, and the purpose of making a project proposal is in order to be able to send over the information about the project I have in mind to the people I'd like to invite to it. Some of them are in corpos, in VTuber corpos, so having something that breaks down the project and what the project is all about, but also having sections for tech information to make it easier to grasp what would be required on software, and I guess for them to kind of learn the basics of in order to be able to execute the idea to begin with. You know, they need to have a kind of okay grasp on how full body tracking works so they can try to utilize it without their models glitching out all the time type thing. But same with like VR chat and like Warudo as tracking software and more. So I'm providing information and breaking it down as much as possible, but I also wanted to do a cost breakdown so that if it's a corporation especially or an indie VTuber that would like to save up over time, I wanted them to have an easy thing to look over. It's a project only documentation. It's meant to be both documentation as well as a guide, I guess, for both corporation friends and their managers as well as indie friends to kind of have something to, I guess, go over so that they know all the info required. Yeah. Because, like, I think it's easy to explain the concept of the idea, but I think that considering it requires a lot of technology that some of them have never used before, it's a bit, what should I say, scary, I think. I know one of them was like thanking me for like sending over some information regarding something named Slime VR. Slime VR is a pair of full body trackers that is a lot more affordable and actually better than even Vive trackers. And they have it open source, so anyone that knows how to weld and stuff like that could actually be making this stuff themselves. And because they can't quite keep up with the production quantity of people wanting to buy the Slime VR, there has been a lot of unofficial versions of people setting up as well, trying to sell pretty much the same thing but maybe different packaging. There's one named Lillie VR that I think has a really cute design on it that I would probably want to buy from, as an example. It is probably the best tracking in terms of affordable or affordability as well as overall quality for what you get for the price, I think. Because I think if you want even better tracking, you either need more trackers or you straight up need to just go entirely mocap, and mocap is expensive. So, sorry, Darklights. Let's see. If you ever want to send a link, you have to ask for permission from a mod first. Now I see that you weren't trying to send a link, so I'm going to send the message for you again. Twitch is weird. Oh yeah, I know. You said XXX and then dot. Sometimes Twitch thinks that means it's a link, so that's not your fault. This is Twitch being silly. These you need these specific things for the PC. You need something with at least, and that would start at XXX. So a list of specific items and a list of things that needs to be a minimum spec. Yeah, pretty much that kind of thing. But also like breaking down the concept of why you need these things and what they do and if there are alternatives and that kind of thing. Yeah. I'm essentially just trying to save my friends a lot of time because I have all of this knowledge already, or I know how to research the knowledge and how to find it. So like I'd rather get all of this stuff together now so that instead of having like, say that I invite 10 friends and they're going to be joining in at different times, right? Because it's a project that's meant to grow over time. So say that two friends, they come to me over the span of 2 weeks and they ask me pretty much all the same questions, and I'm gonna have to retype it every time, or I'm gonna have to go back and copy paste from my chat with the other person. Say that it's like a couple of months in, I'm gonna have to either go and search around in the old chat to find the exact same thing again, or you know, at that point it's better to just already have everything written down. So that is what I'm trying to do right now, although this is gonna take a little bit. So I think I'm mostly just trying to write out the concept, the project breakdown, the purpose and impact of it, the solo content, the group content, example ideas, and that kind of thing. And the essential information is what I'm trying to do right now. And then I think I'm gonna do some research and just double check that there hasn't been any better equipment coming out since last time I checked. And I'm probably gonna fill that in later. Yeah. But I just feel like if I'm gonna be inviting someone to a very ambitious project like that, I'd like to give them all the information that they need right off the bat so that they don't commit to something and then realize too late. Yeah. Like, imagine they would be really down and they end up investing in the model, and then maybe they don't realize that their specs aren't good enough to even stream, you know, VR. Because VR is very intensive on your computer. So, yeah, that kind of thing. I don't want to have any situations like that. It would really suck for everyone, I think, if that happened. No expectations for whether they agree to the shams? Yeah, exactly. Because I think that a lot of people would probably be like, oh, this sounds like so much fun, I would like to be a part of this. But the number one thing about this project is that I'm accounting for the project taking time for some of these people to join in on the project. So, yeah. Like, I'm accounting for some of them maybe not being able to join in on this before like end of 2025 or maybe even 2026. And that's okay. At the end of the day, I just want to do things with friends. And I think that it has a lot of potential for a lot of different things, pretty much. So Lillie, what are the minimum specs for a VTuber? Oh, that's rough. Honestly, I know there are some VTubers who stream off of like really bad laptops, but like I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. I have a 2070, and I have an AMD Ryzen 7, and I am struggling. Now, I do have two VTuber softwares I need to run at the same time, and I do try to stream at 1080p. So I think it depends on if you really want your stream to be 1080p, and what kind of games you'd like to do as a VTuber, because VTubing softwares are kind of intensive on your computer to begin with, so Specs depend on your content type, exactly. I'd say though that like if you're going to be investing in a better PC anyways, and you'd like to have the option to branch out your content type with time, I definitely think that it's worthwhile spending a bit longer to save up, or at the very least like allowing yourself to stream as like a PNG tuber or just a voice only streamer in order to just properly figure out if this is actually for you or not. I see people that spend like thousands of dollars and then they end up quitting after like a year because they didn't actually enjoy streaming. They didn't actually enjoy the potential pressure that comes with being a VTuber, and yada yada yada. You know, the average lifespan of a VTuber is normally 1 to 2 years. So anyone that goes past 2 years, honestly, like credits to them for sticking around. So yeah. Yeah. I should be able to do the VTube Studio. My work computer is luckily Intel i9 with NVIDIA. Ooh, I don't know the NVIDIA Quadro 5000, but 64 gigabytes of RAM is really good. I think my main issue right now is actually my CPU and not my GPU. But if I want to if I want to get a better CPU, I have to also swap out my RAM and my motherboard. So, so with Ryzen 7, you can't play Apex and stream at the same time. Yeah, pretty much. It's my PC is almost 5 years old, so that is probably the main reason why. But Apex is also very badly optimized for streaming, and when you're also running something like a model, oh my god, it's just impossible. I did a Apex testing stream and I had like 25 FPS. Life was great. It's a DDR4, the one I have currently, yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Should I switch to Intel? I'm not switching to Intel. I'm sticking with AMD. Honestly, AMD is honestly proving to be more cost efficient as well as better and stronger for the sake of streaming. I think Intel could technically be still better for gaming, but with streaming you need more cores or whatever is what I was told. So, yeah. You do. Okay. I shall return to my work. Oh, this one, welcome, hello. Right, it's so relaxing. I mean, it's meant to be. It's nice to just work with all these other people, you know? Is this a Ryzen 9 perhaps, or a third repair? I'm getting a Ryzen 9, yeah. I already have a build in mind for my future PC, but it's like a $4,500 PC. So, it's taking a while to save up to, and I kind of have to prioritize some of my debut costs and stuff like that right now. So hi, Popika! Still good enough for Dark Souls now? Yeah, it's good enough for Dark Souls. Thankfully. Hmm.
Over here taking notes, yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, let me read through this. I'm cooking, guys. I'm cooking. Hi Derek, welcome! Threadripper is pretty overkill in that? I don't really know anything about Threadripper, to be honest. I was like, hi Coulson! Hi, Kojak. Do you have place your glowing places info? You mean for this project that I'm working on? This will be likely not for anyone but me and the people I'm inviting, but I don't mind reading out some of it to get you guys' opinion if that's something that interests you. Although, recently I was invited to this website named Sponsa. Sponsa is run by Velocity, which is a pair of YouTubers that are doing a lot of content surrounding the VTuber space. They're pretty chill.
They are the founders of Sponsa, which is a kind of website that is kind of like project focused. It's like, imagine if you had like a donation goal website, but it allows for multiple goals. It's kind of like having a wish list, but the wish list, the things that are on the wish list just happens to be projects or goals that you'd like to accomplish. So I have something like that, and depending on how much information can be put into each of these goals, then I could definitely be publishing a lot of this information alongside a goal like it, if I see that it's necessary to save up money. As I'd really like to help pitch in. If any of my friends don't have as much money to maybe pay for like the model, as an example, I'd really love to pitch in if necessary. So having a goal for that would probably be really, really nice. Because at the end of the day, like the reason I'm doing this project that I'm working on right now anyways, is because I'd like to do stuff with more people. Because it is kind of lonely being indie. So yeah. That is kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to put this in a good way. I'm trying to... Are you a shadow manager? What does that mean? What does it mean to be a shadow manager? I wish, man. If I got paid for it, then I wish. But no, I don't think so. I don't think I'm a shadow manager for anyone but myself. Okay. Again. Go again. I've been thinking of my PC. Got a 4090. Ooh, 128 gigabytes of RAM. Do you mind sending me your PC right now? I would really like to have your PC. That would be really great. Yap time? Honestly, I'm kind of in the zone right now. I think I need to finish this part. Then we can yap after. Yeah. Ugh. I did not enjoy that. Lillie be like, well, yap, and I'll take your PC. Yeah, exactly. You were doing the Roblox sites, Mark. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Pussy, thank you. Angel Frame. Yeah, boss is gonna put my Lillie on, then I'm going to check the report. Let's go! Very important. What the hell? I am just listening to Spotify radio right now, and suddenly Bud Virgin Logic comes on. If you don't know, Bud Virgin Logic is one of the bands from Show by Rock, and I absolutely adore Bud Virgin Logic. It's my favorite group in the entire Show by Rock franchise, so I am bopping right now, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Okay. Okay, do you guys want to hear my my project breakdown? Well, like the thing. I don't know if it's too long. I don't know if it's too pondering or whatever, but I'm just trying to express what I'm trying to do and why I think it's kind of cool. You guys want to hear? You guys want to hear? Okay, let me read it for everyone. So the current name of the project is just Silly 3D, but it's not actually going to be called Silly 3D in the future. It's just like a temporary name because I couldn't think of anything, but it's 3D and it's kind of silly, just like Lillie, so you know. Okay, so Silly 3D is a long-term 3D project that will utilize full body tracking and event planning to garner hype in the audience. This new avenue will allow for cool and fresh experiences for talents and will also give them more options in their content creation journey. By utilizing fun concepts, themes, and holidays, and pre-planning different activities, we'll be able to see many different sides of the talents and new interactions and friendships unfold. The project is invitation only, putting consideration into VTubers with an interest and passion for trying something new and having an interest in 3D. The event schedule and future talent additions also considers the budget and groundwork needed to join the project in the future, as talents are likely at very different stages of their content creation journey. As the talent pool is from both the corporate and indie sphere, it will likely allow for some fun surprises and cool different takes on the handling of the solo content. This will keep things fresh, as the audience won't be able to fully pinpoint future additions to the 3D project, and it will also allow for new and old interactions alike. Cute girls doing cute things is a fitting term for this project. It's one of those things where the more the merrier really comes through, as the more points of views that we have, the more interactions will occur. It will put inspiration for holidays and set themes as mentioned, which will allow for a lot of creativity on both solo and group content. It would also mean that 3D models can be used for more than just 3D model debuts, which are the solo streams and the main group collabs. Yes. Okay, what do we think? Is there too much repetition? Is it fine? I think it breaks it down pretty nicely for the most part. Ha. What do we think? That makes sense. Yippee! Wow. It isn't too long? Okay, that's good. I think it expresses why the choice is to pull from both indie and corporate. Why, considering people's content creation journey, is a need, because it's a very big... there's a term for that. You know when you want to start doing something new, but the startup cost is too high? Yeah. We need to consider the startup cost for some of the talents that maybe aren't making the most money, but still would like to join in the future. So... This is the executive statement. I guess it would be the executive statement. It's like the statement that is like providing context on what the project is, what the goal is, and kind of putting down the groundwork. So why this and why that, I guess. Although I feel like I can probably break this down more easily, because there's a project breakdown and then a purpose and an impact. So I feel like I could definitely break these down to a little bit more simplified maybe. But this is the first write that I did on it. I did rewrite some things in here, but as a whole, I think this is a pretty good starting point. I think it sends a message pretty well of what I'd like to achieve, so... But yeah, I think that like it's meant to be a bit of an open project where it's like it will evolve with time. It will evolve with whoever joins the project. Whoever joins the project will also help shape the project. But I think that corporations, they might have more restrictions and therefore they can't do certain things the way that an indie could. And because of that, it's like if they're all a part of the project, I feel like the way that people will kind of like say that we're all getting pajama outfits as an example with a 3D model, and we had a group project in mind, like a group collab and everything planned for that. Now if everyone is to have a 3D debut and we do like a relay, like a relay for the 3D models, so everyone gets their own spotlight before the collab, then everyone will have likely like a different way of going about that. And then if they have ideas for what they would like to use the model for later, it's really interesting to see what some people might cook up. I think for me, being the one running this project, I just want to give people the chance of trying something new, to have a different space to do things in. I think having I think it's really powerful to have full body tracking, because body language goes a long way in interacting with other people around you. So not just for people watching the streams and everything, like interacting with the other girls will feel very different. And I think that we'll see a lot of girls get a lot closer to each other just by being able to express themselves in their movements as well. see that there's a girl that haven't talked as much to another girl, and during these collabs they might grow a lot closer. That's something I'd like to achieve. And I think it's just really powerful to have like a lot of different like POVs from everything, because like say that we're in like a big VR chat room where maybe like 3 people walk off to do something else for a moment, or they get like distracted by something, and then 2 people are left over, and those people might have like a really unexpected bonding moment right then and there, like that kind of thing. Like the amount of POVs you'll be able to go back to and watch and like see everything that unfolded. I think that's really, really fun. It's the kind of content I think is really fun. And I think for viewers, I know you guys love watching cute girls be cute girls, you know? Like watch cute girls do cute things. And I think there's just so many different ideas to pull from. Like the second you have the power of body language and being able to move around, there is so much you can do about it. And if you theme it regarding like another idea I had was like cheerleading outfits so you could all be learning like a cheerleading choreo together. We could be making so many YouTube shorts, like short form content where we're like, hey, you got it, like really fun, like cheering on whoever like gets the video on their YouTube shorts timeline, like stuff like that. There's so many ideas that you could do, both short form, both streamable, both like uploadable content. There's so many options for that. And I think that that's why my goal is that if someone has the willpower, the passion, and the interest to learn about 3D and eventually join this project, I don't care how long it's going to take for them to join, because I recognize that it's a very cost-heavy thing to get into. As long as they have an interest in it, I'd like to see if I can help at least support them to get to that point, and allow for them to essentially do content that's something they weren't able to do before. And I think for the talents that have never been into 3D but maybe had the money as well, it will allow them it will allow them to do content that breaks up their usual, what should I say, like their usual routine. It will allow them to have kind of things to rely on whenever there's a holiday that they would love to do something fun for, but maybe they don't have the time to plan anything right on the bat or whatever. I think an event like this could be really useful, because it's kind of the same thing every single time there's a new outfit or a new member edition. Like it's gonna technically be the same thing every time, but it's just gonna be different activities, different outfits, different themes and concepts, right? And having new people come into the mix will also make things very different. So I think that it will be a very nice thing to rely on for people that would like to do more for holidays as well. So like be it Christmas, you know, or be it Halloween, be it Valentine's, Maid Day as an example. Like there are so many different things. Because like the way that my brain operates in terms of events, right? So I think most VTubers would like to do more events if they were able to, and so I guess a project like this would give them the avenue to do so. Yeah. Could even make exercise videos? Yeah! I had that in mind as well. Senchi-san, welcome! Shadow CEO. Dude, I wish, bro. If I am the CEO, where's my money? Why don't I have, what's it called? Why don't I have a bank full of money? If I am CEO, surely I'll have to be rich, no? But yeah, sounds like a good opening part of her project proposal. Like, yeah. I'm probably gonna rewrite it a little bit, maybe take parts of this and put it into the purpose and impact section, but I think this is a pretty good outline of what I'm trying to do. Because I think you can always be like, oh my god, I want to do this. That sounds like so much fun. Like you can make so many like, oh, that sounds like fun. Yippee 3D, hanging out with cute girls, do. But project management and understanding why you're doing something is so valuable in this space, because like art, 3D models, whatever it is that you're getting for streaming, it's gonna be expensive as shit. So if you're gonna do it, you should know why you're doing it. I think you should see the benefits it has for your community, the benefits it has for your friend group and yourself. And of course, it comes from a place of wanting to do it because it seems like fun. But at the end of the day, like, it should be something that if you're working that hard for it, you don't want it to feel like it wasn't worth it at the end of the day, right? And that's why setting yourself up for success by understanding why you're doing it and what you're trying to get out of it is very important. Yeah. Okay, very cool. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave this at that for now then, because this is gonna take me a long time to sit down and properly do, but I think it's a good starting point. So I'm gonna move on from the project proposal for now. I feel like I watch cute guys a bit more than girls. A bit hard to relate with girls, but listening to you hyped about PC/VTubing is cute. Oh, thank you, Kojak. I'm really happy to hear. But yeah, no, I just love technology. I love projects. I love putting together ideas. And if I also get the chance to pull in friends to join in, I will like literally spend so much time trying to plan around them and their limitations or whatever. I just think that is like... It's like problem solving, logistics. I love logistics and problem solving. It makes me very happy. I'm probably gonna do some more researching on the Silly 3D project to properly have examples to show them. I've already done a little bit of that in the past, but I think that more research would be good. Alright. I mean, actually, I was gonna touch base with Lillie too, but I actually already did this earlier today. I was in DMs answering before she went to bed. Lillie 2. You guys don't know who Lillie 2 is, but I know who Lillie 2 is, and it's not me, okay? Okay, let's see. Let me get the recipes ready. Those should be a bit faster to do, so it should allow me to finish up pretty quickly, I think. Okay, let me make a new folder named Food Friday. Recipes. This will be the... She does look kind of like a manager. It's just the outfit, guys. Come on. I'm so tempted to spoil something for you all, but I really shouldn't. Let's just say that I will look a lot more like a manager in the future, okay? Because there are certain hairstyle toggles and outfit toggles that will allow for that. Okay. Japanese curry recipe. You find one online. Curry recipe, and then I'm gonna write the shopping list because I need to shop before Friday. I think I have most things. OL? Wait, what does OL mean? Oh, office lady? Yeah. Yeah. Office lady. You're making your own company? No, I don't have money to make a company. Do you know how expensive it is to make a company? Because you need to pay money just to found the company, and then you need the money to actually run the company as well. No, the Pleiad Industries. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys are cute. Did you know that? Did you guys know that Starlies are really cute? Well, now you know. Now you know. Very, very cute Starlies. Very cute. Okay. Okay. No, I'm not making homemade roux. I'm not doing it. Nah. No. I don't wanna. Chocolate? Huh? They put chocolate in Japanese curry sometimes? That's crazy. Damn. Okay. PMC, Pleiad Mega Corporation. I should, you know what I should do, guys? I should literally make a logo, get a background, with like a company background, like an office background with like a very corporate looking desk, so that when I have and like a custom like Pomodoro timer and other things and custom to-do list widget or something, so that in the future when I have like the proper like studying / getting work done outfit, I can pretend to be a Japanese office worker. I can pretend to be an office lady even though I'm very much not. And I'm just gonna pretend like I'm not Lillie and I'm Lillie's manager. It would be very funny. Yeah. Okay. So we need 2 onion. Oh, ew. Ew. American measurements. Ew. That's gross. Give me the grams. Not the PP. Playdisc production. PP. You guys are silly. Just like Lillie. Starlies are silly as well. Yeah, very silly. Just like Lillie. Lily's office manager, Carrie? No, Lily's office manager would be named, Lillie. Lilo. Lionel. Leo. What if it's just Lillie but written like this? Lillie and Lillie, like that. Wouldn't that be funny if it's just written like that? Strigwort? Wait, what does that mean? Huh? Boneless. Ew! Why are they showing me an LB? I don't know what LB is. LB. Stop with these American measurements. 4 cups. Ew. 4 cups in deciliters. It's 9.5. Okay. Nine and a half. DL. Ew. Freedom unit supremacy is like a trick as an American. Hi, David! Listen, metric makes so much more sense. Freedom units make absolutely no sense. It's actually so jover. It makes no sense. It's so inaccurate. It's crazy. Like, why would you do anything other than metric? Because the metric system goes down to like 10, 100, 1. Like, huh? It just makes more sense. Same with Celsius. Celsius is 0. It's the freezing point of water. Meanwhile, Fahrenheit, 0 is the freezing point of ocean water for some reason. So it makes it so that normal water doesn't freeze before like it freezes like 35 or something Fahrenheit, which I think is really weird. We should use Calvin. Oh my god. Anyways, hi David. Guys, David in chat. He was the one that was hosting the original song giveaway that I won. Yeah. Sheesh. I'm very, very excited to work with David. You guys have no idea. Oh my god. Actually, true feet doesn't make sense. Different people have different size of feet. Exactly. It's not. What even is a kilometer? No, a kilometer. So, okay, so A kilometer is 100 meters. 100 meters. No, wait. So 1 kilometer is 1,000 meters. And then 1 meter is 100 centimeters. 1 centimeter is 10 deciliters? No. I don't remember some of the millimeters, right. No, so 1 centimeters is 10 millimeters. Yeah. So everything makes sense for 1 and 10 and 100. It's a lot easier. Decameter, yeah. I know there's something that starts on D meter or whatever, but I couldn't remember. Yeah. There's so much terminology. Yeah. But like, we have miles as well. Did you guys know we have miles as well? 10 kilometers is 1 mile. But our mile is not the same as American mile. How much is 1 American mile in kilometers? So 1 American mile is 1.6 kilometers, which makes no sense, by the way. Like, why is it 1.6? Meanwhile, for us, 1 kilometer is 1,000 meters, and 10 kilometers is a mile, which is 10,000 meters. It just makes more sense, you know? Yeah. Americans. Shaking my head. It's like 1.6. Shaking my head. Break time! Okay, I'm gonna close down the 3D project proposal, I think. I'm gonna just copy paste the recipe in here. Did they list these secret things? Yeah, I think so. Okay, these are pretty straightforward. I'm pretty sure I could do this recipe technically without following the recipe. But I will write it down. But the most important thing was to get the shopping list ready so I can go and get it tomorrow. Because I gotta get the stuff for Cooking Friday on Thursday so I don't regret my entire existence having to go and buy it on the day. Yippee! 10 centimeters equals 1 meter? No! Oh, decimeters! Ah! Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think the deci part means like one of 10. Pretty much. Like one of 10. So that makes sense. Centi means like 1 of 100. So, something like that. Yeah. Blame Britain for the freedom units. Dekarsen. Naruhodone. We're learning so much today, guys. I already have the shopping list for this because Euriclin. So the banana muffins. Okay, guys. You want to know what's really exciting? So the banana muffins that we're gonna be making, not this Food Friday, but the next Food Friday, is actually a recipe from the mom of one of our viewers. Isn't that exciting? So one of my longtime viewers, Capning, they have been around in the community for a while, but they were one of the top gifters during our Donathon a while ago, and technically I was going to do the viewers suggested dishes for when I properly launched my cooking content, but considering debut was pushed back, I decided that it would be better to just start doing a cooking series that is not entirely as high quality as I was hoping, if that makes sense. Because when I start my cooking series after debut, that cooking series will have like outfit, hairstyle, apron, and all of that stuff. And it will have custom overlays, and it will also be utilizing a cooking setup that is the same cooking setup I use nowadays, but instead of it being like a top-down angle, the cooking setup will be a front angle that's slightly tilting downwards, and it will allow you guys to see my hands pretty much like attached to my body, but my body will be blue screened out of frame. The best way to kind of, I guess, explain is like if you are familiar with the VTuber Onagiri En, she does streams like those where she pretty much uses blue screen technology, like green screen technology, but blue screen, to remove the background and then the body. Like a Giri, yeah. Me and Giri did a collab a long time ago. Before she blew up, we did a cooking collab together. So I've had the same type of setup as Giri for a long time, but she was the one that taught me how she did it. And then I've just done my best to kind of improve on it from my own POV.
Lillie gonna be discount Giri.
What? No! You can't be discount someone when you're vastly different from them. The whole thing is that Giri has, like, she's the only one really doing that kind of content within cooking right now. But the thing is that there's still space for more people to do it because she covers a very specific type of entertainment. Like, she caters a lot to, like, the Twitch humor and that kind of thing. I am a lot more educational and wholesome, and I guess the best way to put it would be kind of housewifey, even if I don't want to be a housewife. Fuck that shit, no. But like, I guess my focus, my direction with that kind of content will be very different. And I would also like to try to do short form content on that is specifically catered and made for short form rather than just clips from the streams. Charcoal production VTubers. I've never burnt food. Literally never. No, my Lillie housewife dreams. Shut up! I'm not a housewife. But I think you guys are gonna enjoy the hairstyle that I have for that content. But yeah, no, I love Giri, and she's been doing really good with that kind of content. I just think that you can't really compare because it's a very different vibe, I guess. But I strongly believe that cooking content and food content is something that is a bit of an untapped market within the VTuber sphere, because most people that do cooking or like hand cam stuff, they rarely ever push the limits of how to make it more immersive, and I think that's where Giri kind of like hit the jackpot in terms of like doing something so different. And I think that there is still more space for that, considering she has a very specific personality. And also, she's kind of leaning more towards being IRL plus VTuber now, rather than just being a 100% VTuber like I am. Or most can't cook, yeah. I think it's fair to have cursed cooking streams, as long as you're not doing it on purpose and wasting food. I really dislike that kind of thing. Like, playing it up on purpose, like, it's so obvious. I can understand it being funny, but for me, it feels kind of like, ugh, you know? There's nothing wrong with it per se, for entertainment's sake, but I just don't think it's funny, I guess. Yeah. It feels like there are so few cooking streams. Yeah, at least good ones, I feel. Because a lot of people that like to cook they care a lot about cooking, like, you know. Like, people are into cooking, like, they care a lot about like seeing people cook properly. And I think that if you're cooking properly and being educational about it as well, I think the nice thing about that is that it opens up the possibility to teach people that don't know how to cook, you know? How to basic, yeah. Here's I guess you don't like K's cooking? I'm not sure if I know who K is. Are you open to cooking Asian cuisine? Yeah, of course. The thing is that I've been cooking ever since I was young. My mom, she used to be a chef before she had to have carpal tunnel surgery because her hands got carpal tunnel at a young age. She was only like mid-30s when she got issues with her hands, so she needed to reschool herself. But my mom used to be a chef, not like a chef from like a big like restaurant or anything. It was kind of like a chef like working for like a company, making food for the employees kind of thing. So it wasn't anything fancy, but because of that, my mom has always been cooking a lot at home, and I would also cook with her. It's been something I've been very good at. And when I got older and I got interested in Japan, I wanted to taste Japanese food. And then eventually I got into K-pop. I wanted to try Korean food, because I've always been very curious about food, for the most part. I'm a little bit picky, but I've been very curious to try new things. And considering there's nowhere for me to eat those foods in my country because there's not that many options to eating out, I pretty much had to learn how to make things by myself. So I already like know how to make kimchi from scratch. I make a lot of Korean dishes like bibimbap, kimbap, tteokbokki from scratch as well. Like I've literally made rice cakes for tteokbokki before. I make banger Korean fried chicken and Korean corn dogs. Many things like that. I love that kind of thing. In terms of Japanese food, I've tried to make omurice before, but it's really hard to get the omelette right because I have an induction stove. It's not very common to have gas stoves here, but the gas stoves are better in terms of controlling the temperature and getting the omelette right, because you kind of want it to be like runny on the inside, you know? Do you have a specific target for Asian cuisine? Well, for the most part, my personal interest is Japanese and Korean food, personally. But I've been taking an interest in Indonesian food lately because there was a Indonesian, like, tiny Indonesian kitchen that opened up in my, like, region lately. And they were offering us, like, samples to try when we went there. And that was really, really yummy. And my cousin, she's one of my best friends. We're the same age. We're, like, a month in between our age. And my cousin, she has been really into more vegan options lately. And she was talking about tempeh, I think it's called, which is like a vegan protein. I think it's made out of soybeans maybe, but we tried, we got to taste like some tempeh that tasted pretty much just like meat. It was really yummy. So I think that's something I'd like to try. Many options. Tempeh, yeah. So many things. Tempeh is hard to make. I don't know if I would make the tempeh from scratch because I can get it imported, or like I can go ask them to kind of like order it in for me. But I think it could be fun to make dishes with tempeh, so that can be fun. Let's see, banana muffins, Japanese curry, recipes. Yeah. There's no about my father to explain all the details. But also, I know that there's quite a few Starlies that found me ever since I stepped onto YouTube. And those Starlies actually have an interest in both cooking as well as like growing mushrooms and gardening and that kind of thing. And I think that's really nice because that means that if I ever need ideas, I can talk to you guys and hear what you guys are thinking of, you know? Okay, this is done. It's not something that both YouTube and Twitch viewers enjoy. Wait, enjoy what? Sorry, I'm like missing the context a little bit. Also, guys, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, but I will be right back, okay?
Sami tipped $1. Yes. She is gone. Now I can call her cute without knowing.
Yeah?
What was that? Mm-hmm. You fucked up your timing. Got him. Listen, I am fast, okay? I am very fast in the bathroom, okay? You know what they say. Actually, I don't know what they say. All I know is, I am a speed pisser. Yes, she's gone. Now I can call her cute without knowing. Yeah, too bad. Too bad. I know everything. You cannot escape me. Thank you, Sami, for the don't know. Thank you. Yippee. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to read the handwriting of Captain's mom right now. Okay. No more yapping. Back to work. Back to work. Back to work. What does that say? I'm so bad at reading handwriting. Oh my god, I can never be a teacher, guys. I could definitely never be a teacher. Okay, let's go. I gotta focus too. Let's go! Hey Lily, I just noticed that the typing sounds are included in your BGM. Yeah, so the way to explain is that you see this thing we have open. There's this productivity game named Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions, and you can add everything from comforting purring to ocean serenade to heavy white noise, pink noise, brown noise, keyboard tapping. Rain. We already have rain on, but it's just a little quiet. Yeah. Last time, I did have like typing sounds built into my browser, but I decided not to do that today because I might have to watch some videos or like play audio through my music audio track. So I figured I would just have it in the BG in the background. Yeah. Wait till you see my handwriting. I'm gonna be honest, my handwriting is absolutely terrible. My mom says I write like a crow. Which is kind of pain. I hate that it's true. I think I have similar to I think I have very similar to the doctor handwriting, to be honest. Yeah. Sadly. You were forced to take calligraphy lessons. Oh my god. That's crazy. Did it help? Because my issue is that I think faster than I can write. So I just get really like... What should I say? I get really like lazy with it. Because I just want to hurry. Not as terrible as mine and I made it. Oh, I don't know about that one, Chief. Mine is quite terrible. My teachers struggled. But they also knew that everything would likely be correct anyways. Silly 3D sounds like some secret government project to make an even more silly Lillie. I mean, that's not too far off, to be honest. Silly 3D is truly a silly Lillie. Truly. Yeah. Do you believe that poor handwriting is a sign of high IQ? Yes, but also they do say that that's not actually the case, but I'm still gonna believe it. Just because that means I'm Gigabrain. Yippee! I would like to be Gigabrain. I think that's pretty cool if I could be Gigabrain. But I read a lot too because when I learned Japanese, I forced myself to learn how to write it on paper too. Unless the high-end writing went into that. I just prefer... I prefer... What's it called? Writing on PC, to be honest. Because I'm gonna have to transfer it to PC eventually anyways, you know? Three fourths CP. Is that sugar? 3.5. 3/4 cup sugar. I think that's what that says. 1 egg. 1 teaspoon baking powder. 1 teaspoon baking soda. 1.5 teaspoons salt. 1 and 1.5 cup flour. And 1/3 cup melted butter. I think I got it, guys. I think I learned how to read. I think what I'm gonna do as well, by the way, guys, is I'm gonna make this recipe document, I think, available for you guys ahead of streams. If I can, I'll try my very best to stay on top of it, okay? But the idea is that if I can keep this updated, then you guys can go in and see which recipe I'm gonna be following. So if there's anyone that would like to cook at the same time as me during cooking streams, you're very, very welcome to do so. And then you can take a picture of your food and put it in the Twitter hashtag if you'd like. We have hashtag Lillie eats for the stuff that I make, and then hashtag Starlies eats for you guys. Yeah. So I'm currently making a recipe document on Google Drive that I'm gonna let you guys have the link for. 3/4 quarts is cups? Wait, what? What? I don't... Huh? If it says 3/4 cup sugar, doesn't that mean it's just... Huh? That's not how it works. It doesn't say quart. 1 quart is 4 cups. What? It says 3, 4. It says like this. I thought that would just mean that it's 1.70. Yeah, it's 75% of what an actual cup is. You take 1 cup and you part it on 4, and then you get 75% of what 1 cup is supposed to be. I know how to math. I'm just saying 1 quart is 4 cups. Huh? Huh? What does that mean? I'm so confused. I don't think... you misheard. Okay, no. Don't worry, we're good. So, 3... So 3/4 cup in deciliters is 1.7. We can round it up to 1.8. 1.8 deciliters. 1.5 cup in deciliters. 3.5. 0.5 approximately. So are you gonna bake? Yeah, so not this Friday, but next Friday is going to be banana muffins. Really? Math is easy? Math is actually my favorite subject in school, so it is not my arch enemy. It really isn't. I don't know where you got that from. 0.7. Norwegian garlic is absolutely decimated by American measurements. Oh god, I choked on air again. True and real. Can you bake muffins without an oven? Oh, I have an oven. So the thing that... What we do is that on stream, we make the stuff on stream, we fill them in, and then I go off camera, put it in my actual oven, and then I come back, and then we do probably something else. Normally, I try to plan something else for us to do while stuff is baking, or if it's something that needs to boil for a long time, I either yap or I have something else planned for the in-between. Yeah. Sadly, I don't think... I could, of course, get one of those, like, toaster ovens that you can put on the table, and that kind of thing, but I don't think currently it's worth it, if that makes sense. For my cooking setup and other things, because they are quite expensive. Okay, let me see. How to mash banana. Add melted butter. Yeah, basically, Capning, who gave me the recipe for the banana muffins, sent me like a picture of his mom's recipe book. Isn't that so cute? bake at 375 degrees F, which is in Celsius 190. Let's see. Right, 20 minutes. And I think it says the amount here makes... I need to ask him what this last part is. Or maybe I can ask you guys. Maybe you guys can give me your thoughts on what you think this means. Guys, what do you... What do you think this means? Because I see something 18 and then equals 242 PTS. 2/2.5 parts, maybe. It kind of looks like something 18 equals 2.5 parts. Am I... I'm not sure. Oh, PTS could be pints. I think it's either Canadian or American. Yeah, I'll ask. I'll ask just in case. Happening. Sorry. I need to turn that off, the screenshot. It's kind of loud. Okay, I sent it off. Should be good though. How are you today, Lillie? I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a lot of fun yapping. Maybe a bit too much fun because I should be working, but we're slowly but surely making progress. So, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna ask and then hopefully they can either ask their mom or maybe they know. Yeah. Because it's a viewer submitted recipe. The stream made my day better. Oh, so happy to hear. So right now I've done the Pinterest thing for a cover that I'm getting help from Coconut on making the outfits for it. And then we've written the synopsis kind of the project proposal thing. I've touched base with Lillie too already. Japanese curry shopping list and the muffin has been done. Let me start with whatever is the fastest. Okay, I think we're gonna go through the donos first. So as I mentioned, we did have donation incentives in October. And I need to go through stream elements because I want to check who was the top gifter. Because we did have some individual incentives, right, as well. So I need to contact the people about that. And then I need to contact them regarding which reward they wanted. for some of the things. Let's see. Because right now, let's open this. So the incentives that we got were pumpkin carving, which we did. We have done the Discord horror movie night, and then the hand cam where we do a Halloween themed stream, or maybe a fall themed stream, where we wanted to make bath salts. I think we're gonna do bath salts and also another surprise, but it's gonna be like a DIY themed stream. I want to do it on Saturday if the stuff arrives on time. If it doesn't arrive on time, it's gonna be sometime next week, so do keep an eye out for that. Like, I kept my Saturday open just in case, because if it's arrived by then, you know, that would be really nice. If it's not arrived by then I should have a spot open next week for it as well. But those were like the incentives that we did reach, because we had around $640, I think, in donations last month, which was really, really awesome. But the top gifter gets to choose a game for me to play that I would like to try to play within November. Then the top 3 gifters, they get to choose if they would like to have a birthday or a thank you video, or if they'd like me to draw them a profile picture or a voice line that I have to use for stream. So you know how like whenever there's a donation, there's like a thingy that goes like okane, 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 arigato. I could record that, like say that you wanted a Lillie version of that, I could record that and that could be my new donation thing, right? So that's like the kind of thing that like they get to choose something for me to voice act or like make a voice line out of to make an alert. The top 5 gifters also get to choose a song for me to sing during karaoke, and I think I still might have some voice lines to do. Yeah, I think I still have some voice lines to do, so I'm probably trying to do that ASAP. I should go actually do work now instead of pretending to work while watching stream. Have a good one, David. I'm sorry, I'm a yabber. So yeah, But that already is your donation thing. Wait, what? Wait, what? Haha? That I mean, yeah. It was just an example. Like if you wanted me to be the one making the sound, because the okane, arigato. That is not me saying that. It's Korone from Hololive saying it. So, It's Korone, Koro-chan. It's not my voice. So I'm gonna go through and just find that. Oh, I thought that was you. Nope, but sometimes I chime in though. I chime in sometimes. Session data, goals, totals. From it was around the 20th until end of October. Search. And it should be tippers only. Okay. That should help me kind of look that over. Notepad. So I can contact the people. I'm pretty sure Head of Batat was the one that won for like getting to choose a game. Okay. Donation October. So if I can look through that, I can message people regarding it. What day did I talk about the incentives the first time? Was it on the 23rd? Yeah, 23rd, I think. Okay. The thing is, I was going to implement like monthly incentives, right? This month, I don't think I'll do one for November unless I finish a lot of things I need to do first. So we might do like a last minute thing at the end of November, but I'm probably gonna do some for December at the very least. Because right now, my focus is to get rewards completed. So, while also making sure I'm streaming enough. So yeah. Okay. Can I... I was kind of wishing I could put these according to name. It's okay. Your voice is cute enough to do it for sure. Okane, 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 okane. Arigato. Yeah? It's cute enough? Okay. Alter Empire, hello, welcome on in. Okay. Some of these are kind of funny because some of them are kind of random numbers in order to make the number even. I remember some of you guys donated with like a really random number just to make the donation bar even again. I thought that was really funny. You guys trying your best, huh? Lillie very cute. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's about 7 people that we're donating during that. Time to find out the total. Find out. Who was number 1? Was it morning or afternoon for Lillie? Right now it's 7:48 p.m. It's evening. I'm in Europe. Yeah. Okay, I have my list done. Head of potat. I was trying to write your name and I wrote head of potato.
Instead of head of a dad. Eh? Okane, okane. Arigato. Yay. Okane,
Frozen Frog
okane.
tipped $3.20. Now that she is here, I can call her cute. Lillie
What?
is cute. I will not hide. Cuteness must be called out.
Yippee! Yeah, guys, you hear it here. You must compliment to people's face. Don't try to be sneaky about it. Yeah, just compliment. Just be direct. It's so much better to be direct, guys. Don't be a tsundere. I hate tsunderes. Blech. I'm sorry. The most overrated trope in anime is tsundere. If you met a real life tsundere, you would be so annoyed. Like, if it actually happened IRL, you would be so annoyed.
Direct these nuts.
Bruh. Thanks for the biddies, though. Okay, Asuka. I don't really care for Asuka, but I'm just saying, like, the most overrated. That's the term, right? Overrated. Like trope is genuinely like tsunderes, because like if you actually met a tsundere in real life, I swear you would be so pissed off and so annoyed. Like, it's not cute in the way that it is in anime. I promise you. Oops. Bridge Asuka. Haven't seen a Bridge Asuka. Any anime character would be annoying IRL though. That's fair. That is fair. But no, I just think that it's like the one trope where it's like I cannot get behind it. I'm someone that carry my heart on my sleeve type thing. I'm very direct. I'm very honest about my feelings. And I just think that being a tsundere, where you're kind of like brushing people off and being kind of mean to them just to hide your true feelings and intentions, I don't really think it's cute if it's at the cost of other people's feelings, which it often is in anime. And I think they tend to move past it way too easily and be like, oh, but she's just being shy. No, shut up. Just being mean to you for no reason. It's immature. I'm sorry. I feel like it's like, obviously, it depends on how bad it is, for sure. But there are some very intense examples in anime, for sure. We had those in our school, though. Let's see. One, two, three, four, five, six. There's missing one. Okay. Okay. I think that we're all of them. Okay. So yes, head of Patad, you get to choose a game. Okay, let me DM. To get that out of the way. Hello. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, what was the other things? We're supposed to have a yapping session right now, but I'm slowly getting into the zone, guys. I'm working. Aren't you proud of me? I'm actually doing work for once. Yippee! Wait, message 1 sent. Okay. So top 3. Okay. Okay. Filaire and Frozen Frog, are you guys on the Discord server? No, Filaire isn't here. I'm gonna spook you in the DMs. Big spooky, big spooky. Do. Frozen Frog is in here. Yippee! I love how the only message Frozen Frog has said in the Discord, from what I can tell, is
Such a truthful statement. Lillie is indeed cute.
True statement has never been said.
Yes. So real, so true.
No! Frozen Frog's DMs are locked. He hates me. He doesn't want me to DM him.
Unlock the DMs! Unlock them right now! Open up! It's Lillie! Open up!
I can't believe this. This is so sad. First time I've done co-work like this, been surprisingly productive. Let's go, Hazard! Slay! I'm really happy to hear. I like how this BGM is perfect for a training arc segment. Honestly, I'm listening to a completely different songs. I can't even tell. Yippee! I'll go to meetings now. Have fun with the rest of your work history. Thank you, Pavel! Have a good one! Bye 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 bye! Okay, okay, and then Sammy. Hello. Had to go down, Lillie, but good job being productive. I hope you get lots more done tonight. Thank you, Dons. Thank you. Have a good one. Thank you for being productive and keeping us company today. Have a good one. Have a good one. Also, Sami as well. Take care. I hope your errands goes well. Yeah. Okay, another thing has been done. Done. Dun 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 dun. Can you guys believe this? Frozen Frog doesn't want to talk to me. This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Open the DMs! Open the DMs! Ah! In all seriousness though, guys, I don't recommend having your DMs open so you don't get scammed by bots or whatever. So technically it's good to have the DMs closed. But let me in! I need to contact you about your car's extended warranty! You know? Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Okay, well that is done. What's next on the list? I should probably start scripting for that video, huh? Yes. So that would be write script for recording 1 to 5. That is next on our to-do list. Yeah. We're technically supposed to be in break right now. How is it already 8 PM? Ew. My friends are playing Apex without me. This is so sad.
Okay, 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 okay. We go again. I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry again. It feels unproductive watching that timer. Listen, the most important thing is that if you have something you need to do, you need to break it down. Because a lot of the time when you can't get started, it's because it feels too challenging, too overwhelming to get it done. So don't feel bad for seeing a timer tick by and not being able to do much within that time. Like, I've spent multiple of the timers today yapping about completely unrelated shit. But like, obviously I have the time to be kind of not being super like constantly working, if that makes sense, because I'm working at my own pace. But the number one thing to remember, diff, or is it okay if I call you diff? It's a little easier to say. The most important thing to remember is that if you write a list of things to do, the list needs to be achievable. It can't be too long, but also you need to break things down into smaller pieces. You can't expect to have 3 things on your list and all those 3 things being giant things. If the 3 things are giant things, it would be better to write 1 list per thing and breaking it down into smaller portions, because you're gonna get a dopamine rush every time you check something off the list. You're gonna feel good about yourself. You're gonna want to continue going. So start small, 1 thing at a time, okay? It really, really helps. And if you look at the time, not necessarily my timer, but you can look at like you can look at your own clock and be like, okay, I'm gonna write the list now, and then in 15 minutes I want to be done with the list, and I'm gonna try to tackle the first thing or the most easy thing to do. Your list doesn't have to be in the right order of things you'd like to do, but it needs to be, or should I say, like, it needs to include things that are achievable right off the bat when you're struggling with that focus. It needs to be something that's achievable for you, because the second you get started on like actually like hacking down on the list, it's gonna get easier and easier and easier to get into that groove and that focus. So I believe in you. You got this. You got this. You got this. Just start with one thing at a time, and don't have the highest expectations for yourself. Just be like, if I can read about this one thing for studying, then at least I've done something. And then honestly, by the time that you like read about that one thing, you might already be in the focus mode that you needed to continue. So just go into the mindset of, I'm gonna give it 15 minutes and see how it goes, you know? You got this. Gambare, as they say. It works for me really good, just sitting time and then have a break and do things I like to do and go back to work. Exactly. Also, hi Sarion, how are you? Sashiberi. Hello, hello. Nah, just being just behind on the stream. Oh no, you're you're okay, President Fry. I was just being silly. I'm just being silly, Lily. I missed part of it. Do your headphones battery running out? Oh, no problem. Thank you. Let's see. Hi, Mama. Hello. Sorry, I had like a weird pop-up for a second. Hi, Mama. How are you? Ganban work, Lily. Thank you. It's going pretty well. How are you? How's your day been? I'm about to post a message in the server for females. Yeah. Also, hi Game Drive, how are you? Welcome. Lily projects, yeah. I got my teeth super cleaned. Do you go to the dentist? Do. Oh! Eh! Sarion! Wait, really? What? Oh my god!
Zarian2 tipped $50. How are the streaming going for you, Toe?
Thank you so much for the $50 donation! Oh my god! Thank you! How's the streaming going for you though? It's been pretty okay. Like, I don't have the biggest expectations towards growth and that kind of thing, if that's what you're asking about. But I'm just having a good time and trying to get shit done, honestly. But yeah. I've been having a lot of fun. I've been trying to branch out and do more than just video games and kind of trying to do things at my own pace. For the most part, experimenting a little bit, but I'm doing good. Thank you. Thank you for the support, Sirion. I really appreciate it. That's really sweet. Thank you. Also, Altair, have a good one. Thank you for the company. Gotta go now. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Okay. Momoko. In it. Okay, I'm about to post a message. I'm gonna need you to hype me up because I'm kind of scared. Did you guys know Momo said that she's the #1 Starly? Are you guys really gonna let her get away with that? She said she's the #1 Lillie fan, the #1 Starly. She said back off to everyone. Are you guys really okay with that? Are you? Are you? Oh, I'll try to scroll up. I have typed a long message. No. So, I'm gonna just cross this off. This is not... I didn't actually research, but I sent out a long message regarding the silly 3D project that I wrote the project proposal for earlier. I still need to finish the project proposal because it's mostly just a synopsis and the... like the introduction, I guess. But I wanted to let the girls know that I'm working on it so they can be expecting it within a week or so. Yeah. My head is blocking. What if we do this? Change it up a little bit. Is that better? I don't like the way it looks, but it's probably easier to for you guys to see at the very least. Wait, I'm gonna sit up. Wait, I will take number 3 or 8. Wait, what does that mean? Huh? What is that? What is 3 or 8? Huh? I'm very confused. Oh no. Oh no. High priority is last on the list. I mean, I'm not working off of this order technically. I want to do this today, and then these two belong together. Actually, all of these three kind of belong together. This doesn't belong with this, but both of these Research. Short from. I don't like that I can't go back sometimes. Ideas. Gather script info. Recording 1 to 5. Okay. There we go. So the thing that says high priority actually just says that the shopping list, as I labeled it for projects, the only stuff I get to put on there is for high priority projects. Okay, no, I got it. I will take being number 3 or number 8. Starly clarified. Being number 1 is exhausting. It's okay. Momo is covering being the number 1. Yeah. Wait. That's funny. It's something funny on the Discord. But yeah, no, it's more like anything that goes on that list can only be projects that are high priority, because the other money and everything is gonna go towards debut, and then whatever is left over after debut stuff will start going to high priority projects that follow up after debut. So yes, I think I mostly have a pretty decent list left over from when I did the Google Excel. It's called the debut checklist, isn't it? Yeah. Who's number 2 then? I don't know. It's a very good question. It's a very, very good question. 6-hour working stream? Don't worry, a lot of it was yapping. I've been locking in a tiny bit more last like hour or so, I think. Yeah. And then I think after... So these are mostly like research, like prepping scripts and stuff, rather than the actual active parts of stuff. As you can see here is I prep this, record this, and that. This is related to answering DMs. The recording one I'm not gonna click because that's secret. Let's make a new one named content. In terms of content, December incentives. December stream ideas. December graphics plus December holiday themes, Pingy, Twitter, research, Christmas themed games. Oh good, always make some time for a yappy bara as opposed to only working? Yeah, of course, the yappy bara. That's me. It's literally me. Okay. Can you guys tell that sometimes I completely lose track of the context and I'm like kind of stupid sometimes? It'd be like that, huh? It just be like that. Okay, so I'm gonna do these after I finish the ones I think are the most important on here. But I feel like I need to do something that's not typing to give myself a little mental break. Okay. SpongeBob Gary sounds. No! No! No!
Mau! And hi, Ranks! Hi, Ranks, hi, Ranks! Lillie working hard, trying to get the released.
Guys, I think my brain is turning to mush.
Hi, Colin! Oh, still at work? Oh, your work is going well. Hope your work is going well.
It's like all the like Love Live songs they're playing right now. And some of them are like old classics, so my brain is like because I used to play these songs like in like the Love Live School Idol Festival game when I was like 16 years old. Yeah, good days, good days. Is Kanana streaming right now? No, okay.
She did an ASMR today. Ah, let's go. Break time! But I don't want to have a break. We should have a break. Okay, guys. All of my focus will now be on Starlies, okay? It's break time. Break time, break time. Keep working that. I've done that for the past couple of working cycles. I've been just like restarting the timer. So I'll take a break this time, okay? Yeah. Stretch. I probably had to come up with a story. Wait, a story? Cause it's break time? Guys, okay, so if you are also working alongside me, please take the next 5 to 15 minutes to get up and stretch, walk around a little bit, go to the bathroom if you need to. If you have not taken your medication today, then that is also probably something you should do. Maybe go grab a little snack if you haven't eaten much today, and make sure that you're always stacked. Yeah, guys, always be stacked. Always be stocked up on water. I'm gonna have some water as well, because I've mostly been drinking caffeine past 3 hours, but it's not that big of a container of caffeine. I've been sipping at it. I'm drinking water. I should do a tiny break to go to the bathroom. Maybe do a little stretching. Stretch my legs. Maybe I'll step outside for a minute or two to just get some fresh air. But also, yapping break. Can I get some snacks and teas? Ah, let's go! Fun. Fun. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and just get that done ASAP done so that I can be back and focus on you guys until we start working again, okay? So if you also need to step away for a little bit, go. Go. You're not gonna miss anything because I'm gonna be gone too. Go. Wow. Sorry for taking so long. I don't like that the keyboard sounds are still there. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back. I took the dishes out of the dishwasher and then I put new dishes into the dishwasher and I put it back on. And then I walked around and I took the trash out. I guess you could say it's technically not to break if I'm doing work, but I just really wanted to kind of, what should I say? I just really wanted to stand up for a little bit. Oh, it's jump scare. Oh shit, my bad. Sorry. Sorry. Anyways, I'm back. Okay. Okay, Stylies. You know what I said earlier? It's me and you. It's me and you guys. We're gonna talk to each other now. Isn't that crazy? We're gonna talk to each other. Oh my god. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. What have you guys been working on today so far? Obviously, you guys know exactly what I've been working on, but what have you guys been working on? I'm kind of curious to hear what everyone's up to. Because I know some people were at work. I know some people were just trying to study. I'm kind of curious. I think I'm gonna sip the very last sip of caffeine for the day. It's kind of late already, but it's kind of... Considering I do like water, the caffeine blue raspberry powder packet thing, and then I do like a heck ton of ice cubes. So I think it kind of like waters down. By the time I get to the bottom, it's kind of watered down, doesn't taste as strongly anymore. So I don't think it's too much caffeine in here still. Okay. No more caffeine. Caffeine gone. Caffeine gone. I'm gonna pause this real quick. Because I need to talk to Starly. This is very important. Was that an IRL timer? It's the timer above my head. Yeah. I should put it like here, so it's a bit easier to spot, I guess. I washed the little laundry and a couple dishes. Let's go! Productivity! Yeah, we take those. It's okay. I'm glad you enjoyed your break. Got one last push of work to do and I'm done. Let's go! You're getting there. You're writing a ASMR roleplay script. Let's go! That's so cool. I need to... I'm not very into like roleplay ASMR myself, but I know that a lot of my community likes ASMR roleplay, so I kind of want to try it just for their sake. I'm gonna have to either look around for online scripts to use, or I'm gonna have to write something myself as well. So I hope it goes well. Cyberpunk. I've been watching some other videos besides the stream. I also have been clipping into ASMR. Let's go! Yeah. I tend to listen to ASMR a lot when I work as well. But I feel like if you guys could hear what I hear, you'd be like low-key overwhelmed. Because I listen to so much stuff at the same time. It's kind of crazy, to be honest. Yeah. But that's okay. We out here. Kind of want to listen to video essays, to be honest. But it's okay. I will hold back. My entire YouTube front page right now is like fishing streams and Subnautica videos. I am living in the best timeline right now. Yeah. Working a laptop refresh project for the users in my region. I got hundreds to replace. Wait, laptop refresh project. Are you... What does that mean? Are you like refresh... Huh? What does that mean?
What does that mean? You like fishing? I like fishing in video games. I've done fishing a lot in real life because of my dad. But no matter how many things I did correctly when fishing, I could never get a fish. It's like the kind of thing where it's like, you know, like in animes, where it's like you see the person doing everything right and they're not getting anything, and then the second they hand the fishing rod to someone else, right away, like like they hand the fishing rod to someone else, and the second they hand it to someone else, that person gets a fish. It's like that's my kind of luck. Yeah. So Nautica's even used ASMR to go to sleep with for Lillie? Yeah. I fell asleep listening to a video essay for Subnautica last night. I can manage about 2 streams of audio at the same time. As long as it's me controlling the audio, I can probably handle like 5. It depends on what it is. Also depends on how my brain is doing that day. Replacing... Oh, okay. So refreshing in terms of replacing the older ones. Okay. And getting new OS images. Oh, cool. Okay. So like refreshing both software as well as hardware. Okay. Naruhodo day, as they say. Are you calling me stupid right now? What the hell? You're stupid, bitch. What the hell? Shaking my head. Can't believe you would say that to me. I am, in fact, very not stupid. Haha. Okay. Got him. Yeah. Do you guys like fishing? IRL fish spawn rates are shit. No, for real. The spawn rate is really bad for fish IRL. I don't know. I think I just have terrible luck, man. My fishing luck kind of bad. But it's okay. It is what it is, you know? Shaking my head, I know, right? I should check the tracking of the thing I ordered, because if it's gonna arrive before Saturday, I could be making the thumbnail. I could be making the thumbnail. Homie. Let me check my email for the order confirmation real quick while I talk to you guys. Mentoring, presentation, portfolio, writing, motivation letter, feedback on their way. Ooh, that's a lot, Regs. Are you working on all of that? Sheesh. Gambare. That's a lot. You got this. Have you finished all of that already, or is it something that you're going to be working on? You know? I am hoping it goes well. So this is the... Okay. They sent me a tracking number, so that's nice. Arigato. Mama. It just says it's been registered. Can be placed outside. Choose where to put the thing. Okay. Okay. Another tracking number. Only portfolio needs to be done. Stressful week. Oh my goodness, I can imagine. Is it a extensive portfolio or just like a Or more a basic one? Like, is it a big thing? Is it a big thing to do to get done? So I sent that information in my friend's server to the girly pops that I'm inviting to the to the Silly 3D project. Silly 3D. Yeah. So I sent the thing there. And then two of the girls was like, oh my god, a wallow text. I can't wait to read it. And then Mori was like, you're literally so cool, Lillie. Ah! I'm being told I'm very cool. I love my life. Life is great. Yeah. I'm being told I'm very cool. That's what made me giggle. Don't tell them I'm giggling like a little idiot right now, okay? Don't tell them. I'm so cool. Remember, I had to act cool, okay? 3 AM, but she laughed. Nah! Life is good. Life is very good. Life is very good. Real life fishing is okay. I haven't done it in over a decade since it requires permits and traveling. Oh really? I don't think it requires permits in my country. I think you can just fish whenever. But that's a pain. Video game fishing varies. Can we call Millie meh to bad ones? Stardew Valley fishing is one of the worst in my opinion. Yeah, I heard a lot of people hate the Stardew Valley one. It is what it is though. Oh, I love this song. I love when I go and check a package online and they've given no estimation on when it might be arriving. It's just like, here, we've been told that there's a package coming that they're gonna deliver and send, but they don't tell me. Oh, okay, one of them is already underway, it seems. Does it say when do you think it's gonna arrive? It's within the country, so it could be before Friday. Okay. Amazon is not Amazon. We don't have Amazon in Norway unless you want to pay hella taxes and shipping prices. So, But yeah, so it's mostly like whenever I buy something online, it usually needs to be within the country. I'm excited for this stuff though. It's for the DIY stream, guys. It's for the DIY stream. Does anyone want to take a guess at what we're doing? At first, I was thinking we would make like bath salts and soap, but I kind of realized that even if soap is a lot of fun to make, I don't see myself actually using it. Because I feel like I'd rather just use like the liquid soap, you know? And I guess it could be fun to do soaps and send them to friends or whatever, but like give them to friends as gifts or whatever. But I feel like most people just use liquid soap nowadays, right? So I was thinking maybe a better option, something that is also scented, but not like a bar of soap, because I don't want to make a bar of soap. I was thinking maybe candles? I kind of want to get into making candles. I've seen so many videos that are like really, really cool on YouTube, and I thought it was kind of cool. This one lady I saw, she was like crazy. Everything she was doing was so crazy. Let me see if I can find the video. Maybe I can show you guys without audio, because I think there's like copyright music in it. But it was so cool, and I was like, wow, I want to learn how to do that. So I figured I would start slow. And then maybe we can get to this level one day type thing. Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong... Okay, I found it. Okay, it's the YouTube Shorts, guys, okay? I'm gonna show. Okay, are you guys ready? So this person, their name is Milady Mercury. Like, look, this looks like so much fun. I want to do this. Wow. Imagine I get rich one day. I'm gonna have this kind of setup. I'm gonna make custom candles, and then I'm gonna sell it to you guys. Or it's like, being the top donator, I send you my best candle. They're so cool. Look, she whipped wax. She whipped candle wax. It's so pretty. It's Barbie themed. I love Barbie. Isn't that cool? I want to do this so bad. You have no idea, but I have to start somewhere. I can't expecting myself to be making this good-looking candles right off the bat, you know. But I'm definitely gonna take inspiration from this lady right here. It looks so cool. I'm like so mesmerized. She has these like cool pods. I feel like her entire setup, like she has like little fake plants and that kind of thing around. So it makes the entire like setup for it look super like aesthetically pleasing as well. It's so cool. Like she's whisking it. Isn't that so strange? And she's putting it in a piping bag. I'm like so shocked. I saw this and I was like, whoa. You can do that? I also used to love Barbie. I can't with the glitter and everything. Oh my god. What do you guys think this one smells like? Probably like bubblegum. Yeah, probably like bubblegum. But I think this kind of thing is so cool. This is a video they would put in a TikTok duet. Oh my god. Imagine. Oh my god. Professor Penguin! Hello, welcome on in! I think just like normal candle wax. Yeah, I think it's just like you need to let it cool down a bit and then you can mix air into it and then it turns into that, I think. It's definitely gonna be something to like a learning curve, but I really want us to go on a bit of like a candle making journey together. I would have loved to go on a soap making journey, but I just don't use bar soap. But I love using candles and lighting candles and getting like comfy time. Like every time I have a friend over, I'm like lighting up candles in my living room to get the cozy vibes. And like a lot of the time they smell really good. Like, it's just so nice. I like it. People are selling these homemade candles. Yeah, I know. I could mistake it for cake. No, right? Sheesh. I think that will be really fun. I feel like making different scent ideas would be so much fun, right? So I ordered a bunch of stuff for some candle making stuff. Sadly, it is a bit of an investment to buy a couple other things. So, you know, but it's something that I've been wanting to do for a while. Like a lot of these ideas, whenever I decide to do something like this, it's not on a whim. It's often been something I've been thinking about for a long time, and I decided to make the plunge for the sake of content. So, but I think it would be fun. I bought a bunch of stuff. I bought some different shapes. I think I'll be able to do one stream this month for that, and also another stream for next month. I only bought one scent for now, which was vanilla, because I've been really into vanilla scents lately. I wanted to buy a peach scent as well, but I think I'm gonna wait with that until maybe like spring or summer, because it's like peach is like one of my favorite scents. But yeah. I'm so excited for it all to arrive. Hee. Maybe I'll do a short unpacking stream of it all, and then yeah, you know, if it doesn't arrive by Saturday, I'll do like a short unpacking stream maybe when it arrives, and then I'll plan a good day for the actual stream, because I want to be able to have at least like 2.5, 4 hours, I think, to do it, because I would assume there needs to be like waiting time in between to let things cool down, you know? But it's gonna be a lot of fun. I wonder if like the scents that you can buy, I wonder if you can like mix them together, or if that would be like weird. Like, do they mix together well or not? I had to buy like a temperature thingy as well, because you need to kind of check the temperature before you put in scents, and you shouldn't be pouring the thing if it's too hot. So that was something I had to buy as well, including the thing to melt it all down with. But I think it will be fun. I'm excited. Yummy! Yummy. So yeah, I hope you guys look forward to that. But we're also gonna do the bath salts thingy. So we're making bath salts because I have a heck ton of Epsom salt that's been sitting in my closet for a while. So
I hope your day goes well.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the biddies, and I hope you have a great day at work. Thank you. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Thank you. Good day. Good day. Thank you, Lillie. That song is stuck in my head now. Wait, which song? Peach, peach, peach. Oh, peaches, peach, 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 peaches. You know that one? I assume. Assume that's the one you mean. Okay. Should we get back to some work then? But yeah, I'm really excited about that. So that was the thingy I was buying the other day for this weekend. I'm hoping to do the stream on Saturday, but it depends when stuff arrives. But yeah, you know, the incentives that we had for October, that was one of them. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna start up the timer again. Let's go! Get back to work, everyone! Get back to work right now. Hi, emoji. Hi, emoji. Hi, emoji. Hi, emoji. I'm talking to a female. I've been done with work for the day since 2.5 hours. Let's go! You get to lazy around and watch me. Yeah, I've been procrastinating, trying to do work. Okay. Yeah, I'm working. She's working, guys. She's working late because she's a VTuber. Hi, Lillie. Hi, Supersonic. My brain is melting. Why is it melting? Why? What's there? Okay. We're working.
Let's battle. Wait, you're battling me. Why? Meow, meow, meow. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me have some water. Are we listening to some lo-fi? We're listening to my normal BGM, and then on top of that we have the game that I have open as like extra background noise. Yeah. We're not actually listening to this though. There's like built-in lo-fi, but I'm not really listening to any of them. I am personally listening to anime idol music right now. Thank you, Hazeth, for the water. I'm doing this one because this one is really quick. Hmm. Still working? Yeah. Hello, Clara. How are you? I am locking in. Someone's being sneaky? What do you mean? What do you mean they're being sneaky? How to sneak away? What? Where are you going? Did I get coffee? Wait, what time is it for you? I hope it's not too late for you to have caffeine, but enjoy your coffee.
Vampire rated my stream with 29 views.
Hi, Vampy. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. My name is Lillie. I'm doing a working stream today. Have a lot of stuff to get done. Already done a lot already. I hope you guys are having a good day. We're currently in a bit of a 30-minute session, so we still have quite a bit left over on the timer, but it's very, very lovely to have you all here today. In the case that you have stuff you need to do today, I highly, highly encourage you to get started on that right now. Make sure that you're also drinking enough water, staying well fed, you know, so you have energy to get through the day. And welcome on in. Normally, I do a little bit of everything, but I love to sing, I love storytelling, and that kind of thing. I play anything from Subnautica, like survival style games, to horror games, to Soulsborne games. A little bit of everything, really. But I'm gonna try to get into habit of doing working streams so I can spend more time with my community despite getting work done. It was good, thank you. I was working on some emos and rigging. I hope the working is going well. It is! I'm glad to hear that it went well for you as well. To anyone that don't know Vampy, Vampy is one of my best friends. I really, really love her. We've known each other for a very long time. She is currently working on her which number .0 is it at this point? She's working on her new model and everything right now, so
Everyone but for Her Highness, IKEA Princess, Queen of Mold, Mayo Shoujo Lillie.
Shut up! I'm not IKEA Princess. I'm not Queen of Mold. I'm not Mayo Shoujo. Shut up. Thank you, the Urka, for the biddies. Okay, so 3.0. Okay, yeah, so Vampy, she's working on her 3.0 right now. She does the rigging all by herself. She does the art all by herself. She does her own emotes. She does her own overlays. She does everything by herself. Girly Pop is cracked. Please go check her out if you don't know her already, okay? Me shout out Vampia. No! There already was a shout out. Oopsie. But yeah, please go check her out. I big hear her. She's also British, so you know, if you like British accent, you should go check her out.
She's a vampire. She gives very Ojo-sama, Hime-sama vibe. So if you're into that, I think you'd like her. I think the word is delusional. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are you gonna do for the rest of the night, Vampy?
If you're not the queen of mold, then what did you do 5 days ago?
I don't know. I seem to have forgotten what I did five days ago. What do you mean 5 days ago? I didn't do anything 5 days ago. I did totally not cut into a moldy pumpkin. No, me? No. I just did 30 push-ups, probably low quality, but I barely made it. I should do this more often. Good job! Good job, good job. Oh, my game is frozen. Oopsie. I didn't realize. There you go. That's better. Thank you, Ampy. Too bad most of announce raids are on Twitch. I haven't seen any raids come through on YouTube today. Are you studying for a test? No, I am doing VTuber work. Yeah. Hi, Majus. Thank you for the padaru. 走れソリよ風のように月見原をパドルパドル Thank you. Merry Christmas. It's not Christmas yet. Shut up. Yeah. What's your favorite ice Pokemon? I don't have a favorite ice Pokemon. I'm actually not that into Pokemon, sadly. I didn't really grow up with Pokemon as like a big part of my childhood, and so because of that, it's not something I'm very into. But my favorite Pokemon altogether is Jigglypuff. In the Philippines, Christmas starts in August, I swear. Oh, really? That's crazy. That's actually nuts. Damn. Hey, Lily, how can you get at something when something or someone keeps holding you back? Let me think. If it's someone, I would try to break free from them the best that I can, because at the end of the day, you have to focus on yourself. You can't let other people hold you back. If it's something, then all you can really do is focus on what's within your own power and try to make proactive steps towards being in a better situation to tackle it more. At the end of the day, it's like, if something is too far out of reach for you to improve at it, then the only thing you can really do is try to get yourself into a position where that won't be the case anymore, right? So, yeah. Very, very much just choosing to be proactive in your steps forward, I think. And I guess maybe think to yourself, like, what would it require for you to be in a better position to try to improve or get good at that thing, right? Like, what would it require? What parts of that is inside your control? What is something that you can do already now to maybe make a change that right now it seems like a small change, but in the future might accumulate to a bigger change? That's the best advice I can really give. It's already November and I've enjoyed several bottles like you, Liblis, and listened to Blue. I love those cookies! They're so good! Oh, I love those. I saw them at the store earlier, but I was kind of rushing because I had to stream, so I didn't really get to do it. Yeah. But, oh my god. I want them. I want them so bad. I want to eat. Nom, 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 nom. You're so yummy. Okay, let me listen to something other than my idol music. Basically, your answer really means get good. No, it just means that you had to start somewhere. And it doesn't need to be the biggest change. You know? How's the work coming along? It's coming along great. I don't know lyrics. 하루 쓰지 말을 쓰어다요 나래 뭐라를 Only a man could wanna be cause it's a day 雲あれも春のせい風のよう胸に春のせい春を待つ晴れに晴れ晴れまままままま咲いて春のせい降りやめば雨でさえあなたを飾る春胸を打つ音からで僕が歩かせ宿に聞くまままままままままま晴れに晴れ花やさげ咲いて春のせいあの雲も越えてゆけ遠くまで遠くまでDo you like Ramen? What is Ramen? Based on my situation and applying your answer, my only logical way to solve my problem is to get good. Ooh. I sadly don't know enough about the situation to give any other advice than that, though. Because that was very general advice, I feel. You definitely give Jigglypuff vibes. Thank you, Bambi. Hehehe. Oh, wait! Wait! Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, I'm stupid. Ramen noodles? Oh, ramen! Not ramen! Ramen, I love ramen. Ramen. Ha ha ha, so funny. Oh, I love ramen. Ramen is yummy. Hi Lillie, I'm back. Welcome back, Tommy. Ramen, yes. Have you ever had them? I have not had ramen, but I had ramen. But you know, you could also argue that raw men is actually just raw noodles because men in Japanese means noodles. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I miss noodles. Yeah. So you can argue that saying I like raw men is just saying you like raw noodles. You know? It's not lewd, what do you mean? Chotomate. Okay. Okay, it's technically yapping time, but I'm sorry to tell you guys, I'm gonna go again. I'm getting stuff done. I'm almost done with something.
Hi, Lillie. Hello. How are you? I was in the kitchen. Don't worry. Vampy read. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, come on in. Oh, come on in. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. I'm done. Did I make a folder for this already? Oh, I did. Coffee secured. Let's go with cookies. Let's go. Let's go. Vampire, hi Kario. I'm doing some work right now, but welcome on in. I hope you're having a comfy day. This is napping? Oh, do you have a good nap? I hope you had a good nap. This is my fourth or fifth cup of coffee of the day. Oh my god! And you guys, bruh. Every time someone tells me that I'm drinking too much caffeine, I'm like, what do you mean? If you guys are on fourth or fifth cups, that's crazy. How much caffeine is in that? $600. That's way above the daily recommended intake. Oh my god. The daily recommended intake is 400. Sheesh. You guys are crazy. Too much caffeine, no such thing. You can actually die. I'm not even joking. Week. Not the week. Not the week. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That's crazy you would say that. Okay. Hi, Banana. How are you? Welcome. I'm getting some work done. It's going pretty well. Yeah. What about you? Going alright out of here. I am hacking away slowly but surely at my to-do list. So that's good. What boss? Hello, welcome on in. What's so silly? I don't know. I don't know. This cute girl's being cute to me, okay? Yeah. Yeah. This cute girl's being cute. Dun 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 dun. If there's ever suspicious giggling, it's always gonna have to do with cute girls. It's about time you guys learn that. Yeah. Norway, yes, Norge. My country. Are you from Norway too? I think your drinks I usually get are 160 to 200 milligrams of can/bottle. Yeah, me too. The one that I had earlier was 200 milligrams, and I sipped it over like, spent it like two and a half, 3 hours, 3.5 maybe. I normally consume it pretty quickly, but considering I'm like yapping and working at the same time, I was sipping it pretty slowly. Like, isn't real? What do you mean? If not, yeah, isn't real, then I'm not real. What the heck? The Norwegians have infiltrated Twitch chat, guys. Oh no, it's Jover. It's Jover. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. None of us are real. We're actually all rats on a spaceship. What? In space? We're in a simulation? What? Nande? Badam. Badam. We are the Matrix. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. Torite-san! Konbanwa! Hi Lily, you're doing great! Thank you! Arigatou gozaimasu! Thank you! Dun, dun, dun. I was thinking that there was a way to find Norwegian VTubers, so here I am finding more and more. Yeah, honestly, nowadays there's a lot. I was actually the first Norwegian VTuber because I've been active since early 2020. So I'm the first, but I had a lot of breaks due to health and that kind of thing. But honestly, there's quite a few of us from what I've seen around nowadays. So that's really nice. I could probably... Favorite character in Fruits Basket? Oh, I never watched Fruits Basket. When I was younger and I got into anime, I was more... I was kind of like the one that would watch all the cool shows rather than the girly shows, except for idol stuff. Idol stuff I was all over. Is there to find male VTubers? I don't know of any, but I think I've seen maybe one or two around. Maybe. I haven't seen anyone that's big at the very least. Or if there are anyone that are like a bit more viewership wise, they'd either be hiding it very well or I'm blind. Because honestly, I know most people in this space, I would say. Did you grow up with movements at least? Yes. What is the first anime that you watched? Nanatsu Ido drops, but that was before I knew what anime was, and then after that it's Ghost Hunt, and then Death Note. And then yeah.
How's stream been going? Hi, Waffle. It's been going well. I'm kind of just getting some work done, so I'm kind of going quiet a little bit here and there. I'm replying to some DMs about a project right now from one of the other girly pops. So, yeah, the YouTubers pretty common, just less so than female. That is true. But they were specifically curious about Norwegian male YouTubers. So, how much did your model cost? Oh boy. Okay, guys. Do I answer this honestly or not? What are we thinking? Do I answer that? How much did my model cost? Do I answer it honestly, or do I give a ballpark answer? Oh boy. Okay, let me read this message and I'll see what you guys have to say about it. So I'm gonna preface this with VTuber models don't have to be expensive. You can get models for as little as $25 if you're willing to use something that is either something you make yourself with a very low skill level. If you want something of higher quality, even with $20 to $30, you can find pre-made models that you can literally change a little bit up to your liking in terms of color scheme and other things. Then there are pre-made models where the people that made the pre-made can also the people who made the pre-made can also offer to customize the clothing on the pre-made. So you can get something that's a lot lower. Even with a pre-made, you can get that customized pretty much. And that would likely range between $200 to $600 depending on the people who made the pre-made or not and how much work it is. If you want to do it for free, I'd look into Vroid. I would also look into booth.pm for looking around. PNG or 2D with toggle. Honestly, I would recommend most people that want to become a VTuber, you should start streaming first. It doesn't matter if you have a PNG to represent yourself or it's a voice only. You need to establish whether or not you like streaming to begin with. And then on top of that, if you really want to model that badly, there are definitely cheaper options for models on booth.pm specifically that I would recommend looking into. Now the website is Japanese, so it might be a little bit harder to get around, but there are plenty of guides on YouTube for it. Other than that, there's something named Vroid. Vroid is something that allows you to pretty much take a 3D model and customize the 3D model. You get to create the hair. You can grab template shapes of outfits, and then you can add drawn texture to it. There's a lot of options out there. There are also a bunch of texture and free stuff, either free or low cost stuff for Vroid on Booth. So you can mix and match. There's a time when I used to be a 3D VTuber, back when I first started. And I would get so many different outfits on Booth specifically that I would just put on my model and be like, yeah, dress up darling, you know? Ha ha ha. So yeah, there's a lot of options. I'd really recommend looking into actual YouTube videos on how to be a VTuber and low cost options for VTubing. Because I think that it's really stupid to invest a lot of money before you've had a track record of being able to earn money. Unless you are okay spending a shit ton of money just for a hobby, then you know. For me, I've had track record of earning fair amount of money in the past, and the main thing that is funding my VTubing right now is still my stream. I don't have the extra money from IRL to put into my streaming for the most part. I do put in some, and I just don't eat as well. But yeah, to give the ballpark answer, most high tier VTuber models with rigging and art and toggles and everything will likely be somewhere between $3,000 at a minimum to maybe $10,000. It really depends on how much toggles and how much stuff you want. I do know that I have a friend that was recently able to get full-on model for $800 though. So there are options. You just need to know where to look and what to look for. Which is honestly a really difficult thing to do. It comes down to what quality you're looking for, what art style you're looking for. For me, now I have multiple outfits that are, some are rigged and some are not rigged because I haven't had my proper debut yet. because I am kind of rebooting my journey as a VTuber. But to not give the ballpark answer, my artwork was $6,600, and that is for my base outfit plus an extra hairstyle. It's for toggle artwork. It is also for my secondary outfit. It is for my third outfit and my fourth outfit. So there's a lot of outfits. So it makes sense that it's $600 or $6,600. It makes sense. But yeah, my rigging was around $2,000. Now, the rigging that I have right now is actually a work in progress that we have completely redone. So when I debut, I'll have a better rig that I was a lot more happy with. So, Now, it was only $2,000 because I specifically had 2 outfits to get rigged and 4 hairstyles and a bunch of toggles. So, yeah. Yeah. VTubing is expensive. On Etsy, I'd be careful of Etsy. Just do proper research on Etsy, because a lot of things on Etsy happen to be AI, and a lot of VTubers really hate AI because at the end of the day, like, if an AI learns how to do something because of someone else's art, that's technically stealing. And VTubers, like, VTubers wouldn't be able to be VTubers if it wasn't for the hard work of all the artists that draw us. And so using AI is like a flipping them off and be like, fuck you, pretty much, you know? So just double check all their socials to the person that is creating this stuff. I was looking for like assets on Etsy, and all of the ones I could find were like AI. Same with like backgrounds on Etsy. I would be very, very careful. And also like double check the permissions and the rules or whatever. They're often found in the description of whatever item you find. But I would recommend looking into booth.pm, and you can use online translators like DeepL to help you search around for it. So there's a lot of options, but also just YouTube. YouTube has so much stuff. Yeah. I hope that helps. Deep L is what my mom calls me. No! Oh my god. The model I found was on Twitter. Link was Etsy, Booth, and Ko-fi. Okay. That's a good sign. That's normally a good sign.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. I was typing. Alright, technically it's break time right now, huh? Wait. I'm getting work done. I think I'm done working for today. I'm dead. Good job. Nice one. Mm-mm-mm. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. This doesn't seem like to be an AI model. That's good.
Followed by the person? Yeah. Seems like it's safe then. If you think it's the direction that you like to go in for a model, then I don't see why not if you have the money. You do need an iPhone to track the model, most likely though. I got iPhone? Hell yeah. Let's go. Or just a smartphone. It requires Face ID specifically for the best tracking. But you can use webcam and a normal smartphone, but it's not as good from what I've heard. Having coffee while watching 3, maybe 2 streams. Sheesh! VTube Studio? Yeah, you need VTube Studio. That is the software for most VTuber models. It should normally say on the site you're buying from. NVIDIA's face tracking software? Yeah, they added something like that to VTube Studio recently, I think. I'm not sure how good it is, though. Do I need to wire my phone or can I go wireless? You can be wireless. You just need Wi-Fi. That's good enough. Now I would recommend having either a power bank that charges really quickly for your phone or being able to plug it in somewhere because your phone will drain from battery really quickly. Sorry, I burped. Is this a rumored 24-hour stream? Honestly, it might be. I'm like locking in like crazy right now. Can you guys tell? I'm like going quiet for like big amounts of time. Your girl is working. Ready though, thank you. Is there a power bank that can be charged while using it? Well, I bought one from El Shop, I think. I bought a pink one with like 20,000 volts, so I think it's like enough to charge like 6 phones pretty much. Ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, El Shop. MAH, let me see. Yeah, you're right. 20,000 MAH, it says here. Yeah, you're right. I'm stupid. I just knew it was like 20,000 something. Hi, Garrison. Dude, don't worry at all. If you have life or other things to do, that's okay. I'm just happy that you're here now, you know? For however long you are able to stay. Don't worry. Mm-mm-mm. 200 to 400 knock. I don't remember. The brand of this though is called Dakota Platinum. For my specific one. It's like a pink power bank. With 20,000 mAh. I did have to also get a cord for it, but that's the one I use. I think it's very useful. But it also does require that you need to remember to actually plug it back in.
Pop it a bomb.
Is there a solar power bank? I have no clue, honestly. I don't know. If you're in the US, Anchor's the best. This person is in Norway, just like me. Okay. Okay, let me write this down. Welcome! Hello! Oh wait, I might have actually bought it from Power, not El Shop. Oopsie. I'll see if I can find the link to the month. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I found the one I have. So it's almost 600 kroners. This is the one I use. What do you recommend as starters for a new VTuber? What at least to have or do? Okay, so my number one thing is always like... my number one thing is probably that... One, figure out if you like streaming first. If you've already done that, then I would either start with a pre-made model, if you're very insistent on wanting a model, or I would focus your energy into affording some kind of artwork. It doesn't need to be a full body or anything. It just needs to be like busted up of a design that you have in mind. Maybe also get some help designing it. The thing is that a lot of VTubers don't really know what the hell they're doing when they design their model for the first time, or like their character. So just recognize that it's likely going to change or become a better design with time, but you need to kind of figure out what you want to do, what direction you want to go in. I'd also look up how to do branding a little bit, so you know, so you're not out there having no idea what you're doing, I guess. Personally, before I started streaming, I did like 2 to 3 months of research before I even streamed the first time. In order to learn how to be a better streamer, but also learn kind of how to do branding and represent myself, I was a voice-only streamer for half a year almost. I had no model or anything when I started out. It's a very different time back then, but the number one thing I think is to just kind of learn what things about you makes you special, and how can you put that into a design, or at least communicate it in other ways. Like, say that you really love kiwis, or you really love green apples. That's something you can put into your design. Like, what kind of VTuber do you want to be? Like, what content would you like to do? If all you want to do is try to stream video games to see how you feel about it and that kind of thing, and you want an anime picture to represent you, then that's okay too. But I think that if you want to go into it with like the intention of growing and that kind of thing and being like a VTuber, then I'd really research a lot and kind of figure out how do I figure out my branding, how do I figure out what direction I want to go with my content. Because at the end of the day, you're making content, you know? So yeah. But also, I think that there's never any better time than now to experiment and figure out what you like and what you don't like. You have to kind of be doing something you enjoy, but you also have to consider, is this a smart thing to do? Or am I shooting myself in the leg, you know? So, So in terms of what to at least have or do, a lot of things you can just like look up on how to do it yourself. I used to make my own overlays for a long time. I do my own thumbnails even if I'm not very good at it. There's a lot of things you can learn to do by yourself for sure. And then it just comes down to if you want to customize a pre-made model by yourself or if you'd like to maybe spend that money on getting an artwork that is dedicated to you. Because honestly, you don't need a model in order to be a VTuber. The most important thing is to refine your content sense and actually being able to like use your voice. Like the most important thing as a VTuber or someone that doesn't have like their face on stream is to learning how to use your voice and learning how to come off the way that you want to in order to be entertaining. Like if I want to be a really energetic streamer, then I'm going to put a lot more energy into my voice than maybe what I do off stream. It just means that that's not my real voice. It just means that I'm enunciating properly and projecting differently. I'm very much in the mindset of like, you know, being on, if that makes sense, you know? Hi, Kara. Is it Kara or Kara? Kara or Kara? You have a nice voice. Thank you. Hi, Yanta. I work with Lillie. Hello. I love this game. Let me give Kawa. Kara? Okay. Kawa. Kawa it is. Kawa. Hi, Kara. Hello. I'm doing a working stream and that's why I'm kind of like, if I ever stop answering in the chat, it's because I'm like yapping about something. Yeah. Dun. How are you? I think I wrenched you. I think I wrenched you. So now you have been wrenched, my lady. Tips Fedora. Hello. If you wanna ever go over anything or need any advice or anything of the likes, definitely let me know. I'm down whenever. Especially like we're both EU, so I'm sure we can find the time. Although I think your sleep schedule might be better than mine, because sometimes I'm awake at like 5 AM and I'm like, oh, help me. I've been tuning in and out for when you yap. Ah, I see. Naruhodone. Oh god, 5 AM. Yeah, sometimes my sleep schedule is kind of wacky. Time to use the wrench to bonk the Lillie. Don't bonk me. Why would you do that? You have some work before heading home? Well, I'm doing work right now, and this work is like VTuber work. That's the only thing I do, because I'm a VTuber, and it's what I want to do with my life. But I have a lot of stuff to do. Yeah. Oh, I love this song. I'm a mess. Yeah. This song is a banger. You guys can't hear this song, I'm sorry. I don't want to get DMCA'd, okay? I'm a mess. Da.
I'm a mess, I'm a mess.
Do you have any tips for audio? So you mentioned utilizing your voice. Is there any way to improve the quality? There are plugins you can use for OBS. In terms of audio, I think I've always had pretty okay, clear audio because I don't have that much background noise and that kind of thing. But I know that's not everyone's situation. Now, I personally have a XLR microphone, but I used to have a Blue Yeti as my main mic. I think even the Blue Yeti is very good for most things, honestly. I'd honestly just look into testing out a lot of different plugins and or OBS filters to begin with. Now, if you do... I don't use any... So, I'm very lucky because I have an XLR microphone. I also need to have an interface, an audio interface. Now, my audio interface of choice... is the Go XLR, but if I was to get new audio equipment, I would be probably going with something else because the Go XLR is not actually being developed much anymore. The team that was working on it were fired, and that means that there's not really much happening in terms of the Go XLR. It is what it is. If it breaks, it's kind of over for you. But I do think that there are better options nowadays anyways that are also more affordable than the Go XLR, because the Go XLR was like $500 when I bought it. And I do have a Rode NT1A as my primary microphone, and I recently invested in a microphone for my recording studio Nook thingamajig as well, just because I hate having to take things apart and like carry it back and forth. It's like a thing that for me, like having to carry things back and forth is gonna be like another mental thing I have to get over in order to just do the thing I need to do. And when that's the case, a lot of things just never end up getting done. So, yeah, Focusrite Scarlett is pretty good. It depends on the microphone you're using, but if you're looking for something that's an audio face and a mixer at the same time, which brings me to the karaoke streams that Yancha was asking about in Twitch chat, the Go XLR and things that are similar, the thing that's really good about that is that it allows you to mess around with EQ. You can make your voice sound a tiny bit different by messing around with the EQ. That's the audio frequency. I don't know anything about that, so I don't do that. But it also has a built-in compressor, which is what I use. I add in like makeup gain in my hardware audio interface to make my microphone louder. And then I also use the compressor to make it so that when I'm a tiny bit too loud, I don't peak. Now, whenever I do karaoke, I actually have to always go into my microphone because I have a setting that refuses to work. So every time I'm doing karaoke, I had to put the threshold down even more on the compressor so that it's not too sensitive, I think. Yeah, because if not, it's gonna flatten out my voice too much. But there is definitely like a lot of options. I would say that if there's any, I'm like down to research for other stuff than the Go XLR, because I've heard there's like a lot of them nowadays that do the same thing but are actually being properly funded and worked on still. But the Go XLR is the one I'm currently using. Oh, you got Go XLR? Is that better than a software on your PC? I would say so. The nice thing about a Go XLR or a hardware that is an audio interface with all of these built-in things is that it allows you to route your audio. Like personally, I have every single audio on my PC I have split. So I have currently 5 audio mixers inside my OBS right now. I have my microphone, I have system audio, I have music/browser audio, I got game audio, and then I got Discord audio. This allows me to record my streams if I want to and have different tracks with everything. It also allows me, if I'm streaming on Twitch only, I can stream with like copyright music without that copyright music actually showing up in the VOD afterwards, but I can have it live. There's a lot of options for that. The Go XLR also has built-in reverb and different types of reverb. It has built-in echo. It has built-in gender and pitch knobs as well. You can mess around with for the funnies. Like,
I can sound like this if I want to. Hee. I can even sound like this. Hello everyone, my name is Lillie. Hello.
I can even sound like this. I am your worst nightmare. I'm going to marry your mom. Yippee!
Like that kind of thing. What do you mean? You sound the same. I can't believe this. I hate it here. This is horrible. But yeah, like that's something that's silly that a lot of people got the GoXLR for this thing, and it's crazy. It even has a built-in soundboard. And you can just like do so much with the GoXLR. But honestly, I'm pretty sure there are better options for it nowadays if you want the same thing. But the number one reason I would choose something like a GoXLR is for the sake of splitting your audio, for the sake of messing around with the noise gate as well as compressors, for the sake of having direct audio monitor. I am repeatedly told that I am crazy in the brain because I am constantly listening to myself speak, guys. Because for me, I can't coherently speak English unless I'm constantly listening to myself speak. And I stumble on my words like hardcore if I don't. But that means that I can also like monitor my voice. If I want to sound really excited, I want to be silly, it's easier for me to kind of know what kind of sound is coming out of my mouth, you know? But a lot of people don't like that because they can't get used to it, but honestly, get good. Self-monitoring is something I, at the very least, do. And having the ability to have it very direct, like it's no time lag. Having hardware means no time lag in terms of the audio monitor. If you're audio monitoring yourself through OBS, there's going to be a slight time lag and it's going to be putting you off and make you stumble on your words even worse. So, But yeah, I'd say that the best way to get better audio is sadly just better hardware at that point. But if that's not the option, then I would say messing around with plugins and or filters is the best course of action. I think you can do things like makeup gain in OBS filters as well. Probably plugins as well. The only issue with plugins is that some plugins, depending on your voice type, some plugins will think that you are making noise when you're not making noise, and that can kind of be an issue. So yeah, it's great for singing and being aware of your voice. Exactly. But yeah, Kara, if you need help looking into like an audio interface that might have more stuff built into it, let me know. I'm down to like take a look around because my GoXLR has been acting really funny lately, so I might have to get something better. Yeah. Electric gain is worse than analog gain. I mean, it is, but if it is if it's the only thing you can do, then you know. Can you help me? I'm sorry. If you really need help in terms of streaming and VTubing and that kind of thing, there are videos and that kind of thing out there. Right now, I'm offering to help Kara in the YouTube chat, but that's because Kara is a friend. And Kara is most likely going to be on Silly 3D Project. So I'm really sorry. It's just I don't have time to be helping everyone, you know, at the end of the day. And so, you know, friends are the ones that get prioritized in terms of that. I was looking for an upgrade too, but I'm not really a pro. I gotcha. We can look for it together. Yeah. Yeah. And the only thing I ask for in return whenever I help out friends is that they ego boost me like crazy and let me show them all my projects so they can gush about it so I can get free dopamine. I just need the free dopamine, man. Because I can't show chat all the stuff I'm working on, so I'm like dying on the inside every day. Ooh. It's what friends are for, exactly. Yeah, I'm sorry that boss, I can't help. But there are so much resources online, like, it's just about looking around a little bit. But I believe in you, you got this. You seem like you're pretty resourceful, so I believe in you. Spoil us too? No! You guys can get spoiled when the projects are done, okay? I'm ready to listen to the app. Let's go! Let's go!
Okay, okay, okay.
Oh, sudden lag. Friends? Ah, the myth of mankind so often told. Oh, no, no, no. Goran, welcome on in. What doing? I am currently doing some VTuber work, behind the scenes stuff. Currently, I'm kind of like touching base with a bunch of cute girls on a project that I'm very excited about. It's probably going to be like a while from now, but it's long term, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens. But pretty much just trying to get stuff done without feeling too lonely, because a lot of the time when I'm working, I'll work an entire day and I'll just be sitting here the entire day, and then I realize, damn, this kind of sucks. So yeah, so I figured that a nice way to go about it was to just kind of work at my own pace on stream, yap a little bit here and there. Yeah. I think that will keep my happiness high, if that makes sense. Like, when you work for multiple days on end and you feel like you're just only hacking away a little bit and you feel really overwhelmed, I feel like it's really hard to stay consistent for longer than a short period of time, because you feel so isolated and alone, and you kind of lose sight of why you're doing it all, you know? So I feel like even if it's going very slowly, doing my list, I am still kind of like, I'm around the people that I'm doing all of this for, you know? And I think it's allowing me to kind of work at my own pace a little bit more and kind of just have a good time with it, rather than feel like I need to be crunching down on the work. It hits hard when you work alone. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. It's so comfy with you. Yippee! I'm glad to hear. Okay, let me try to finish up this thing real quick. I will say though, guys, I have been doing quite a bit of things that haven't even been on my to-do list. So if it looks like I'm not doing that much, I promise you I'm actually doing a lot more. I promise. I see you on the Norway tag, but I see a Swedish flag in your hair. No, it's not a Swedish flag! Hiya, Norge! I'm from Norge! I'm not from Sweden! No! It's not meant to be Sweden! No! Not me adding a cute girl on Discord and she messages me, oh my god, you made the first move. Looking at you, Kara. Oh my goodness. The banana curry pizza, I guess. I mean, we have chocolate pizza here. Frozen chocolate pizza. I've never had it. I'm kind of scared. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna restart the timer, guys. We're so close to being done. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I love this song. I love singing badly, it's so funny. I can't believe I just told someone I'm say-so and they go, no! What is wrong with being say-so? Say-so girls have rights too, Kara. Why don't you love me? It's okay. It's okay, Kara. We can just like, you know, like we can like twerk in 3D or something, and then yeah, and then we can. Oh, I accidentally pinned a comment. Oopsie. Yeah. Not me accidentally pinning. Oh my god, silly Lillie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have shown cute girl my cute model, and now she's like, what? How many outfits? And I'm like, well, you see. Takes mental damage. Life is great. I love this song. Tatsuya Kitani and Notori together? That's a crazy combo. Slay. Okay. Caesar's blood shines, oh so bright it burns. Yeah, this song just came out a few days ago. Oh really? That's crazy. Oh dang. What's your favorite drink? Pepsi, 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 Pepsi. Very Norwegian of me. But Pepsi is cola. No, ew, cola tastes bad. Blech. Thoughts on Pepsi Man? Pepsi Man? I mean, he's kind of silly looking. 8 packs of Pepsi back at my home. I think I have like 20 cans in my fridge right now. I stocked up recently. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go, fridge. Let's go. Fridge havers rise. Let's see. I did not dress her properly. It's -7 degrees Celsius. Ugh! Ew! That's very not great. That's horrible. I'm so sorry for you. Why? Only 10-minute walk. Listen, 10 minutes is enough for your thighs to freeze to ice. You know. It's enough to make you, you know. Dun, 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 dun. How's your work going? Hi, Realm. It's going well. It's definitely going. I had a good time, though. I've gotten a fair amount of stuff done. There was a point in the day where all I wanted was to quit stream and go and play Apex with my friends, to be honest, but I'm trying to get stuff done so I can make some more make some more progress. Because, like, I have some things I need to record, and, like, Friday, I'm doing a cooking stream, so I'm hoping that, considering it's a cooking stream and I'm gonna not be at my PC for that, I won't feel as terrible sitting down to actually do work again. Because a lot of the time, it's like, if I do a stream, I don't really want to be doing more work after the stream. I just want to go and die on the couch. So I need to often do work before I do a stream. But if I haven't already been at my desk all day, and I'm kind of standing up or moving around a bit, I feel like that will help me maybe sit down and do work after the stream. Or at least I can be able to get it done before stream. I have some things to record as well. Now for the recordings, I think I'm going to mainly focus them for Saturday. I might stream on Saturday, but I might not stream on Saturday. It kind of comes down to whether or not I get to do the DIY stream I'm planning on doing. And the DIY stream comes down to whether or not stuff actually arrives in the mail or not. So yeah, I am crossing my fingers. Crossing the fingers is... You'll feel much better having all this work done? Yeah, it's going kind of slowly, but at least it's going, you know? This is for tomorrow, I think. At least I'm gonna start on this tomorrow. Some of these I don't think I need to do anytime soon. You found the Norwegian mail YouTuber? Hey, let's go! Mail mention on stream. I should have some water. Okay, let me put that in here. And then okay. How are you guys doing today? I feel like I'm probably close to being done with some things, so I'm not sure how much we should push to doing today because it's already 11 p.m. for me. Kind of getting hungry, so I should probably end and go eat dinner. Then maybe I take a shower, unwind with a movie about dogs, and sleep. That's not really how it goes. Yeah. Don't stay up too late though. Don't worry, I can sleep in as much as I want. It's not good for me to sleep in too long, but I normally wake up between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. So don't worry. Is it bad for your health to not sleep? I sleep a lot. Don't worry. I sleep too much actually, because I actually do have health issues. I don't have to work an actual IRL job because I have health issues. I'm pretty much disabled. And so because of that, my main responsibility in life is just taking care of myself. Don't say that. No, I am. And I have what they call uføre. It's just my life. So my only really responsibility is taking care of myself, and as long as I'm sleeping enough and not physically pushing myself too much, I tend to be alright. But everything in my life does require me to push myself, regardless of what it is. So I just kind of had to accept that if I want to be a streamer, I'm going to be in constant pain. But yeah, it kind of just is what it is, as explained. I got ADHD. Yeah, I got diagnosed with ADHD recently as well, but I have do you know ME? Do you know ME? ME/CFS? And that's what I got. On top of ADHD. But I've been sick since I was 13 years old. No, so I've had ADHD my entire life. ADHD is not something that just shows up. But they didn't know I had ADHD before like a couple of months ago, pretty much. But on top of that, like, I had another health condition that's not anything like ADHD. It's like the opposite of ADHD almost. That's just wrong to say. Yeah, that's not really how it works. It's more like the main thing with ADHD is that ADHD means that you struggle with dopamine, right? And dopamine is the thing that makes people actually like function like a normal human being. And if your dopamine is low, someone with ADHD will not be able to replenish that naturally. And it will hit an all-time low, and you'll be completely unable to focus on things. A lot of the time, a lot of guys especially tend to resort towards like trying to move around because it's almost like they're trying to cope with it, you know? So at the end of the day, like, it's more like if you manage to keep your dopamine levels stable for a long time, that will help you build habits and routine that will help you kind of avoid the worst parts of ADHD. But it doesn't mean that you're fixed or anything. It just allows you to kind of stay a bit more stable. I guess the best way to explain it is. Okay, I feel like there's one missing. There's definitely one missing. Hold on. Set them up there. Right. That shouldn't be done with that list. I don't actually have the thing to check off for that though. I'm gonna make one just because. Oink! I finished it! Yippee! You're technically supposed to be in a chatting break time, but I'm kind of trying to speed through chat. I'm gonna do another one of these, I think, on Monday, by the way, if anyone is like interested in being around for that. What I learned is that if you get the feeling that you don't like what you do anymore, just add something to the thing you're doing and you get a new dopamine feeling. Yeah. I feel like a lot of ADHD is like tricking yourself into thinking everything is a game. Sadly, for me specifically, I have 2 health conditions that are opposites. So I'm not able to keep my ADHD stable because my other health condition forces me to completely stop and do nothing. And that means dopamine go woo. Yeah. Yeah. You're an IT guy? Ooh, fun! I'm sure there's a lot to work with in terms of that. Yeah. guys. I think I'm about to like brain mush. I think it might be time to end off. Think it might be time to end off, to be honest. I am slowly losing focus. I think it might be time. Yeah, the brain is washed for real. Yeah. Let's go and raid some friends, maybe. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go raid on Twitch. I'm gonna raid a friend that has a birthday stream today. And let's see who's live on YouTube. But yeah, before we end, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I know it wasn't like always the most exciting thing, but I had a lot of fun working with you all and not working alone for once. So thank you for keeping me company. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Definitely let me know what you thought, if I should continue doing these longer ones at the very least. And then I'm probably probably gonna do another one on Monday. Not sure if it will be a long one, but we're probably gonna do another one on Monday. So yeah, I'm gonna get raid message ready, so that would be great if you guys could join in on that. We're gonna do Lillie raid. We're gonna go and raid Pippa. I'm gonna raid Pippa over on YouTube. She's a lovely friend of mine. She is from the corpo named Globy. She is British. She's really, really sweet. She's currently doing a collab with Spectra, I think. So we're gonna go give her some support. So you can copy the raid message if you'd like to come along and give her some support in chat. And then for Twitch, we're gonna do... Oh, I can't type. For Twitch, this is the raid message there. I'm gonna go ahead and raid over on YouTube first, and then I'm gonna raid on Twitch after. So definitely come along if you'd like to meet a new streamer and get to know them, see what they're all about. We're raiding a birthday stream on... Actually, let's do a custom happy birthday on Twitch, probably. Yeah, let's do a custom message on Twitch. I need a sunflower emoji. Okay, so we can do this for Twitch, and then Lillie raid on YouTube, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm streaming again tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a Twitch only stream, I think. I don't know, I haven't quite decided yet, but I'm finishing the game Soma tomorrow, so it will be my last playthrough, my last episode of my Soma playthrough. So if you'd like to watch me finish the game, I'm doing that tomorrow on Twitch. I don't think I'm gonna stream on YouTube just because it's a lot of setup and blah, 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 blah. But yeah, it's been a playthrough that we've only really done on Twitch so far, so I think I'll just finish it tomorrow and we'll be done with it, kind of thing. So but thank you for coming, thank you for keeping me company. I'll see you guys later. Bye. Bye. Please copy raid message and we go raid. Okay, bye.